Nossa, dado o torneio que eu...
Good morning, chat. Good morning. I'm actually earlier than the actual stream. I don't even actually know when the stream's gonna be starting, to be honest. Hope y'all are having a good one. What's going on? Is it like 6 a.m. at Azul's place? 4 a.m. 4 a.m. I assume the stream will be starting soon. But we can take a look at the standings right now. Everything's up on Limitless, or not Limitless, PokeStats. One of them. Let me grab this real fast. Yo, what's up, James? Man, new to your streams and content, but want to know how you pick what deck you run for tourneys. Like, is it based on data or what you enjoy playing? Based on data for whatever deck I think is the best play for the tournament. Guardia's first seed at 9-0. And then Williams' deck says unknown here, but we know it's Chien Pao hands or Back's hands. Who's hosting the stream? Copag, the tournament organizer, is. Another Chien Pao, I assume with hands as well, is up here. Ricardo. Cardi, Rhydon. 2 unknowns here. Got the Moon. Let me start hitting some Charizards. Pedro's up here. 612. Vinny ended up making day 2. Yesterday, I think we checked in. Vinny was 412, so won the last 2 there. I'm sure this will fill out a little bit more as we go through the day. Let's see. Gustavo made day 2. This name looks familiar to me. I don't know. Maybe I've played against him before. I don't know. This seems familiar to me. Octavio made day 2 with Charizard. The 504 record, the 4 times. Not that many decks filled out, to be honest. Overall, a couple Palkias made day 2. 2 Palkias, bro. All right. I wonder if one of them is the. One of them could be the. Wait, this is Dalton. Is that the Dalton we saw yesterday with the Palkia deck? The made in with Palkia. Rodrigo. But I wonder if either of them are like Chien Pao or Excalibur Palkia, or if it's just like Palkia. Or someone listed as a. We saw a Excalibur Palkia deck that we saw like basically a Palkia mirror yesterday. I haven't seen that in a while. Yo, what's up, J4? I'm not gonna lie though, the games yesterday were pretty. The games yesterday were pretty bad overall. A lot of donks, a lot of dead draws. And the last round they just conceded. Like they didn't need to concede, they just conceded. I don't know why. Are there any arc decks? It didn't look like it. Well, not that we know of. We don't know every deck. Like all these little unknowns are decks just we don't know what the person is playing. Oh, we don't want to go down this far because none of these players made day 2. There was an Archaea deck 115th, but they either lost the winning in or won up to 5-3-1. Any interest in seniors? I mean, not really. I guess like it'd be curious to see how Gabriel's doing, but looks like did not make top 8. I'm trolling. Yeah, I'm actually not sure when the stream is starting. Maybe it's starting at like 4:30 or like in 15 minutes. It'd be like 9:30 over there, I think. I think they're 5 hours ahead of. I think they're 5 hours ahead of me. So. Senior equals juniors on the site. Wait, actually. Oh, there's just no seniors. There's just a duplicate of seniors and juniors. It's the exact same thing. What's the other thing we could actually check? Well, we can check this for when the tournament's gonna start. Hang on. You just go to. Variants. 09. Wait, Wait, isn't there a way to like see the? Am I tripping? Isn't there a way to see? Oh, this is like this is all we can see actually. I thought there was a way to see like the standings. Am I trolling? I guess I'm trolling to be honest. I thought there was. Maybe there's not. What did I think? I don't know. But this will like show when round 10 is up, I guess. Yo, what's up, Reggie? Sun's not even out because of daylight savings. No sun, no sun. Arcanine only shows standings after the tournament. That's what I thought, but then I literally thought earlier today, I literally pulled up the standings and they were there. Or I looked at Arcanine and the standings were there. But I guess not. The new Clara? No. Let me look at the new cards though for a second here. Survival cast. If the Pokemon this card is attached to has full HP and will be knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, that Pokemon is not knocked out and its remaining HP becomes 10, then discard this card. Yeah, survival cast is pretty good. It's pretty good. Put on any Pokemon. It does get discarded after the effect happens, so you can't like loop it in like Snorlax control deck with like Penny, but you could recover it with Silene, which sounds pretty gross. Of course, Lost Vacuum is like a card, right? So with Lost Vacuum in the format, this card's like pretty balanced, I feel like. But Lost Vacuum will rotate before this rotates. Yeah, Lost Vacuum will actually rotate before this rotates. So that could be interesting. If we get to the point where you can't Lost Vacuum this card and you can actually like consistently loop it. That'd be kind of scary to be honest. We'll go Slowbro to take 4 prize cards if your opponent doesn't have boss. Yo, that would actually be sick. A survival cast Slowbro deck. That's actually super sick. I'm down for that. Wait, what would you even play it with though? Slowbro sucks. Alright, we're drawing our first 2 prize cards. Gotta figure out a way. What's the other card that was just revealed? Lana's Assistance. Put up to 3 in any combination of Pokemon that doesn't have a rule box and basic energy cards from your discard pile into your hand. So it's Clara nerfed, right? Because what does Clara say? 2 Pokemon, 2 energy? Well, I guess it says any combination. So maybe, I guess it's not definitely. I mean, I think getting 2/2 is better than. Getting 2/2 is probably better than 3 of any, to be honest. Because you almost never need like 3 Pokemon. Or ever need like 3 energy. You only get 2 Pokemon. Clara felt like the 2 Pokemon 2 energy felt pretty good, to be honest. I feel like this is definitely a nerfed Clara. I'll say this is nerfed. Like overall, in terms of overall power level. Of course, like in the format, this could be a more played card, of course. But yeah, good card. Also, with Clara, could you get rule box Pokemon? I actually don't remember, to be honest. No, you could. So this is like, I guess with that, that's like another thing, right? You can't like recover stuff like, oh, it doesn't work with like Radzard specifically, I guess. Yeah. I mean, while we have Clara, I think Clara is just a better card, right? Clara is literally just a better card until Clara rotates. Yeah, Clara is literally just a better card until Clara rotates. Wait, does Clara rotate with this rotation? I actually don't know. Oh, it does? Oh, never mind. Haven't made a list for EUIC yet? Yep. They're up on my YouTube channel. I didn't realize that. Never mind. Clara is gone. Clara's gone. Still no stream yet. Maybe I should have waited to start the stream until they started up their stream, to be honest. What if they don't have a stream? What am I going to do? I'm just going to go back to bed, right? Huh. Having able to get Radiant Shard seems awful. I mean, Sable Shard is awful, so, like, I don't know. I can't make the deck that much worse. About to, you know? Yeah, I can't make the deck too much worse. Should be fine. Right? Any post roto decks you want to work on while we wait? No, I'm too it's too early for that. You said it looks great, but I'm already just looking for Crimson Haze instead. See, that's what happens when we're like 3 months behind, man. We don't even have the new set yet. We've learned so much about we don't have the new set yet. We don't have the new set yet. We're already getting leaks for the next set after the new set. We already know so much about the new set as well. Like, I don't know, man. So much, you know, just so much. So much Pokemon we don't have. So much Pokemon we don't have. For sure. So much we do not have, man. Going to Mill and Block era? I don't think so. Mill seems like it is probably not great, to be honest. Mill seems like it's probably not great. Just based on the results that we're getting out of Japan, but I actually have to like play with the deck, obviously. And then you know, appreciate the 15 months there. Blood. Is only Japan in the post-rotation format? Japan, and it's not just Japan. I think every country that's tournament is under the TPC umbrella. TPC umbrella, is that the way to call it? Plays that format. I don't know what else that includes though, to be honest, like off the top of my head. Appreciate the raid there, Lorelai. How's it going, everyone? Hope y'all are having a good time. I am waking up early today because we're watching a tournament over in Brazil that should be starting soon. I don't actually have an exact time for when it's starting, so I'm actually not sure when it's starting, but it should be starting soon. So I'm a little sleepy. Just woke up, but yeah, just woke up. But it should be starting soon. I sound so tired. I mean, yeah. Well, yeah. I'll get back and I'll get into gear soon. But yeah, a little tired with just waking up, but I'll be fine. They haven't even paired round 10. Would you consider making a video about post-rotation Lost Box eventually? I probably won't, to be honest. Hazel, my name is Adam. I'm a big fan of yours. You're awesome. What deck are you looking forward to for the new set? Mill. Imagine no stream. Yeah, dude, if there's no stream, I guess I'm just going back to bed. Like, if there's no stream, I'm going to bed. Would I consider making a video about post-rotation Lost Box? I probably won't, to be honest. I don't think Lost Box is very good. I think it's super mid, and it's just not very intriguing to me at all. What do you think of Dialga post-rotation? Probably not great. It seems not great. Initial impressions are Yeah, maybe the tournament's like starting up. I feel like that's how tournaments used to be honest. And maybe that's how they're doing it over there. Tournaments I feel like used to start up like an hour later than they usually did on like day 2. Like tournaments in North America actually start up earlier on day 2 than day 1. Looking forward to a future box vid if you make one. Yeah, I'll probably do a future box eventually. We had a time change today. We lost an hour of sleep. Oh wait, really? I didn't even realize we had a time change. Wait, is that gonna cause? Is the tournament? Dude, see now am I up like an hour early for the tournament now? Should I have woken up an hour later? I didn't realize we had a time change thing going down. I might be an hour early for the tournament, to be honest. The tournament might not start for like another half an hour. Dude, I didn't know we had the time change tonight. Interesting. Did Raging Ball exceed your expectations based on its City League wins, or is it still mid? Does it have any City League wins? I don't think it has a single City League win. I haven't seen a City League win from it. Dude, I might be up super early here then. The tournament stream was started at like 4:30 yesterday, I want to say. One of my teammates is in day 2. He said the tournament will start at 8:30 a.m. in Brazilian hour. Wait, how far is that from now? 8:30 a.m. Like 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Oh, okay, cool. Keep blinding myself. Okay, yeah, round 10 just paired. I guess they might not stream round 1 though, so we might just still be here chilling for a while, to be honest. But that's fine. Yeah, round 1 is paired right now. Oh yeah, the Korean League plays the new format. It looks like I just went and looked at results on Limitless format, Standard Japan, and Korean League. Thailand Regional League plays in Japan format. Indonesia Championships. It looks like they play the Japan format sometimes. I'm going to see some decks on PokeStats though. I already looked at those. I'm going to look at more, I guess, but yeah, we're already looking at those this morning. Or something else I was going to go check out. Oh, City Leagues. Yeah, we were looking at PokeStats earlier. It gets every time I switch to this page specifically, it gets so bright. There's not that many. There's like half the decks are up on here for day 2, roughly half. And we're handing your opponent a free Mirage Step. Well, I don't know, if you look at Twitter, the Tina heads seem pretty conflicted on whether or not to attack with Cram there, to be honest. Yeah, the Tina enjoyers seem pretty conflicted on the Cram attack or no Cram attack. Yeah, round 10's been paired. Juan versus Ricardo. Cardi versus Chin Pao. William versus Lucas. Chin Pao, Lucas. We don't know what Lucas is playing. I just pulled up City League results. Yeah, because what did someone say in chat that like maybe like nah you're capping? Oh yeah, someone said yeah, Raging Ball winning champion or City Leagues. I'm pretty sure Raging Ball has 0 City League wins. Actually, I mean that was like I was kind of trolling, but actually it might actually have 0 City League wins. Why people lost faith in Miraidon? It's still a great deck. Maybe they're scared of the Zards. Yeah, Zard's a tough matchup. That's basically the main reason. Zard's a bad matchup. That's the main reason to not play it right now. Also, Roaring Moon can be tough depending on how Roaring Moon is built and how your deck is built. Raging Bulk, bro. Card is awful. Terrible card. Dude, Lost Teen has been like over the last week, maybe 2 weeks. Lost Teen has been winning a lot of city leagues though. Look at all these. Look at all these. Look at all these Tina dubs. Look at all these dubs. Yeah, Lost Teen has been like popping up. Oh my gosh, that is a lot of Charizard still. Holy smokes. Is Charizard like that in all the top 8 16s? Not quite. But yeah, Tina, like last 2 weeks, Tina started popping up and getting tons of dubs in the city leagues. It was pretty it's pretty few, to be honest, going for that. Leading up to these last couple weeks. What's the 4 Sealstone for? In what? Oh, was there 4 Sealstone in this Tina deck? Oh, I mean, it's just to use it in matchups where you feel like you don't have to start Requiem. Or like it does like increase your consistency. So even a matchup where you'd want to start Requiem, like you can use the 4 Sealstone, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I like it. I think I'd rather just play you'd probably rather just play more Poke Gears, to be honest. Yeah, it's like theoretically like a guaranteed out to a Colress. But at the expense of not being able to use Star Requiem. I mean, it's kind of like meta dependent though. If you're in a meta, but I don't know, Charizard's like such a popular deck. Charizard's such a popular deck. Are you really not using Star Requiem? And oh, what is this? Almost a dub for the bulk? Nah, dude, this deck has to. Whoa, Sada Colress. It's so few Sada targets though. You can Sada to the Raging thing, and the Slitherwing. I don't know about this. This can't be it. This can't be it. No shot. Moon Fluttermane? Double Fluttermane. Oh, it's Moon Mane. Moon Mane. No of the fighting guy. Just moons. All moons. Oops, all moons. I don't know if you need Hapus in here if you're like a moon deck. You're a moon. I don't know if you need that if you're a moon deck. Mill's broken, man. Dude, even Arceus Armarouge has more dubs than Raging Bulk. We're still waiting on the stream. Mill and Lax are too consistent for a best of 1 format. What do you mean? Too consistent? You mean too inconsistent? I mean, Control's winning out here. So are we calling this deck Moon Square or what? I guess Moon 2. Moon Squared. I found a bulk on page 12. Dude, that's beginning of format cheese, bro. What do you say, page 12? That's literally like the second week of that's early format cheese right there. Where's the Raging Bulk? There it is. The dub with the bulk. Do I live in the West Coast? No, I'm on the South Coast. Oh, I actually mean consistent. They are great. Oh, the way you phrased that made it seem like it was a bad thing. Like, how can it be a bad thing to be good? Yo, appreciate the 32 months there, Baja. I've still been watching your stream on YouTube a few times. Got into the TCG yesterday. I put my first live game pre-release, but I was wondering, when does Temporal Forces become legal for play? Like April 3rd or 4th, IRL. It'll be available on PTCG Live on the 22nd, I think. 21st. But it becomes tournament legal on the like April 4th or something. Have you been doing testing for Temporal with your testing group? Nope. Ooh. Wait, is this the same player? No. That'd been interesting. Was that the one I saw earlier? No, because the one we saw was like here, right? Yeah. Raging Ball plays are one of an ancient box decks where you can take an end game KO when you have a lot of energy built up in play. Feels like people are looking at this card from limited perspective. You probably don't ever build up enough energy in play to utilize it. And you'd have to play another type of energy. And you'd have to pull off a Sada combo at the end of the game to actually even be able to utilize it. Sounds like a lot. Sounds like a lot for a very inconsistent closer. I don't think that's the... I don't think that's the move. Roaring Room seems better for sure. Yeah, Roaring Room seems better. I agree with that. I think so. I'm gonna look at this list. Where's this list? No, not a PB&J. There's peanut butter in it though. You ever tried buying cards or decks or cards off eBay? I bought, yeah, cards and decks off eBay. Well, I don't know about decks, but cards off eBay many times. But I would recommend just using TCG Player. You think the Tusk will be good? Seems okay. And is the Comfy and Tusk good or not? Seems good. The Tusk. I really don't like why. Well, all right. No, this doesn't seem very good. It seems like okay. Explorer's Guidance in here seems like kind of mid, to be honest. Also, there's no switches in here. There's just a one jet. Interesting. Oh, this card ancient Pokemon, I guess. Oh, that's true. That's true. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot we had to do that to do damage. Yeah, my bad. Only 17 bucks? Well, actually, are these... This might only be accounting for the old cards, actually. Never mind. Explorer's Guidance is actually goated. This card is terrible. This card is not goated at all. Discarding... Take 2, discard 4? Garbage. How many years do you think until they bring back the Lost Zone again? I don't know. They seem to do it like every 2 years or so, right? What is our current track record? No, it's actually more than that, right? What was the last time we had the Lost Zone? I hope they're a little bit more consistent with the Lost Zone. Like, I think it shouldn't be like something that needs to be like have like a whole theme around it from a set. Like stuff like Lost Vacuum, I think is a really good example of sometimes we should just be able to put cards in the Lost Zone. Yeah, sometimes we should just be able to put cards in the Lost Zone, like with am I following them? Like with, jeez, every time, man. I just want to see if any round has completed. The answer is no. What's the first NA major with before it's legal? Orlando. Yeah, like something like Lost Vacuum is a really good example of like a way to like fit the Lost Zone in the game to like limit stuff, right? Because we've got that new tool coming out. Lost Remover would be nice. Yeah, something like Lost Remover is a good example as well. Where it's like sometimes it's correct to just be able to like the limiting effect of putting stuff in the Lost Zone is like a good limiting effect potentially, you know. I like that. I like that as a as something that's just like in the game, like yeah. So I hope it's. I don't feel like they have to go through like a whole thing where they have like this whole engine and theme to be able to have the Lost Zone in the game, basically. Like we don't need Lost Origins to bring back the Lost Zone. Maybe there should just be a card that puts a card in the Lost Zone, right? Like maybe like there's a card that says search your opponent's discard pile and put 2 cards in the Lost Zone. Like that would be that could. I mean, it doesn't sound like ridiculously powerful, but like you know what I'm saying. Like it's just I think it's good to have the Lost Zone around as like a zone where things are basically banished for the rest of the game. You just can't use them. We don't need like a whole huge like. We don't need a Lost Origins to bring back the Lost Zone from when we haven't had it for a while. Just like have the Lost Zone. Like Lost Vacuum Evergreen. I mean, I don't think that needs to happen either. I don't think Lost Vacuum needs to be Evergreen. I just think like being able to interact with the Lost Zone in some way with some cards consistently is yeah. They should keep Lost Vacuum if they think it's a good card to keep around, but sometimes you want to be able to recover those tools, you know. Maybe that's their plan for the Focus Sash card. Maybe they want like maybe they don't want Lost Vacuum with that in that. They don't want Lost Vacuum with that card in the format consistently. They want to have both around. Actually, that makes me think though. How would this card work with Machamp? How does this card work with the Machamp? What does it say? If the Pokemon this card is attached to has full HP and will be knocked out by damage from an attack. Like, can you flip from Machamp first? I guess no matter what you survive though, right? Can you have the damage before this thing triggers and then you can just have the survival cast on there? Is that how that would work? What about an ASIC that can retrieve something from the Lost Zone? That'd be okay. Yeah, I mean, it would be okay. It'd be nice to flip heads and keep the cast. I mean, you'd still only have 10 HP left because of Machamp's ability leaves you with 10 HP, so then cast wouldn't trigger on the next one, but you could, like, throw your Machamp then, I guess, or something. Basically do something like that. Yeah, an A-Spec that got something from the Lost Zone would be, like, okay, I guess. It'd be alright. I do like it that the A-Specs that we're seeing now are, like... I mean, I don't want to say they're more powerful than Prime Catcher, but they are, like... It feels like they're on par with, like... It's like, okay, this is pretty good. Unfair Stamp is pretty good. Like, Prime Catcher is obviously good, but... They are making other powerful A-Spec cards. So we're not left with everyone just playing Prime Catcher, which is cool. Bianca that heals with 30 left. Yo, the Bianca though? Wait. The Bianca Machamp Focus Sash combo? That's actually kind of crazy. Does that work? I don't even know if that works though. Does that work? Well, the question is like, man, where's the Machamp? Is it this one? This Pokemon will be knocked out by damage from an attack. Flip a coin of heads. They both say if this Pokemon would be knocked out by damage from an attack. If heads is not knocked out, its remaining HP become. So can you flip for guts first, and then not even trigger your focus sash because you now have damage on you? How does that? Does this resolve first, or do they resolve at the same time? So then it's like you flip for guts, but also your focus sash goes away because you would be KO'd. But if you get the heads on guts, if you get tails on guts, then can you have the focus sash trigger? And then if you get tails on guts, then the focus sash triggers, and then you play Bianca and heal it back up. Wait, that would actually be sick. Guts works on non-full HP too. Yeah, it's actually like this ability is actually broken. Like, but it's on like a stage 2 Pokemon that does 100 damage, so it's like not actually broken, but the ability is like broken. Like in Pokemon, you just put guts on any good Pokemon, and you're like, yo, this is broken. But yeah, being a stage 2, it's like stuff like Grotto. Like Grotto's got a broken ability, but there's not a broken Torterra, so or enough broken grass Pokemon to make Torterra broken, I guess. Or even the Pidove that's coming out. The Pidove has a broken ability too. Unpheasant EX might go crazy though. We'll see. Roseanne plus Town Store. I still feel like Psyling would be better. What is Roseanne? Oh, Roseanne could get back the energy though. Get back the reversal energy. That's where you're wrong, Soul. Torterra kind of gas post rotation. True. Wait, which one? Torterra or Torterra EX? If the Ace-Spec revived from the zone, you have your opponent's card. Take your opponent's cards. And then you get to keep them, so you get to build your deck up bigger. So like you go Lost Vacuum, their maximum belt, and then you play your Ace-Spec to get their Ace-Spec, and I have 2 Ace-Specs in your deck. The EX, maybe. I mean, it's got a lot of HP, but it gets 1-hit KO'd by... There's too many decks that 1-hit KO stuff, right? That's a problem. Alright, where are we at? Have any round 10 been reported? No. Stream is not up. Alright, so we're still just waiting. Yeah, I think I just woke up early, to be honest. I think I woke up early. I think it's because of the daylight savings thing though. We're like behind an hour from where we were yesterday. I didn't know that was happening tonight though. I could have slept for an extra hour before I got on this morning. Maybe Torterra using the survival cast combo. True. Well, I mean, you could. Is there a problem with that? I mean, the problem with it is like they can always get vacuumed, I guess. The problem with survival cast is it can just get vacuumed. That's like the problem with the thing. But maybe they don't play it. Maybe it'll only be good in formats where people don't play it. I guess we'll see. These we're taking for Vulpix and Chien-Pao for UIC. As of right now, probably not. Any exciting upset decks from day 1 into day 2? Not really. I think the most interesting deck we saw on stream was the Palkia deck, but we've seen the Palkia deck before. I think the Palkia deck's just bad. Anti-him Devode? But they punch you, proc your Sash, and then TM Devo you? But they only get 1 prize card then. Is that what you're saying? Or just TM Devo in general? They could just punch you again and get 2 prize cards. Do the same thing, but 1 more prize card. Yeah, the most interesting deck was the Palkia deck, but we've seen the Palkia deck before, and the Palkia deck is pretty bad. Any placements for Escape Rope? Switch cart, or Iron Bundle. Switch cart, Iron Bundle. Rhyme. Luminine for Rhyme is your escape rope replacement. I want to know what the I want to know what matchup the medical energy is for. When is this? What matchup does this come up in where it's actually relevant? When you attach this card from your hand to one of your Pokemon, heal 30 damage from that Pokemon. It has to be for like situations where like this thing almost gets KO'd by something in the format, and then you heal it. Mirror? Maybe, I guess. 160, 160? You just still die though, right? I think it's helping a mirror. The V-Guard on it? But isn't this thing shred or no? Yeah. Stops hands to a KOing with amp. Ooh, okay, that is true, yeah. It does stop the hands from 2 KOing with amp. That's gotta be the reason, right? Amp 120, heal. That's gotta be why. Oh yeah, for the Chien Pao matchup, right? You can just win the prize right that way, probably. That still seems maybe tough. I don't know, actually. Maybe not. Yeah, that's just, if they just chain him though, it still seems tough though. I made a small analyzer for aggregating City League data. It won't be on the main site, but when I get a link, I'll send it your way. All right, dope. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at that. I like this with Guja. That's what Shintaro played at Champions League. Yeah, Shintaro played, Shintaro played, I don't know how close Shintaro's list was, but Shintaro played like Arc Guja Vulpix. It's probably just a 1-1 Vulpix, I assume. Arc Guja's kind of cool though, I guess. I don't know if he beat Charizard though. I don't know if that deck beats Charizard. Was it? Speaking of, well, I guess not Shintaro specifically, but I'm actually gonna try and get for like my really Vulpix carries against Zard in the Arc Goo. Yeah, I don't know if it's enough though. I don't know. I'd have to like actually play the matchup. It might be enough. Might be enough. Probably don't use the Goo. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe a 1-1 Vulpix is enough for the Zard matchup. It might be enough. It might be enough. I don't know. I have no clue. Another way you could play it is you could just like play a TM Diva and like punch all the Zards and then TM Diva board wipe them or something. That might not be super realistic though. They just don't evolve. Catches about 60% usage across all decks. Unlucky. This with Toadstool EX could be dope. I don't know what matchup are you really getting that big of an advantage of, like, for playing the Toadstool though. Every Arctech just loses against Lugia anyways. It's a tough matchup, yeah. But losing to Lugia doesn't mean you lose. I mean, Lugia seems okay, but is Lugia broken BDIF? Still getting some dubs. This list is down to 1 research, 3 Serena. Is that the move? 1 research, 3 Serena? Maybe Serena's just broken. Toadstool Baby NEX make Torterra EX pretty good. True. The Serena is interesting though, because it allows you to discard cards from your hand. It allows you to discard cards from your hand. Honestly, Lugia is probably still a miserable deck to play. That was kind of my analysis of Lugia. And kind of my group's overall analysis of Lugia. Like we thought it was a good deck, but it was just like a miserable deck to play. Like a single strike Lugia. Still no rounds reported. Stream. All right. Oh wait, it says it's live. Oh, they are live. But oh no, they're live. Okay, cool. We're live, folks. Give me 1 second. See the new Lana? Yeah, I saw the new Lana. The Temple Force is Licky against Lugia. Licky. Like Licky? Have tried my hand at have you tried your hand at GLC at all? Yes. I played Control in a couple GLC tournaments. That's it though. Yo, what's up, Inert? Tongue. Wait, what does the Lickitung do? You see the Jake Paul x Mike Tyson fight? Yeah, I saw something about it on Twitter. Favorite Dragon Shields? I just like the matte Dragon Shields. I don't really have like a favorite color consistently though. I guess my go-to color right now is the Aurora or the Tangerine. They're my go-tos. Best daily savings time switch ever. My dumb dog has been waking me up an hour early for food. Guess he's right on time now. What's up, Willie? 2 Pokemon from your opponent's hand to his bench. Like any 2 Pokemon? So you can like help out the Lugia player put their Archeops on the bench. Correct me if I'm wrong, was it Mahone who came up with that playstyle? Yeah, Mahone came up with the format, the GLC format. That play style. Type was your control deck? Colorless. Top 3 decks next format? Charizard and 2 others probably. Grabbing any of the Fallout Commander decks? You mean like, was it like Magic decks? No, probably not. Opinion on one line Pidgeot, 1 line Bib and Zard decks? No opinion, no thoughts. Haven't tried it. Do I still do coaching? Nope. What are my thoughts on Ancient Box? It seems okay, but probably bad. Okay, but probably bad. I think there's a video of you playing a GLC at a tournament with the Colors Control on my own channel. Yeah, it's one of the 2 tournaments that I went to. I went to 2 of the full grip tournaments. Would you stop coaching? I would rather be doing more other stuff. rather be doing more other stuff besides coaching. Do I like Future Box? I like it, but I don't think it's going to be great. I like it, but it's probably not going to be great. That reminds me, I do need to disable my coaching command. I should go do that while we wait for this to come up. All right, here we go. We're getting into it. We got Baxcalibur from Ricardo versus Juan with, I assume, Charizard. But no, it's actually Guardy. Okay. I saw Level Ball Mew and I was like, all right, Charizard? But no, Guardy. That also makes sense. Guardy does also be playing those cards. What do you think will actually be great after rotation? No clue. Played 0 games. We do have I do see, oh, it's the double hands. Is Ricardo also playing the exact same build as, looks like a couple mulligans. Jeez. Ricardo might be playing the same build as William, actually. Double hands, double lightning. Yeah, it looks like it. Double hands, double lightning. All right. That is a big hand. There's a nest ball on that hand, though. I think we should start with the nest ball. Oh, we have a vessel, actually. Starting with vessel does make more sense. Sounds good to me. Vessel for lightning and water. And then there is a nest ball for the Radiant Greninja prediction. I got you. I got you. All right, predictions up. Go ahead, get your prediction in. What's the record for both players? They're like 7-1 or 7-1-1, I think. Maybe 8. Oh no, this might be. This is 9-0, 8-2. Juan is 9-0. Ricardo's 8. Sheesh. Ricardo's 8-1. Juan is 9-0. Wait, did we not get the Greninja here? Am I trolling? Maybe I'm trolling. There's a nest ball still in hand, right? That was really interesting to have not gotten Greninja there, to be honest. I guess maybe the hand can just play out to have the whole combo next turn. It's interesting to not have gotten Greninja there, to be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, that's interesting. All right. Juan with the Guardy doing the prize check-in. Generally in this matchup, you want to be a little bit more aggressive, to be honest. Like, you want to go like turn 2 Candy Guardy and start KOing stuff. You want to go turn 2 Candy Guardy and start using Cresselia or Screamtail to take knockouts. Prize? No, it's in the deck. Maybe the board state Ricardo's trying to set up, though, is like double B-Barrel, double Baxcalibur, and because of the Chien-Pao start, then wants to go Chien-Pao or Chien-Pao Iron Hands. So double Bib, double Bax, Chien-Pao Iron Hands. Could be it. Someone ever in the history of the time finished day 2 with 15-0? No, we've never had anyone 15-0 before. All right, level ball. So you need to get Manaphy here. There's a Manaphy grab. Yeah, so there's 2 ways. Like, Guardy generally wants to Mirage Step, and if you go, but honestly, even if you go first as Gardevoir in this matchup, you still want to go turn 2 Guardy plus swing. So. Alright. Oh, wait, I thought we already used Mysterious Tail. I must be trolling. There's a Battle VIP pass. We're going to see more Ralts here. Like I said, this is like a situation where we want to go like heavy Ralts or go for the Greninja. Is it going to go no Ralts? No, we get the Ralts, yeah. Like I said, yeah, you want Candy Guardy here, ideally. Also, like to increase the odds of getting Candy Guardy. To increase the odds of getting Candy Guardy, you actually want to protect your Mysterious Tail Mew. So we're going to use Concealed Cards here. And then I usually like to retreat to Greninja, to be honest. Unless you need the Greninja for draw power. And honestly, this hand kind of sucks. So we maybe do. Juan went for another Ralts here. I think the hand is just dead, though. I saw like Collapse, Guardy, maybe Mirage Step, Kirlia. Oh, there's a Refinement Kirlia in the hand, I think. There's another Stadium as well. I'm not sure what it is, though. Our top pick here from Ricardo. Didn't, for some reason, like I said, didn't get the... Could have got Greninja. No, I see. I'm looking at this hand now from Ricardo. Why didn't we get Greninja last turn? Why did we not get Greninja last turn? There was also a second Bidoof in hand, and we chose not to bench that for the potential of the second B-Barrel either. I'm so confused by how Ricardo played out this last turn, to be honest. I'm like super confused by how Ricardo played out this last turn. Because we didn't bench the second Bidoof to play for the potential second B-Barrel. And then also we didn't bench Greninja and draw cards with Greninja, which just doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't we have bench Greninja and drawn cards with Greninja? I don't know. Maybe he was trying to play around Avery. But if you get Avery, you just get rid of a Frigibax and just like move on. Like the +2 cards will help you play around Avery because you'll get more cards to work with, and you also get more cards to actually pull off the combo. Just yeah, it still doesn't make any sense. It's just a bad play, I think. Here comes an Ultra Ball though, and we'll see Ultra Ball, Nest Ball here. Oh, so goes to get the third Bidoof, the whole squad. Oh no, I was thinking about that Luminion. I feel like should use B-Barrel first. But I guess you had to like, actually that's kind of awkward. Yeah, see, if we just got Greninja, we would have seen +4 cards already. I don't know. Like we could have Greninja twice already and seen +4 cards. I don't know. It just seems like if we had just done that to open up the sequence, like do that turn 1, do that to begin the turn potentially. Maybe we just go for the B-Barrel first. That's fine, but it's weird. There is the combo here though. With the Luminion here, we do get the attack. Maybe that was the play from Ricardo, was trying to keep open the bench space for Luminion. I guess that's fair, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it. I guess I didn't really factor in Luminion, to be honest, because I never play Luminion in Chien-Pao. I literally never play Luminion in Chien-Pao. But actually, if we apply the Luminion factor, I guess this makes sense, actually. I didn't really apply the Luminion factor, though, at all. If we get Luminion involved, this actually makes sense, to be honest. So I think I'm tripping. So we got the Candy Backs, and we have the Superior in hand, plus we have Shivery Chill. So this is going to be a turn 2 Iron Hands here from Ricardo, which is exactly where you want to be. And the best response from Juan is like Candy, Gardevoir, Countercatcher, B-Barrel. Is the best response from Juan. The energy is searched out right now from Ricardo. I think Ricardo should have waited, because now we're gonna draw 1 less card off B-Barrel, and it's like not gonna be double energy anyways. Now what's gonna happen is we're gonna put, unless I'm trolling, unless Ricardo's gonna discard a Superior with a Superior, so we'll Backs for 1 and then B-Barrel for 2. Oh no, I am tripping. We can put both in play. I was thinking we wanted to use the Shivery Chill afterwards though, because then we could have used, in my head I was like, we should use Shivery Chill after we B-Barrel and then get 2 water out of the deck, because then we can discard one of the waters with the Superior. And now we have a more awkward Superior here for the Ricardo because of that. Now we have to like, getting rid of Greninja is fine here for Ricardo for sure. Man, if he's already established on Juan's bench. But now we have to get rid of a Superior or a Super Rod. But if we had Shivery Chilled after we drew with B-Barrel, then we would have guaranteed to have energy in hand to then Superior away instead. We could like retreat the Chien-Pao. We get 2 energy off the Shivery Chill, retreat the Chien-Pao, and then use the other energy to be discarded from the Superior. This isn't like terrible though for Ricardo. It's just like a little bit more awkward. Definitely a little bit more awkward. And ends up getting rid of a Superior over the Super Rod. There might be a Super Rod prize. That would be one reason to have done this. Usually you do not see Superiors getting discarded over Super Rods though, I feel like. But in the Gardevoir matchup, the Super Rods are potentially a bigger deal. Potentially a bigger deal, especially with one trying to recover from Avery. There's the knockout for 2. Doesn't attach the extra energy. I wouldn't have hated to see the extra energy go to the Luminion, but the hands is probably just not even going down here anyways. I don't know if that's a good reason to have not played it like that though. Our concealed cards first here from Juan. Juan is looking for Candy Guardy here. Juan wants to find Candy Guardy. Candy Guardy, there's like a couple different plays you could make. You could Candy Guardy, Countercatcher, KO B-Barrel. You could Countercatcher, KO the Baxcalibur. You could do both of those plays with the Guardy EX. The other play, you could like Countercatcher the Backs and then snipe the B-Barrel with Screamtail. That would also be a pretty good play. In fact, actually, that's the play I'm kind of leaning towards, to be honest. I think the best play Yeah, I think the best play here is probably Countercatcher backs Screamtail the B-Barrel. Like, that's the play you want to look for. Now, I would say overall that is probably an unlikely play to actually be able to pull off. We see Juan is actually taking count of Zacian there. There's a decent amount of energy in the discard pile. Also, Collapse is in the hand here for Juan, which would be... Well, never mind. It would usually playing Collapse against Baxcalibur is a pretty good play, because Baxcalibur's bench is usually like B-Barrel, B-Doof, backs, attacker, and then when you play the Collapse here, they always have to get rid of a good card. In this situation, though, if you play the Collapse, they get rid of the Luminion, which is not a good card for them to discard, so... Thinking about going with the... Is that 2 Collapsed? It looks like 2 Collapsed to me. I don't think I've ever seen a 2 Collapsed. Attach is active. And then the Iono. Attach active, probably fine. It gives you another energy to potentially retreat. Has not used Refinement yet, so still has Refinement here from Juan. Another Refinement into the hand. So he's going to see 4 more cards here. Has no Guardian EX or Rare Candy, though. Let's see. I think that was a Rare Candy. Now we're just missing the Guardian EX. We are also missing a good attacker, though, as well, I feel like. One. Oh, there's the candy. Oh, wait, that's second candy. Wait, is that Ultra Ball? That is Ultra Ball. That is candy, but there's no good attacking option. There's no good attacking option here from Juan. Juan also could have benched Cresselia. There's the Cresselia. Could have benched the Cresselia. Could have benched that Cresselia before actually playing the Iono. We could have had a Cresselia on the bench here. Now, the Cresselia is not as good of an attacker here, because you would just KO the Frigibacks off the bench. But it's like one more situation where now Juan would have to... or excuse me, where Ricardo like there's the threat of your only Baxcalibur getting KO next turn. Yeah, there's just like this play is like... It's not a terrible play from Juan, but it's like not where you want to be. Like, because now we could just see Ricardo retreat and then knock out your active with Chien Pao. If Ricardo's playing the exact same 60 as William, though, we could see just an escape rope. We could just see the escape rope here from Ricardo. And then there's another 2 prize cards coming in for this Iron Hands. And all those KOs are good. You KO the Manaphy, Greninja's online. You KO the Greninja, that takes away draw power from Juan. You take away a Curlia. So the best send up here from Juan is probably Greninja. Unless you just want to assume the play of the Greninja is not going to be possible anymore from Ricardo. With the Greninja being gone. Anti from Ricardo is not ridiculously good. Oh, has the boss, though? Dude, sheesh. Just has the boss in the hand. Played the Pokestop as well. Here comes the B-Barrel for 2. And then might use the Pokestop afterwards. Doesn't have to, of course, but you do want to progress through your deck as aggressively as possible, usually. So we'll see what Ricardo opts for here. Now, it's not over for Juan yet. It's not over for Juan yet. Juan's play on this next turn, Countercatcher, B-Barrel, plus Iono. Oh, wait, Countercatcher, B-Barrel, plus Iono doesn't work here anymore. No, it could. We could get Shiny Arcana Gardevoir, Reversal Energy, Countercatcher, B-Barrel, plus Iono. Then the Iron Hands can't KO you. The other play here from Juan could be Countercatcher, Baxcalibur, plus Iono. But I think the best play, if I had to come up with what I think is the best play, okay, immediately into the Pokestop. Mills the Iono. Does get 2 items. Didn't play the Level Ball first either, which is weird. I don't know why we wouldn't play the Level Ball first there. Does get the Screamtail. Oh, that's a good play as well here, actually. Countercatcher, the Baxcalibur plus Screamtail, the B-Barrel is also reasonable, to be honest. That's also a reasonable play. You could Countercatcher B-Barrel and Screamtail the Baxcalibur, but leaving the B-Barrel in play is usually how you lose the game, so... Pretty much always going after B-Barrel is the correct move. We see a Super Rod just for the roll. It's not even going to get the Refinement Curlia back. Interesting. And then does want to find Iono and Countercatcher here for Juan. Has a Refinement only for draw power, I believe. I don't think there's an Iono in hand. So it's looking rough here for Juan. But like I said, yeah, the play we want to look for here, I think, is Countercatcher backs, Screamtail, KO B-Barrel. Oh, no, we do have the Iono. Okay. We are going to see a decent amount of cards here. We'll see the Refinement as well. A good shot of finding a Shiny Arcana. And if we see an Energy as well, that will lead to the Greninja as well drawing cards. We do see the Shiny Arcana already here from Juan. Has that Rare Candy in hand. Probably wants to preserve that. 2. There's an Energy, I believe. Here comes the Shiny Arcana. A Shiny Arcana for 2 as a follow-up. There's the reversal. So the combo's coming together here. Oh yeah, the other play we could do, like I mentioned, would be we could go Shiny Arcana knockout active. Ideally, we want to KO B-Barrel with counter catcher though. But if we have the counter catcher, we want to use Scream Tail here, I think. Yeah, if we have counter catcher, we want to use Scream Tail here. We still have concealed cards to use here. Oh, is that not a basic Psychic in the hand though? There might not be a basic Psychic in the hand. Playing Collapse here is kind of unfortunate for Juan, but I think it's correct to take away the Pokestop. You don't want to leave the Pokestop in play here as Juan. That just gives way too much value to Ricardo, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like that gives Ricardo way too much value here. We'll see, though. Retreat. Yeah, you don't want to attack with Guard EX and you just lose to a Chi and Pow attack. So you got to attack with Shiny Arcana and KO the active with the reversal. That like has to be your play here, I think. Unless you want to hope that you don't. You could actually. You could save the Shiny Arcana, to be honest. All right, collapsed first. There goes the Pokestop. There goes Luminion, unfortunately. And then what is the discard here from Quan? Gets rid of the Greninja. I guess that's not a Psychic Energy in the hand. I assumed it was, but here comes the retreat. Now you could here for Quan. Quan, I think is thinking attacking with Guard EX, which I feel like isn't a terrible play. So it does go for the reversal attach. So you could not put the reversal in play here and instead attack with Scream Tail and KO the active, which wouldn't be terrible. You do lose to the secondary Iron Hands from Ricardo, but then you get to preserve your Shiny Arcana. So. All right, over to Ricardo. Ricardo would like to win the game this turn and can win the game this turn. I believe has Candy Backs in hand. Oh, it's a Frigibacks. Never mind. There's a Candy in the hand as well, but not Candy Backs. That would also bench lock Ricardo here because of the Collapse Stadium. Shivery Chill first. It's 2 waters. There's 2 waters left. If there wasn't 2 waters left here, this would probably be a mistake to Shivery Chill immediately, but because you'd want to be able to like get these 2 energy later, but there's 3 left in the deck actually. So we see the 2 water hit the active here. And then is just 1 energy away from being able to hit the KO with the active, which could be what Ricardo goes for. That would have been a reason to draw with B-Barrel first here, to be honest, because if you draw with B-Barrel first, then you could draw into a water and then Shivery Chill for 2 waters, and then you'd have the KO on the hands, but KO with the active, excuse me. But Ricardo would prefer to just win the game. Oh, no, wait, you can't win the game here as Ricardo. I take it back. Because there's no... Oh, wait, then maybe I don't like this choice, actually, then. I forgot. Yeah, you can't win this turn because the Shiny Arcana didn't take damage. Here comes B-Barrel for 2 or 3. 2. We do find a Pokestop. And we need an energy if we're going to knock out the active here. If we don't KO the active here, actually, things get kind of sketchy here. Also, we're giving the Pokestop over to... It is a whiff, I think. I don't know what that last card... I don't know what the last card in the hand here is for Ricardo. Yeah, Iron Hands actually doesn't win the game here because of the reversal energy. So we made it so that Ricardo can't win next turn, but we did limit our options are as well here from Juan. There's a heavy ball. I think it is a fail. There's a B-Barrel in hand, but both B-Doofs have been... No, there actually might be another B-Doof in the deck here. One is in the discard pile for sure. There is another B-Doof. But we are whiffing a knockout here from Ricardo. Ricardo is not taking a KO here. So things will get interesting on the next turn. Well, I don't think Juan can actually... knock out a Chi and Pow without putting damage somewhere. So it won't get too weird. All right. I think we'll just see a pass here from Ricardo. Would bench that last Frigibacks, I guess. Just to clear it out of the hand. I don't hate that. I'm trying to think of what you need this bench space for from Ricardo, to be honest. Like, if Juan doesn't take a KO, you're winning the game eventually anyways. And if Juan takes a KO, you get a bench space to work with. The only thing would be, like, if you want to be able to put down, like, a Greninja, get, like, Greninja and Iron Hands on your bench next turn to be able to draw cards, more cards with Greninja. But Greninja is in the discard pile, so I don't see that happening, to be honest. It would allow you to, like, Super Rod back the Luminion, maybe, and then draw into the Luminion, I guess. That'd be, like, another thing. The more I think about it, the more I think maybe Ricardo shouldn't have... The more I think about it, maybe Ricardo shouldn't have actually used Shivery Chill. Because I feel like getting the knockout here was definitely... Yeah, it's not getting the KO here kind of stinks. Ooh, you could punch for 120 to make it so the Guardy can't KO you back. Actually, that's probably what you should do, right? Because then if a reversal gets put on the active, you're dealing how much damage? You're doing no, I guess you're still getting KO'd by double reversal. But you could get KO'd by... If you only hit the active for 60, then it would allow Juan to accelerate 2 energy active. Or 3 energy active and KO you. You should probably do 120 here. Yeah, because this actually traps the... Oh, it looks like that's going to be a slow play warning. I assume that's what's happening here is a slow play warning, or looks like you got to play faster to Ricardo there. Ricardo did take a long time. Okay, this is where Juan can start to make the comeback. We got a couple choices here from Juan. Oh, that's why Juan didn't recover the Curlia, because already had a Curlia in the deck. So Juan can look for... what is the best play here? I'm actually not sure. I think the best play is probably... Best play is probably Counter Catcher. It is double collapse here for Juan. What if we went Counter Catcher, or Counter Catcher, Baxcalibur, KO, B-Barrel? That seems good. Immediately counts out candies out the other shiny Arcana. So it looks like wants the potential to be able to attack with that shiny Arcana. Didn't evolve it to the Curlia there. Did hit an energy. There's the attach. You could... Well, I don't have both shiny Arcanas been used now? They have been, right? But we could theoretically build this up to the point where we can attack with it, potentially. Has Collapse and Vacuum in hand to potentially get rid of the Pokestop, which you do want to get rid of. You actually might want to use it here as Juan as well to find Counter Catcher, though, still. We have still yet to see a Counter Catcher from Juan. Is that actually 2 boss in the hand? Going for the Vacuum. So it has to be... So not going to use the Pokestop. That is 2 boss. Dude, I haven't seen 2 boss in Guardian forever. I can't remember the last time I saw 2 boss in Guardi. He's going for the boss on the B-Barrel. Can attack with the active shiny Arcana. Could have gone with the boss. I think I would like to have seen Juan go boss up the Baxcalibur though and snipe the B-Barrel though, to be honest. With the Screamtail, I feel like. Shrieks to the Screamtail. Oh, I think Juan's gonna snipe the Baxcalibur instead. You generally want to KO B-Barrel before Baxcalibur. Yeah, I don't like this play here from Juan. I would have gone bring up the Baxcalibur, snipe the B-Barrel, I think, for sure. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of that. I like this. I mean, this play is like okay, but yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this play. The draw power is what you want to go after generally in this matchup. There's the escape rope from Ricardo. If you play it here, though, if you play escape rope here, Juan is just going to send up Guardi. Shiny Arcana Gardevoir. But I think that's maybe fine. As long as you have access to candy backs to follow up. I see 2 candies in the hand here from Ricardo. Does need to get to the Baxcalibur, of course. Now, if you send up the Chian-Pao, and then you can't attack with this turn, things could get interesting. But I guess you always have to follow up with another Hands to close out the game on the following turn, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Yep, other shiny Arcana comes up here from Juan, because the only thing that's not worth 2 prize cards on the board, or that can't be KO'd for 2 prize cards. Immediately Shivery Chills for the 1 water remaining. All right. Could have held off on the Shivery Chill there. I don't know if I like that, again, from Ricardo. Ricardo could be waiting to Shivery Chill here. Because let's say we draw into this water energy, and then we find Super Rod. Then we could play Super Rod, and we'll put 2 water back in the deck, and then Shivery Chill for those 2 waters. We're only drawing 2 cards off of this first B-Barrel, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I like the idea of that a little bit more. There's the Irida. All right. So Irida can find us Superior, and can find us the Baxcalibur. As long as the second Baxcalibur isn't prized. But the list from Ricardo, it plays like duplicates of so many things. I wouldn't be surprised if there's 3 Baxcalibur on this list, to be honest. There's the Superior. Is it 3 Super Rod as well? I just saw 2 Super Rod in the deck. Is there 1 Super Rod in the discard pile yet, or no? There's not. So it is just 2 Super Rod. Unless 1 is prized, I guess, of course, but... Alright, here comes the Superior. And we will get the KO on the active. We do have the candy, Baxcalibur. Grab a bunch of waters. Throw a couple active. Unfortunately, there's no 1 retreat Pokemon on the bench. We can't candy the 2 retreat Frigiback, so we just played it. We will get another draw of 4 here with the B-Barrel, though, so we'll be in a pretty good spot. And yeah, I really didn't like... The last play from Juan, I really didn't like, to be honest. Not KOing the B-Barrel, because this turn KOing B-Barrel could have been, like, over. Like, if we got Iono Counter Catcher or something here from Juan, the game would have been over, potentially. I feel like Ricardo should load up the other energy. Ricardo should just load up 2 energy on the Frigibacks, to be honest. Because that Frigibacks can actually respond to... Like, that Frigibacks could KO Screamtail next turn or something. No, put it on the Frigibacks. Put it on the Frigibacks. Ricardo's like scared of the B barrels getting trapped in the active, but you want B barrel to be trapped in the active. At this point, though, maybe you do go for the thing that would get trapped in the active here. That's worse to get trapped in the active is like the Frigibacks. All right, second B barrel here. I mean, it's good cards, but we're not using any of them this turn, I don't think, here from Ricardo. Yeah, I think there should just be 2 energy on the Frigibacks here, to be honest. Oh, we're getting rid of the B barrel energy anyways, but I think 2 energy should be on the Frigibacks here. I guess you could leave an energy on the Chienpao. I guess I don't hate it, but if you leave the energy on the Frigibacks, oh, it's the collect Frigibacks. Oh wait, that one still KOs that still KOs Screamtail. Okay, for Juan here, it's got to be another Screamtail combo. It's got to be Screamtail KO Baxcalibur, I think. Is immediately going to the Super Rod here. He's getting back Greninja for some potential draw power. Is it going to be only Greninja? I think it's only Greninja. The Super Rods here from Juan have been just for one Pokemon each time. Immediately recovers the Greninja for draw power. There's the Iono. There's the Iono. There's the Counter Catcher. So we can see, but see, if Juan had knocked out B-Barrel last turn, then Juan could knock out B-Barrel this turn and potentially get the Iono, and Iono Ricardo to 1 with no B-Barrels in play. But because Juan KO'd Baxcalibur last turn, which is a mistake, now all of a sudden we can't limit Ricardo's draw power going into this last turn. So Juan's going to be in a disadvantageous situation, but could have been in an advantageous situation, to be honest. I feel like Juan would have been at the advantage here if Juan had just KO'd the B-Barrel last turn instead. Could have actually benched the Zacian there from Juan, and actually, that's interesting. Juan currently doesn't have any way to KO Chienpao next turn to win the game. So if Ricardo just doesn't draw a prize card next turn, then Juan can't win the game. There's the Counter Catcher on the B-Barrel, and then is going to KO the Baxcalibur, like I said. But with 2 B-Barrels in play, I think Ricardo's going to find the dub here. Yeah, with 2 B-Barrels in play, I think Ricardo's going to be able to find the dub here for sure. Has an Ultra Ball in hand, so we can start with this Nest Ball here. Go ahead and you could thin something out here. But you could grab nothing here as Ricardo, so that way you could potentially put a second Frigibax in play if you whiff the attack this turn. I think Ricardo will probably hit the attack this turn, but that could have been the better play, to be honest. It could have been the correct play for Ricardo to just wait, but I think Ricardo will probably get the Candy Baxcalibur superior here. But like I was saying, if Juan had just played this differently and went after the B-Barrels, like I was saying, there could be no B-Barrels in play here. There would still be Baxcalibur in play, but Ricardo would have a 1-card hand with no B-Barrels. Use the vent space open. Like I said, on board right here, Juan does not have a way to... Yeah, on board right here, Juan does not have a way to actually KO. Now it has access to Zacian. So now we can use Zacian to actually KO the Chienpao. But before, didn't actually have access to a way to KO a Chienpao to win the game next turn. And I believe does have a boss left, so it can go boss, potentially go boss Zacian now. But there's 4 energy locked up on the Screamtail and 1 energy locked up on the Guardy, actually. And there's like 3 energy in hand. Honestly, Juan might not be able to win next turn if Ricardo whiffs. There's 2 basic Psychics in the discard pile. Here comes the Pokestop from Ricardo. Goodbye, Irida. Hello, Candy, though. And that's close. We're not quite there. Ricardo hits the Super Rod. Getting back to Baxcalibur. Has the Ultra Ball Candy in hand. But if you Candy the backs and then whiff Superior Energy Retrieval, you do lose. You lose. It's the energy. Here comes the Ultra Ball. Oh, has the Luminion going back to the deck, though. So if there's an Irida left, there's the Ultra Ball for the Luminion. Okay, so there's the Irida. Irida's for Superior and the Baxcalibur. So that will be game on this turn. Bro, Luminion put in work. The Luminion did put in work this game. B-Barrel for 4. Superior. And game 1 goes to Ricardo. Yeah. That was played super well from Ricardo. Yeah, that turn 1 sequence, I didn't really even think about it, to be honest, because I didn't even think about Luminion being a factor. But yeah, Ricardo not getting Greninja on that first turn there was actually really, really good, because then you were able to go Ultra Ball for the Luminion, and then fully set up, get the turn 2 hands pretty cleanly there. You'll appreciate the 22 months there, Ollie. Juan, but yeah, I think Juan just poor game plan choice. Like, going after the Baxcaliburs, like if you, yeah, going after Baxcaliburs just like doesn't, it just basically, it's not bad. KOing Baxcaliburs over and over again isn't bad, but it's better to KO B-Barrels. It's better to KO B-Barrels. So I want to see Juan be more aggressive about KMB barrels. Yeah, I want to see Juan be more aggressive about KMB barrels. I do only have 20 minutes left, but that should be more than enough time to play a game here. To play 3 games. I don't think Juan can win 2 games at this point, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I don't think Juan can win 2 games at this point. I think Ricardo could win a game 3 because you could just hands 3 times in a row, but opening hand there for Juan looks fine. There was the roll to start. Now, even though you're going first as Juan, you would still prefer to go Candy Guardy, Screamtail, or Cresselia turn 2 with a decent setup, of course. So the best Pokemon to like push into the active here is like Mew. Immediately Ultra Balls away the Screamtail. What is the grab here? It's going to be an aggressive Mew, which I do kind of like from Juan. Like I said, you want to be aggressive in this matchup. You want turn 2 Candy Guardy. But getting rid of the Screamtail is a little crazy. I don't know if I like that. You want to find the VIP pass here for 2 more rolls? Actually, does Juan play VIP pass? I think Juan might be playing a no VIP pass build, actually. I don't think Juan plays VIP pass. I'm actually not sure, but I don't think we saw one last game. I just kind of assumed, but I think the other 2 cards in Juan's hand were super odds. They are, but I think I would have rather see he played VIP bait game 1. Okay. Juan there, Ultra Ball, dude, Ultra Ball with Screamtail is just so bad here. But I guess you could play for the Cresselia, yeah, and keep the super odds. I guess that's okay. I guess I don't hate that. I don't hate it. All right, over to Ricardo. Has one of those hands with Chi and Power. You're all in on concealed cards and Pokestop to get going here for Ricardo. Oh, wait, or hold up. Well, you can't do that. Shout out to Juan. Yeah, Vessel is being used here. Okay, now we can Ultra Ball for it. I actually wonder what the correct sequence is here from Ricardo. Should you get the Luminion and then use Pokestop? Or no, should you get Luminion to get Irida, then use Pokestop? And then use Luminion to get the item card? Maybe? You're taking 1 item card, 1 Pokemon out of your deck. It's like a 1-to-1. I actually just don't know how the math on that, man. All right, here we're gonna get the Irida. You could also Ricardo might just not play it as well. Ricardo could just be like, I'm not gonna play my yeah, Ricardo could just be like, I'm not gonna play the thing as well. Is thinking about the Greninja. The Luminion is in the play, which kind of like makes Greninja a worse grab, but does opt for the draw power of the Greninja. So we should see Battle VIP pass for Fridge Bidoof here from Ricardo, and then Greninja to draw 2 after that. And then the last bench space you want to keep open. The last bench space from Ricardo, you do want to leave open for the potential of Iron Hands. But actually, that's interesting from Ricardo. Is actually going to use Greninja before the VIP pass. That's interesting. I would assume you'd be leaving this last bench space open. I wonder, but so that means Ricardo wanted to draw into a basic Pokemon, which is curious. Because if you commit the bench to like Fridge Bidoof, if you commit to this, and put an Iron Hands down as Ricardo, if you put Iron Hands down here as Ricardo, then all of a sudden Juan can go Candy Guard to kill your active Fridge. And to respond to the Guardy, you would need a Chi and Pow, and then you only have 1 Bax in play at that point. So I assume we would have seen Ricardo play the VIP pass first. I don't think you want to fill your bench here. There's an Iono from Juan. Honestly, from Juan, I wouldn't have hated to see. And we see Ricardo actually does decide to hold on to the Pokestop here, because Juan does play that double, which I do like, I think, because Juan does play the double collapse. So being able to find an answer to the collapse sounds really, really good. All right, Mysterious Tail coming in first. There's that VIP pass. There's the Ultra Ball. Does this lead to a Candy Guardy? I don't think so. So it looks like no Candy Guardy here from Juan. Turn 2, which is what you want to see. You want to see the Candy Guardy here. I guess Manaphy is something that you also need, though. Oh, it's going for the Greninja actually instead. Not even going to go for a Curlia. It's a 3-2 B barrel line. 3-2. I was going to say, yeah, I don't know. Like, the Greninja's nice, like, theoretically, but I think we got to go with the Curlia here because we need to build up towards Guardies at some point. No Manaphy in play though as well though for Juan. No Manaphy. No access to Manaphy currently. You gotta keep the. I was gonna say you gotta keep the Cresselia, but gives it up. There's a collapsed. There's a fog. Sheesh. Is it fog for Ralton Pass? The Greninja would be devastating here. Does Ricardo play cross switchers? No, no cross switchers. Just an escape rope and a boss for bench manipulation. You kind of want to see the collapse here from Juan to potentially block the Iron Hands. Well, if you're blocking Iron Hands, though, you're getting Greninja. Actually, I kind of want to see the collapse get sit. Well, I kind of want. But if you play the collapse later, then the Luminian just bumps it. Because like if you can attack with Iron Hands here as Ricardo, you can attack with Greninja is the thing. And there's literally the Greninja play in hand. Oh my gosh. If Ricardo just literally has Greninja. Wait, is there enough energy? There should be enough energy. Yeah, Ricardo's cooking over here. It's over. That's not over. It's over though, you know? It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Is bundle better than rope? I don't know, to be honest. I like the idea of bundle more because there's so many more ways to find it. You can nest ball for it. You can Irida for it plus a different item card. But you don't get to move your Pokemon. So that's the question. Is like, you probably only need to use either of them once. Also, you can discard the bundle as well. Like you can discard the bundle and then get it back. You can't discard rope and get it back. So I think I like the idea of bundle more. I guess you can play rope when you have a full bench as well though. So that'd be like another thing. You snipe Curly and Mew? That's a good question. I think you do, yeah. I think you would take out Curly and Mew here because you want to prevent the Candy Guardy from happening, which KO and Mew has a higher chance of preventing the Candy Guardy. So yeah, I would like to see Ricardo go KO Mew, KO Curly. Yeah. Yeah, the collapse from Juan there, to be honest, I don't really like the collapse because I think you want to save it to counter Pokestop more so than anything. Yeah, I think you'd want to save it to counter Pokestop more than anything, but it's not a huge deal. I wouldn't hate to see the collapse now get bounced here by Ricardo and try and get like another Bidoof down maybe. I mean, another Bidoof seems good. You could also just leave the bench space open, but just bump the collapse so you have the option later. Ricardo actually might go for a superior here and just load up more energy in play, which I also don't hate, to be honest. I don't hate more energy seen play here. We also get to use concealed cards, which we haven't used yet. Grabs the lightning. I assume the lightning is getting concealed away though, so that's my assumption here. Are we just holding all this water energy? Wait, we just killed Ralts? So Ricardo played around Mirage Step here, but I feel like Mirage Step can't win the game here for Juan. So Ricardo's reasoning for getting rid of double Ralts there was to play around Mirage Step. I feel like Mirage Step is too slow to win the game. I feel like Juan's win condition is... Guardy plus attack. Well, there's just a concede from Juan. The 4 water energy back to the hand is weird from Ricardo, because what if you get Iono there? Do you want 4 water energy back in your deck? We could have like thrown an extra water energy on the active, made a pivot on the bench with a water energy. So I didn't like... Greninja's also more aggressive than hands too, so there's no reason not to. Yeah, exactly. Greninja just have better hands, right? So because of that, there's like no reason to play the collapse. Save that as a bump for the stop. And then on Ricardo's, so Ricardo goes after the double Ralts, which there is value behind that because you shut down the Mirage Step. I don't know, I'm just like more. I think the only win condition for Gardevoir is like Guard EX plus Iono, like start being disruptive. Guard EX Iono. Scream Tail KO the B-Barrel or something. Like that's like the best play for that's the only win condition for Guardy anyways. If you go into Mirage Step there, I don't know. I guess it's winnable. If you go into Mirage Step there, then you at least get 1 more prize card as Ricardo, right? You go into Mirage Step and then you go shuffle your Luminian back to the deck if they also get Manaphy, right? If they go Mirage Step Manaphy, you go, okay, cool. Attack with Luminian, put Luminian back in the deck. Maybe bench another Bidoof that turn. Push Greninja back to the active. You've drawn 3 prize cards. Your opponent's drawn 0. You have no 2 prize Pokemon in play. Mirage Step, I feel like, is destroyed by hands. Yeah, Mirage Step also loses to hands there as well, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't think I'm a big fan of that choice there from Ricardo on the end there. I feel like, yeah, I feel like Mirage Step, Mirage Step can't win the game. Mirage Step never wins the game here, I feel like. I could see maybe, the more I'm thinking about it actually, what was it saying? KO Curly, KO Mew. KO Curly to stop to get into Guard EX, and then maybe KO the Mew to stop the prevent the Candy Guard EX. Yeah, maybe that would have been, that still feels like it's the best play, to be honest. I'm not sure. That feels like it was probably the correct play, but yeah, Ricardo moves on to what, 8-1 or 9-1 now with the Chien-Pao deck. That's pretty good. Pretty good. He scooped. Yeah, the Guardy player scooped because drew nothing, and then the Greninja play was on the other side. So yeah, the Greninja play was available on the other side there. I think about that. I'm trying to still think about that sequence there. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what I liked best there. I don't like playing the collapse. Play the Greninja. We could have played the Pokestop to bump the collapse at that point as well. Why would we want to not do that? Just save the Pokestop because we know there's a second collapse anyway, so then we could get collapsed back, and then we'd want to be able to Pokestop. Yeah, probably. We'd probably just hold the Pokestop there. That makes sense. Just use it to have an out to collapse when we want it, or to have more outs in the deck. Like having more Pokestops in our decks is good as well. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, good morning, Alex. Give me 1 minute, chat. I will be right back. Where is this live on? Twitch. Let's get it. Let's go. Oh wait, there's this why are the start times so weird for this tournament? There's like a tournament going on in Taiwan or something, but like day 1 started up yesterday at like 5 p.m. and now day 2 is starting up right now at 5 a.m. What? That doesn't make any sense. No sleep, just like one really long tournament. The government stole an hour of sleep from us. All right, get the pitchforks out. Wait, does that mean it went like did it go ahead an hour or behind an hour? So as I said previously, there are some DQs at closing of the event. In VDC, someone was using rental team. Even police was called. The police were called? Why was they're like arguing with the staff? Bring forward. So we went from like theoretically, if it was 2 a.m., it went up to 3 a.m. Oh yeah, that's how you remember, right? Spring forward, because there was a huge mess. My friends were all angry with the staff. Wait, how can you use a rental team? How can you even use a rental team in a tournament? Isn't it impossible? See, I don't know how the VGC thing works, but I thought rental teams were only like you could only use it on like ladder. It's like playing with proxies and TCG, but how does that get through the system? Like, how does that get through the? I thought you couldn't. I just don't understand it, I guess. But does that mean you sit down to play from your opponent and you load up the rental team instead of loading up a real team, or like what is the? I just don't get it, to be honest. I just don't get it. I thought they had to check your team in VDC before tournament. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't get how would you get through the. How would you do that? How is that possible? Why are the police called? Why is it like that bad? Was it police or was it just security that was at the event? I mean, the police would be called if like someone was being unruly and getting out of hand. But was it just security or the actual police? The police? Sheesh. There's no checklist box lock at the moment in VDC? Oh. We're trying to beat the staff? Bro, what? Cheating is a felony? Well, it doesn't sound like they were cheating. It sounds like they probably didn't know any better, but... That's weird. There's some DQs in TCG as well, but mostly for supposedly using marked cards. Yeah, we saw some interesting drops on PokeStats Live, where some players were dropping at 5-1-1. I assume that was probably one of them DQs, would be my guess. One of them DQs. As far as I know, the rental story is a rumor. The family says that they give no reason for the DQ, which seems true. It happened before. Thiago was DQ'd when he was going to play against Gabriel. The Thiago we saw yesterday, or a different Thiago? There was a Thiago on stream. Thiago on stream, I guess. There's a guy, it was a guy in VGC this last year's Worlds that had been using Ladia since Bleed 2010 and had won a major event with it before, and the new checks found it was hacked. The new VG system is strict, and there's no way to check your team if you got traded him on from a trusted friend. VGC just needs a competitive sandbox mode, like like at tournaments. Look, can't on ladder, can't you just literally use anything? Am I right? In tournaments, can't you literally just, or not on ladder, right? Can't you just use a rental team that is literally like anything? Like literally, it could be any combination of things and stats and whatever, right? You should literally just have that at regionals for VGC. It makes no sense. Why can't you just use anything out of? It's like so cringe. It's so cringe. It should just be like a sandbox mode where you can make any Pokemon anything you want, and then that's what you're playing with, like a competitive mode or whatever. How was your expectation for Worlds? Like a 34. The different tiers of Pokemon by Smogon rules. What do you mean? What did we just see? Round 10? It's because they want to keep the integrity of catching, training, battling. The game is too big for that at this point. Oh, catching, training, battling. The game is too big for that at this point, Amo. Yeah, but then why do they let you online? Why online do you get to play with whatever you want? Like, what is the? It's supposed to be like the. Well, because it's not real, like the real. But you can earn championship points in online. Can you use rental teams in the online tournaments where you can earn championship points? Can you earn championship points by playing on the VGC ladder? And you can use rental teams on the VGC ladder, right? If you just pick Pokemon attacks in VGC, I'd consider switching over or trying it. Yeah, the grind is a little bit of a unfortunate barrier. Well, they're just like rental teams though. Like rental teams, right? That's how they work. Finding cheated Pokemon is actually pretty complicated. There are a few ways to break the game to get cheated Pokemon. Essentially, it becomes easier to check for cheated Pokemon as a tournament goes on. Two players having the same exact Pokemon. You're just talking about hacked Pokemon, right? Hackymon. Bro, but you know what's really funny about the one thing that like the one thing the silver lining from You're still 45 months there, Guaps. The one silver lining from the silver lining from like all of this is the copy pastas from Reddit where people complain that hacking your Pokemon is cheating, or not hacking your Pokemon, but that if you don't catch your Pokemon and train them by yourself, you're cheating. That's like the one silver lining from it all, because that's just pretty funny. The people who care so much about the having to train your Pokemon. At that point, it's like a role play thing. It's like Pokemon LARPing. That's what it's called, right? LARPing? What does LARP stand for? At this point, it's super quick to make a VGC, except for Terra types, so the need to hack is at an all-time low. Live action roleplay. Yeah, it's Pokemon LARP. These people are just trying to Pokemon LARP. Go out into the world and train your Pokemon. At least it's not as bad as Pokemon Go. It's like such a massive, I don't even know. Are they like doing anything about trying to make like competitive Pokemon Go more accessible? Because there's such a massive barrier to entry in Pokemon Go. Well, I mean, like anyone can play, but if your Pokemon suck, it feels pretty bad. When you think about it, Mewtwo was canonically just a hacked Pokemon. True. This is the most accessible it has ever been, which is wild. Like right now in Pokemon Go. Because that sounds like a nightmare to ever like try and get into, to be honest. I mean, the barrier to entry is going outside. It's so much more than just going outside. That's going outside a lot. Like, it sounds like it's like a job. It's like a job to try and get the right Pokemon for a Pokemon Go tournament. Like if you want to get close to optimal. I also don't know the difference. Does anyone, how familiar is anyone in chat with competitive Pokemon Go? Like, what if you had a 90%? Let's say Charizard's a tier 1 Pokemon, and there's like 100 Charizard, and what if your Charizard is like 95? Like, are you just bodied at that point? If your Charizard is like a 95 out of 100, and there's like 100 out of 100 in terms of like, towards like whatever the perfect stats are for a Charizard. How screwed are you? You just get bodied. If you have a 95 out of 100 and they have 100 out of 100, it'd be the difference in one tap more. One more tap. You'll make it through the low levels. Well, you can't really truly be competing to win tournaments unless you have close to 100% Pokemon. Each breakpoint based on optimal IVs causes you to lose specific common matchups. See, that just like sucks. That's like you just saying, I can't take the game seriously. It's hard to take the game seriously. Like, it's harder to take competitive Pokemon Go seriously because it's like you still have people taking it seriously and the best of the best, but like even like it's like a super what's the way to like to say it? Like, it's just like not it's kind of like cringe. I mean, it's definitely cringe, but like I mean, you'll never like, it's just like the potential, the competitive potential for the game is like super capped because like not enough people can play it at a high enough level. not enough people can play it at a high enough level to actually like fully push the game to its limits, or even have enough players in the competition to like, yeah, it's just like hard to take seriously, to be honest. Pokemon Go's like, there obviously are people who take it very seriously, and there are good players at it, but there's so few good players compared to what there could be because the barrier to entry is just so ridiculously high. I wonder if they're ever gonna do anything about that, though. I wonder if they're gonna do anything about the about that in Go or not, or if the game is always just gonna be just like for like people who are diehard fans of the game, because like you have to have like seen enough Pokemon to even have a chance of getting a decent team. Sorry, why I left and came to the TCG. Oh wait, you came from Pokemon Go, Burke? Pokemon Go is literally like every other mobile game. The bigger the wallet, the better the play. I mean, one thing I'll say about Pokemon Go on like a casual level, the game was like, I haven't played Pokemon Go in a while, but when I did play it, it was pretty enjoyable to play, and I spent like no money on the game. I don't know if I spent any money. I probably spent money at some point. There's probably at some point in like its peak where I spent some amount of money, but any plans to go over the Taiwan stream that is on right now? I didn't plan on it. I guess we could tune in between rounds though. Let me pull it up real fast. Yeah, I didn't plan on it, but I'll take a look at what's going on over there. Like I play casual as hell, but I've got some strong hundreds like a Charizard, so do well in the Battle League on the app. Give us Pokken back. I mean, to be honest, Poken's another one of those games where it's like, it's hard to take it. They streamed rounds 1 to 9, and now they're streaming rounds 10 to 11. Pokemon's just hard to take seriously because like the player base is just so small for like Pokemon. I don't know, like whenever a player base is like super small for something, it just like feels. And when a game is like dying or just like stagnant and not growing, it's like, I don't know. I guess maybe if you're more in the scene, it obviously makes sense. I don't know, Pokemon always felt weird to me to like view that because it always just looked like the best fighting game players from other games were the ones that were just winning. But I didn't know Pokemon. I don't know that much about Pokemon, to be honest. So. It feels like TBCI includes some of their catalog out of obligation. You mean like the games? You appreciate the 37 months there, Omega. Scizor. Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's kind of cool too, though, right? It's kind of cool too, though. That Pokemon just like, hey, we have another game. Let's put it in our competitive circuit. That's kind of cool, to be honest. Like, it would be actually really cool to see Unite be at like every regional championships, like even on like a little scale. Like, what about like an 8-man invitational at regionals? Like, there's online qualifiers for like an 8 team invitational at regionals. That'd be pretty sick. It'd be pretty sick to have like Unite on the circuit, not just at ICs. That'd be pretty sick. So they would have to. They couldn't do like a 100-team open bracket though. That'd be way too many. That'd be pretty sick though. If anyone ever like remembers old school esports days. I never went to an MLG event, but MLG events used to have like 256-man open bracket, like Call of Duty and Halo tournaments, 4v4. Just like a fuck ton of people. That'd be cool to see in Unite in the current day and age, to be honest. That'd be kind of cool to see. But I think it would have to start with a regionals, like regionals invitationals first. Need a lot of room for Unite though, wouldn't you? Yeah, so I'm saying like I think the more practical route is like an invitation, like regional like invitational regional. You know what I'm saying? Regional invitationals of like 8 teams, like 8-team invitationals at regionals. That would be I think that'd be pretty cool to see that. Honestly, the more I'm thinking about that as an idea, I don't know what the qualifiers would look like, but they do qualifiers already, so I don't know why they don't do that, to be honest. At LAIC, they didn't even have Unite, but at UIC, I think they do have Unite. They have Unite at UIC and NAIC. I assume they'll have a NAIC if they have it at UIC. Bring back the MLG COD days, love that. Yeah, the MLG is how I got into like esports in general. Way back in the day. I used to love watching like I mean Halo was like the main thing I loved watching, but I have now switched over to watching Call of Duty because competitive Halo is not what it used to be for sure. But watching MLG back in the day was sick. Halo 3 MLG was like peak peak esports, peak competitive video games. Were you an Optic or FaZe fan? Neither. I'm a fan of I'm just a fan of watching good competition, to be honest. So like I mean usually FaZe and Optic have good teams, so I mean I like watching them play. I like watching FaZe and Optic play. Currently or back in the day, because they always had good teams. So it's like I'm just a fan of watching good games, good competition. That's it. Your reaction to the concede was amazing, bro. I was like, what is going on? Do you think regionals will ever be held at a game exclusive level? No, and I don't think they should. I think what regionals are is like I think regionals trying to be more than a competition and being like a Pokemon event is better for the game and better for the growth of the game than separating the games into their own separate competitions. Also on the TPCI side, it makes way more sense for them to do what they do. I've stated this answer so many times, but like Pokemon like wants to bring all their games together and then do their production and put on a show as well. But they don't want 3 different production teams on the same weekend in separate locations, or one production team running around 3 weekends in a row when they can just put everyone in the same convention center and then put the big stage up there with the 3 separate games and then do that instead. It just makes so much more sense to have everything run as one event. So for them it makes sense. For them it's better content, makes the content easier, and then also I think the idea of Pokemon events being more than just the competitions is cool as well. I like that as well. I agree. Actually, you've changed my mind. Yeah. I think when you think about it, like, it doesn't, like, I think TPCI will never do it. I think it makes sense for them to not do it. I don't know, the idea of like your local regional being like a big Pokemon event that happens locally to you is just kind of cool as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's just kind of cool. Well, I mean, we'll see what they end up doing with stuff. The stuff is growing and getting bigger, and they are changing things, and we'll see how much they actually change things from here and stuff like that. So, but everything is in a pretty good spot for sure. Do you think they'll possibly increase the number of regionals in the US and Europe how popular the game has been, or just focus on increasing venue size space? I think they'll be increasing venue size space. I think it's possible they try and get more majors in Europe next season for sure. Because I think they probably want to get Europe on the same level as us. I think there's a couple things they can do. There's a couple things they can do. One thing would be maybe more majors in Europe. I don't know if they'll actually do any more majors in North America, to be honest. We'll see. Azul, are you a Swiftie? No. If they increase the number of tourneys, they're gonna increase the app championship points for worlds. I mean, maybe we'll see. Also, like more major events in Latin America would be good as well, of course. One thing that I think would be cool to see them do would be is like make the whole thing into like a circuit, to be honest. Like it'd be cool to see the whole it would be nice to see the whole thing be like like all the major tournaments in general, there's like no confliction basically. So add some more majors to Latin America, add some more majors to Europe, and then no confliction between the major tournaments either. Maybe add maybe add a couple more tournaments to Australia, whatever, but like make it so like almost every weekend is a Pokemon tournament somewhere else, and make it like one whole big circuit where like theoretically you're just going from event to event, weekend after weekend. And then another thing cool to would be cool to see added to the Latin American events and the Oceania events would be those to be streamed as well. It'd be nice to see those get streamed as well, like the same level of production that we get in Europe and North America. Get that over in Latin America. And Oceania. I say Oceania, but it's like really just Australia, right? Dude. Oh. I feel like it's got to be a ban at this point, right? Yeah, I got it. In a little while, Kit Kat. In a little while. Last time receives like 5 events for the season. I think they're at 5 right now, right? I don't know how many they're at right now. Where the TOs for Aussie events are too cheap to set up a stream apparently. ESL, who are the TOs for Aussie events, are too cheap to set up a stream apparently. I said this yesterday, like the TOs, like, I mean, a lot of people just don't know this. The TOs don't pay for the streams. Well, Copag is like providing this stream, right? Copag is providing the current stream we're watching. ESL Australia, they streamed top 8 at one of the tournaments last year, but ESL Australia doesn't provide any kind of stream. But now I will say this though, so in the tournaments in North America and Europe, TPCI is the one who provides the stream, not the TOs. Now, I will say before TPCI was streaming every single regional like they are now, before they did that, the TOs did, we had like the grassroots streams, like, was it Critical Hit that Dawes ran? Like, we had the grassroots streams instead happening. And we had something like that with, ESL did something. in one event last year. But it's not like the streams that we have in the North American events and the European events are not because of the TOs. Yeah, it's not because of the TOs. It's because of it's because of TPCI. So if anything, you could say ESL Australia is cheap, or you could be like, hey, TPCI, can you go also stream the Australian events, or give ESL the funds to do it? Because I don't think TPCI is trying to fly out their crew or whoever they use for North American events out to Australia. Instead, they would probably rather just like be like, yo, ESL, go do this, right? Obviously, ESL can do it, but I think it's more so like ESL's not being forced to do it by TPCI. It's not like part of their agreement, but I'm sure if TPCI was like, here's the money to do it, they would probably do it, right? And then for Europe, I actually don't know who does the production in Europe, but once again, it's TPCI. It's not the TOs. The TOs have nothing to do with the production that's happening. Yeah, the TOs have nothing to do with the production that's happening at these European regionals or the special events, the European majors. They do in terms of like, you know, making sure there's a space for them to like have all their stuff set up, but it's like, it's all TPCI. Like, yeah, for like Australia and Latin America, they just aren't getting the support from TPCI more so than anything, like the other regions are. So we should be like, you know, grateful that at least Copag is at least doing what we're seeing right now, right? Because it's better than nothing. And TPCI, it's not like TPCI is helping them out, so. And the other TOs, like the North American TOs and European TOs, well, I will say this. Last season, Limitless stepped up big time. Limitless was stepping up big time last season before last. They did it, like post-COVID, they streamed everything, right, in Europe. So shout out to Limitless for everything that they're doing. And even pre-COVID, too, they were streaming stuff, so. Limitless stepped up and did it all. And like I said, we had the grassroots stuff here in North America as well before TPCI came in, but it's a little bit different. Is Copag international? I don't think so. There's a tournament organizer or event organizer, and Copag is just Brazil. Copag also like prints the cards, I think, too. They print the Portuguese cards, so it's like they print the cards, they run the tournaments. Is Copag literally just a Pokemon organization? Do they only do Pokemon stuff? They might only do that stuff. Another organization literally offered ESL to stream the matches and everything, and they still didn't manage to get streamed. That sucks. Yeah, that's unfortunate. They don't. They start doing another TCG as well, I guess. Yeah. I mean, hopefully, yeah. I mean, hopefully there's like some funding / push from TPCI to have everything streamed. I think the next step I feel like for TPCI is to start streaming the Latin American events themselves, like to do what they're doing in Europe and North America, in Latin America. Like this is what we have here from Copag is like fine, but I feel like it'd be cool to see TPCI like take over the streaming side of things like they did in Europe eventually, but Copag does have other board games and regular poker decks. Oh, so they just like Copag just like makes card games, board games, stuff like that. Interesting. Prince cards and generals. The focus on regular. Oh, they just like make stuff. Cards for casino card games. I don't know how you call it in English. Like poker cards. In ICs, can you use cards from the TPC region? At ICs, you can use your home region and the event's home region cards as well, I believe. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Alex. Just like a decks of cards. You missed the Oceania International. I mean, I don't think I miss it. It was fun to go and play in it, but yeah, it was fun to play in it, go there and play in it and stuff like that. But I just don't want to say I overly miss it or anything. Why'd they remove OCIC? I don't know. They had it for a while. I mean, they maybe just felt like it was like, for the like location wise, it wasn't worth the trouble of like going over there and having an international championship in somewhere like Australia with how remote it is compared to like, yeah. I don't know if they like plan on expanding past that though. Yeah, I don't think they plan on like if they plan on doing something instead of it, or if they just got rid of it and they don't plan on like doing anything else with it. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see what they end up doing. Oh, this is taking long. This is taking a while. This is taking a while. Yeah, I don't know if they plan on doing like some kind of replacement for OCIC, or like, because they're not doing IC anymore, they're gonna try and make up for that in like future seasons with other stuff. But they maybe just got rid of it, and that's kind of be it. It would be cool to have a fourth IC back, but there's just like, I don't, where else would you put it? Is like the thing. Like the other region is Oceania, but where would you put? If you're not gonna put it in Australia, there's nowhere else really to put it, to be honest. I don't know. They released a press statement so long ago about it. I thought they said they were going to work on redeveloping it at some point. Just different priorities right now. Us needs time. Is that what they said? Maybe they plan on like developing the region over in Oceania in general out more, and then they're gonna maybe next season they're gonna do a big difference with it. Hi, I'm Brazilian. The commentator said that heavy rain is falling in GOIANIA, causing instability problems on the internet and consequently in the transmission for them. That's unfortunate. So they're not getting. So they don't have the gameplay feed. Unlucky. Well. Yeah, unlucky. Well, we can tune into this game, the Taiwan game, while we wait then, I guess. Sounds good to him. Yeah, I'll pull it up if you find it. Game just ended. Oh, is it over? Oh, I wasn't live on the thing. Yeah, all right, never mind. When they get into round 11 in Taiwan, we'll go watch round 11. Would people travel to an East Asia regional? I don't know. That's pretty far. Probably, though. Pokemon players will travel anywhere for championship points. Yeah, Pokemon players will pretty much go anywhere if there's a possibility for championship points. Following the restructuring of the Oceania rating zone in 2020, that region was split into two smaller rating zones, Asia Pacific and the newly defined Oceania rating zone. Since then, we have been assessing how we can best serve our global player base. We have made the difficult decision to remove the Oceania International Champions from our circuit. Yeah, it doesn't sound like they're doing any more restructuring though, Hill. It sounds like they're just like, all right, Oceania is what it is, and they no longer get an international championship, basically. Yeah, like in that statement, they're not saying that they're actually gonna like adjust, adjusting anything. But I mean, they might do more. Oh wait, and you had another quote here. We'll continue to support this rating zone with regional championships. Stay tuned for details. And players from this rating zone are still eligible to earn travel awards to the other. Yeah, it doesn't sound like they're gonna be bringing anything back though. It would be even cooler, like I mentioned earlier, if we had like a full like circuit between like the 4 regions where it's like no dates of tournaments, major tournaments ever conflicted, everything was streamed. We see like more players traveling like internationally to play in all the tournaments. And then on top of that, it'd be cool if we were on the same page as Japan as well. So then like Japan's major tournaments were tied into our system. They started playing best out of 3, stuff like that. And then we would go over there and play in Japan, but they seem pretty set in their ways as far as they play the game, and their tournaments are massive and already have like a lottery system, so I don't think that'll ever happen. I don't think Japan will ever get included into our system, but and I would hate it if we got included in their system because yeah, I would hate it if we got included in their system because they play best of 1. That's cringe. Zard. Oh, this is like a next format. They're just talking next format now. Would that circuit be awful for juniors and seniors? Why would it be awful for juniors and seniors? No one's making anyone travel anywhere. You don't have to travel. I'm just saying it'd be cool to have it like broken down like that. It'd be cool to see like the top players in the game like actually traveling consistently like internationally. And if they do a circuit, they should do a weekly podcast on the Pokemon Twitch channel, officially highlighting it. Honestly, they probably should do some kind of competitive Pokemon TCG VGC show. Yeah, like talking about major events. Honestly, it's something they should probably just do, to be honest. It's a good idea, Hill. I'm sure it wouldn't be hard to get some of the casters involved. Like, I'm sure they would love to do it, so. Well, Australia misses seeing you in Melbourne, brother. Yeah, I don't know when the next time I'll be able to. I enjoyed going there. Melbourne's cool. I don't know the next time I would. Yeah, if there's no OCIC, I don't know if I'll ever make my way out to Australia anytime soon. New Zealand sounds pretty cool. I do kind of want to just like go to New Zealand and see New Zealand, but for Australia, I don't know. Maybe I'll make my way to a Australian major still at some point in the near future. We'll see. Maybe one day. Come out to an Australian major, Australian regional. I like the idea of coming and playing. That's why I kind of want to go to a European regional. Like the ICs are cool, but the ICs are so much like bigger and different. I kind of just want to go to like a regional in each of the regions, kind of. So maybe I will try and make my way to an Australian regional at some point. That's why I kind of want to go to. That's why I want to go to Sweden. One, I've never been to Sweden, so it's kind of cool. The idea of going there is kind of cool, but then also like just go to a European regional, not just the UIC. Am I going to Orlando? Nope. Your idea should tell Chip to forward it to John Pikachu. Yeah, I should. John Pikachu. If New Zealand gets an event, it will most certainly be an SBE. I just want to go to New Zealand in general, Pokemon tournament or not, but I can't imagine they would put a regional championship in New Zealand. Well, no, hang on. Do they have gambling laws in New Zealand? If they don't have gambling laws, they could do a regional. Does anyone play in New Zealand? Does anyone play Pokemon in New Zealand? You appreciate 3 months there, Genosaur. So I'm sure they've already started round 11 at this point. Hang on, let me see. So how come you use like all lowest rarity of a card? Because it's cheaper. It also looks cleaner. I mean, one of their players won Brisbane Regionals. There seems to be a decent player base. What if they only have one player? New Zealand players usually come to Melbourne. Heaps at the last regional. Heaps of New Zealandians. If your goal is to play the game, why would you why would you care about the rarity of cards? I don't know. Some people just like to caring about the way your cards look. I mean, if you like the way the cards look, it's fine. Like if you can do both. You can do both, but I don't see any reason to personally. Yeah, I don't see any reason to. I buy so many cards for all the decks that I plan to potentially play. It's just like at that point to me it just becomes like it's like a waste. If I was gonna play one deck for a really long time, then maybe, but I switch decks all the time, so yeah, appreciate the 5 months there, CMT. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna go check which round it was. I had to go send a message to someone. We're already in round 11, so we missed. Oh no, wait, that makes sense. Yeah, we just saw round 10. All right. So, do you have any goals that you want to achieve in 2024 season? Nope. Okay, well the casters are back, so maybe. How's the Bennett looking for you post rotation? Broken. BDIF. You don't have the goal of winning worlds? Nope. I'm gonna try and win worlds, but I don't have the goal of winning worlds. How are you not asleep? Because I'm awake. I got pre-releases today and I'm pretty excited about it. Pre-releases are pretty dope now. I actually had a ton of fun. Like I mentioned yesterday, because we were talking about pre-releases. I haven't played in a pre-release in years, but building battle kits make it so much more enjoyable to play in pre-releases, because it's like you're actually like playing Pokemon. It's pretty cool. Do they still give more packs to the people who win the pre-release, or no? Do they not do that anymore? They just do if you finish the pre-release, you just get packs. Just even pay out, I'm pretty sure. My locals gave me 4 packs for winning. Let's go. Others got less. Yeah, fuck the losers, bro. I've been saying this for years. Ours, if you go undefeated, you get 3 more packs. So most just give 3 extra if you just finish playing. When I went to yesterday, did 6 packs for first, 4 for second, and 3 to everyone else. Everyone also got a season 4 prize pack. Is that the latest season for prize packs? Season 4? I played my first pre-release and I kind of dislike the fact that there are a couple of different boxes instead of 1 plus booster. Some of them were weaker than others. But you want everyone to have like the same deck and then just have booster packs, or like the same base cards to work with, like the base consistency cards and stuff. same base. Oh, but it would make it kind of boring though. It would make it way more boring. It would just like you say, some decks are weaker than others, but if it was every base deck was the same, then it would just be who pulls like the better cards out of the packs, right? I think there's a little bit more of like deck building skill expression to have like different decks, and also like different skill expression in the play as well. You all don't have the same exact deck. Well, hopefully the stream does come back. They've got to be done with round 11 soon. Like we've been how long have we been here for? We've just been chilling for a while now. It's raining so much in Guyana because there hasn't been a game yet. I'm talking because I don't know if you have this information. Yeah, someone messaged it. Someone mentioned that in chat. Someone mentioned that in chat earlier. That it's raining, so they don't have access to the game. The game feed. Dude, yeah, it might be a while. We're definitely gonna miss round 11. We're gonna miss round 11 for sure, and I guess we'll just see if we miss round 12 as well. What, do you have no lights in your room? You didn't pay your light bill? Yep. Oh. Couldn't afford the light bill this month. Fair play to these casters for needing to yap this much. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to casters. Yap specialists. Or casters. I mean, honestly, they could just cut to a break for a while. They don't need to stay here. If they want to, they can. But they could just cut to a break. I don't think that'd be fun. We can watch Taiwan round 11 though soon here. Whenever it comes up, it's not up yet. How much the casters get paid? All of it. Is Taiwan new format? Yeah, Taiwan is new format, but the next round isn't up yet. You consider casting later on in life? Sure. Definitely. Low game stores have pretty slim margins and is a small market, so although it's kind of scummy to not hand out additional packs, it is kind of understandable. I don't think something can be understandable and scummy at the same time. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta pick a side here. You can't have it both ways. I would love to see Azul and Chip cast together one day. Maybe. Azul Lost Art will play in the new format. Nope, that deck sucks. Garbage deck. How late is it for you? It's really early. It's almost as early as it could be, but not quite. It is almost 7 a.m. You know what I really like about these? I mean, waking up can be a little bit tough. Waking up this early can be a little bit tough. But it hasn't been too bad the last couple times I've done it, to be honest. Like this weekend was pretty much fine. Last weekend was fine. Was it last weekend? It was last weekend, right? Utrecht? Was it Utrecht? Whatever. Last weekend was fine. But I get to go from like streaming these events to just like watching Call of Duty right afterwards. So I just literally go from like I stream this, and then I get off restreaming this, and then I go watch the Call of Duty League while I eat lunch. Then I have to fight for the rest of the day to try and stay up so I don't ruin my sleep schedule. They go get my McDonald's order before they stop serving breakfast. Yeah, which fast food place does have the best breakfast though? I haven't had breakfast at that many fast food places, to be honest. I haven't had like that many different things. I'm trying to think. Dude, what have I even had from Taco Bell? EK croissants are good. McDonald's crispy chicken McGriddle. Oh, I've had those before. That's what I've had. Chick-fil-A. Bro, I've heard that before. Bro, my man, who was hyping that up to me? I think Aiden was hyping up Chick-fil-A breakfast. What do they have at Chick-fil-A for breakfast? What is the... Talk about breakfast crunch wraps are good. I've never had that. Favorite CDL team? I don't really have a favorite, to be honest. I just like watching the good teams play. So I think we got Toronto versus Optic is the last match today. So I might not be able to catch the first couple matches, but I'll be able to catch that one for sure. Nah, bro, the hash browns from Mick are on another level. Bro, I feel like the hash browns from everywhere are the exact same. Am I trolling for that take? Or is there really that big of a difference between the like they're basically all the same thing. They all taste about the same. Dude, now I want to try the breakfast crunch wrap. I've never had the breakfast crunch wrap. No, you're right. That's what I thought, right? Oh. Oh, dude. What? We come into the gameplay here and it's the moon mirror, bro. How are they going to hit us with a moon mirror? Awful, bro. We do have Joao versus Joao, though. Is that how you say it? Dude, it's a double mirror match. Literally double mirror. Wait, is that how you pronounce that? Is it Joao or Joao? Or Joe? Yeah, is it Joao or Joao? That's the two ways I've heard people pronounce it to me. I actually don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, wait, there was a one prize knockout there. Prediction? Oh, wait, did I not even pay out the other prediction? Dude, I've been not keeping up with the prediction at all. Wait, what was the... Shoot. Bruh. Oh my gosh. Who won the last game? Is it worth to take a one prize KO? Probably not. You probably should just retreat, I think. Last match was Ricardo left, Juan on the right, Ricardo won. Okay. Player on the left won the last one. And then we'll do another prediction here. All right, new prediction. Who will win? Player on the left, player on the right. Moon versus Moon, or tie. Go ahead. I'm already favoring the. Oh wait, it's up 1-0 too. The player on the left is up 1-0 and in the favorable position. All right, this prediction's chalked, bro. I'm scrapping this prediction. This one's chalked. Delete. I'm deleting this one. This one's chalked. We'll do a prediction in the next one. You appreciate the $2 super chat there, Vincent. Wendy's breakfast baconator. I've never had breakfast at Wendy's either. Show 'em. Moon versus Bling Moon. Dude, Bling Moon's about to win too. No Bling catchers though. What the heck? Oh, the heads. Oh wait, where's the Pokestop though? Hold on, we're not done yet. And we're not done yet. Where's the Pokestop? One card at a time is killing me. Do they still have their V-Star? They could still Frenzy Gouging this. They just don't want to. They could Frenzy Gouging this. They just don't want to. I don't know if they use their Force Heal Stone. They should probably go to stop if they haven't, but... Oof, I don't like that, actually. I think I would have left the energy there or switch it over to the other moon, to be honest. Because now you could Frenzy Gouging the benched. That doesn't make any sense, though. Yeah, I guess maybe you do that, to be honest. So now you want to respond to this Roaring Moon with your Morpeko here, if it is a Frenzy Gouging, which it looks like it is. Use the stone to get research, I think. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe they should use the stone to get Pokestop, to be honest. Pokestop was kind of crazy there. All right, there's the knockout with the Frenzied. So Morpeko wants to be the response here. Now you respond with Morpeko. Morpeko goes knockout, and then you get 2 more gusts around the Morpeko. This is round 11. They just haven't updated the text on the screen. It is round 11 though. Morpeko is a snitch, most definitely. Yeah, it's round 11, and it's not in time, but yeah. There's concealed. Choose. Need to get this attack off with this Morpeko. Attach E-switch. One time. How does Moon Mirror go to time? They're not in time. And I want a Crunch Wrap. What the fuck is it? Dude, I kind of want to. I want to try this Breakfast Crunch Wrap you guys are talking about now. I'm with you. Dude, if we're not attacking with more Peko here, we lose. We gotta attack with the Peko now. Oh, we might have that Peko play. Actually, wait, they have attach E-switch and then they're attacking with... Wait, maybe they're gonna Dark Patch and then switch card? But why not just E-switch up? This play, like, is not that good. It's like, okay. Wait, this play is just bad, right? We should have attacked with more Peko here. Because now you're giving Joao like one more turn to not have to Gust, potentially. Because now you could go like Frenzy Gouging into Gust. Yeah, I'm pretty sure just attacking with more Peko here is always the best play, right? Because now... Okay, now you could just go for a no Gust turn. And then Gust next turn instead. You want to force the back-to-back Gust turns. You're going to be like, oh, now Gust around my more Peko. And now Gust around my more Peko again, potentially. Maybe they play Water. Yeah, I guess that would be something. That's still a huge combo to pull off. I don't think they do that. We haven't seen a Water yet, and there's what, 6, 7. There's 7 Darks on the board without seeing a Water, so I doubt they play Water. You know what they could do though? They could use... Oh, there's no Greninja on the bench here. I was saying they could use Mutacopy Greninja, but... Alpad's coming in. Is there a boss in there? If not, that means the boss is in the deck, which is still pretty good. What is that other card? It was an Iono and something. It's better to force Gust when they have more cards in deck and it's hard to find. Wait, what do you mean? So they're just gonna hold the hand here because they have the boss. They have the 2 catchers in hand, I think. Was it boss? Maybe boss. All right, there we go. Knockout. Look at full Osiris boss. All right. So now they can Iono here. Does that make sense to have not done it? Attack with Peko Iono, surely. Yeah, that'll be the play here. I mean, if they have Iono, who knows if they have the Iono? They might have it. I'm trying to think, is there ever value in not using more Peko last turn, I guess? The thing is, you don't know if the problem is, like, you don't know if a damaged Roaring Moon's going to be in the active. Well, I guess you do because you know Roaring Moon's going to KO the active Roaring Moon, but you don't have to KO the active Roaring Moon with the Roaring Moon. Like, Joao on the left could have gone Gust KO off the bench with Calamity Storm. I think we need Gust plus Iono here, which that one feels like the better play, to be honest, because then you force them to have Gust. It depends if you have Gust left, though, of course, but both seem to be playing Catcher Moon, I guess. I don't know, I think you should just force the Gust, though. You should just force the Gust. But I guess you can't force the Gust 2 turns in a row. It's Gust either way, I guess, right? But I guess you could. The thing is, if you do wait, a turn, you could combo the more Peko with Iono, I guess. Where the thing is, like, if you send up more Peko last turn, and then they Gust around your more Peko, the active Roaring Moon isn't going to be a damaged Roaring Moon, so you have to respond to that Roaring Moon with. You can't respond to that Roaring Moon with more Peko. But because you do wait this turn, that's why I actually kind of didn't like the. I think on the last turn, they shouldn't. The moon on the left, the moon player on the left, I feel like should have Gusted last turn and played Research. As long as there's 7 cards in deck, they maybe would have decked out if they had played Research. But I think they should have gone play the catchers out of hand, try and Calamity Storm KO. Should have gone for Calamity Storm KO on a Moltres instead of Frenzy Gouging the active, because then it forces the player on the right to have a Gust effect as well. Can't do that. Can't do that. There's 2 catchers in hand here, and they could draw a boss off this concealed cards. No boss? All right. Oh, it's only 1 catcher. I thought it was 2. Honestly, another card I kind of like the idea of having in this catcher build is they have 8 cards left, but they could have played Research last. They could have played this catcher last turn. Hopefully he gotten heads, KO'd the Moltres instead of using Frenzied Gouging, and then they could have played Research and guaranteed like boss this turn, but instead didn't, which I don't like. There's a catcher left as well. Is it only a 7-card deck? They might actually be in deck out range, so it's either heads on catcher or lose. It depends how many Gust effects are left for the player on the right here, though. If you'd ever wait to try and get boss. But then, oof, interesting. They could have played Research instead of using Greninja there, to be honest. They went with the Mew first for 1. I don't think they can play the Research here. Dude. I don't know why I found that interaction so funny. Yeah, I don't know if I love the way that was sequenced by the player on the left there. Yeah, I don't know if I love the way that was sequenced by the player on the left there. But it depends how many Gust effects were available for the player on the right. Yeah, see, on that last turn, the player on the left, the player on the left should have gone play catcher, try and get heads, don't use Frenzy Gouging, play Research, discard hand, guarantee having boss in hand for the next turn, plus having a catcher remaining. That was like a very like wholesome ending to that game. It was funny. So yeah, I don't love the way the player on the left actually played that last sequence there. But actually, the more I think about it, well, I just think I just don't know how many, because we came into the middle of the end of the game. I don't know what the resources were left. I don't know if Iono was left for the player on the right. Yeah, the player on the right, I'm not sure. Or the player on the right, I'm not sure if they should have attacked with more Pekko 2 turns in a row, or if they should have played for the second Pekko. The thing is, the active Moon should have tried to avoid. The player on the left should have tried to avoid using Frenzy Gouging on their second to last turn there. I'm not sure, to be honest. But Joao moves on. You say that now that Azul says Bell gaslit Azul so much with Jorge yesterday that now he says player on the left, player on the right. No, I'm saying player in this situation. I'm saying player left on player on the right because both of the players were named Joao. They both had the exact same first name. So if I say Joao, it doesn't mean anything. Oh, now I have to say for that game specifically, I have to say player on the left, player on the right. Maybe we get the Joao mirror later on as well. Dude, there's a cloth at 821, bro. Do not let it make top 8. Kill it. And I'll show you all the thing here real fast. So now we're not completely caught up yet, but funnily enough, Joao sounds like in Portuguese sounds like the lightsaber sound. Like I don't even know how to make the lightsaber sound, to be honest. This in South America? Yeah. Alright. So Guardy 10-1. So Juan made the comeback after losing to Ricardo. Ricardo tied this round, it looks like. William is 8-3 now, actually. Lost the first 2 rounds. What are we missing? Joao just beat Joao. George against Pedro Petrucci. Barty, Chin Pao. The moon. There's gonna be 2 moons up here because Joao just won. Beats Joao. There's a cloth up here. Of course, gotta have the cloth up here. The Don. Barty, Palkia. Dude, where's like this is what is this, bro? What is this? Oh, Vinny's coming up with the Lost Tina though. I'm gonna predict Vinny wins this tournament. Vinny gets the second major dub of the year. I haven't been keeping track of this one at all. Anything spicy being played? The Chien Palace is pretty interesting. The Baxcalibur list from Ricardo and William is a pretty interesting build. Double lightning, double hands, Luminion. Yeah. Dalton is cooking with his Palkia. Yeah, Dalton's back. We saw Dalton on stream yesterday with the Palkia. His Palkia, dude. If Palkia makes cut, Palkia better not make cut, bro. No Palkia cut. No cloth cut. No shot. What is even going to be the point cutoff? You only need like 34 points for cut, right? We got 3 rounds left. Cloth is at 35. So Cloth has to go 3-0 from here to make cut. 11-1? Oh, no, wait. They don't have 6 rounds in day 2. They only have 5. So they go to 14 rounds. They have 3 rounds left. Oh, yeah. So still 11-5, yeah. What's interesting about Ricardo's Excalibur? 2 hands, 2 lightning, Luminion. And 2/2 should be safe. 32? Wait, really? What did I say? 34? 32 points would make cut? Dude, what the heck? Yeah, actually, you might be right though. I think you're right. I think you're actually right. I think that probably is safe. Yeah, I think you're right, to be honest. I think that probably is safe. Looks like the last couple rounds are finishing up here. In last season, that was the case in Europe with that amount of players. 32. Why is it taking so long for them to show the games? They just finished the game. I mean, they wait. They have to wait for the round. Like when the round is up, they'll show the next round. I think some people got in at 10-3-1 at Malmo. Dude, 31 points making cut. That's crazy. That is crazy. I actually believe in Palkia V winning this time. Nah, no shot. Palkia can't win. No way, no way, no way. Sava's not having a great one. They still win 3. No, that's not enough. Honestly, the deck that seems to be getting cooked the most. Well, we can't tell for sure what everyone's playing. I think Pedro's up here though. Yeah, Pertusi's up here with Charizard. I was gonna say Charizard seems to be getting cooked the most of the top decks. Tina's not really, dude. It's just a bunch of, well, the Guardians being up here is like those are tops, but then everything else is a little whack. I mean, Control being up here is not a big surprise. Moon being up here is not a big surprise either, to be honest. Dude, I don't know. I feel like Moon is just like not that good of a deck, but it keeps pushing for. It's either in top cut or pushes for top cut like every single major. I feel like Moon is just not very good though. Like you're unfavored against so many of the top decks. Maybe the matchups are closer than I think. Just being consistent and aggressive. Being consistent and aggressive is like 2 good things. But honestly, I don't even think Moon is that consistent of a deck either. It's like the deck is like consistency wise, it's like okay. It's like okay consistency wise. Oh, that's actually a call out. Where the Mew's at? For what we know, this is the highest placing Mew right here. Yeah. Does Control just sweep this? The Moon match is unfavored. Actually, I don't even know. Moon only plays 2 switch cards now. Control might be favored against Moon now, to be honest, because they've been cutting more and more switch cards, it feels like. But if Moon doesn't play that many Pokemon that can get stuck in the active that can't attack either. Like Moon wants to not have, well, it plays about as much as most decks actually. You don't want, like what, Greninja, Morpeko, and just one more. Greninja, Morpeko, Squawkabilly, right? What do you think is better, Moon or Miraidon right now? I like Miraidon more, but Moon might actually... no, I think Miraidon's the better play. I think Miraidon is like favored against some of the top decks, where I think Moon is like unfavored against every single top deck. So I'd rather be rolling up with Miraidon because I think you're favored against Guardian Tina, but I think both are like okay right now. Both are okay. I don't think either is like ridiculously good. They're solid though. Guardian alone makes Miraidon a better play right now than Moon. Honestly, you might just be right. That might be a good take, Burke, to be honest. Like having an unfavored Guardian matchup feels so bad right now. Moon was good when Tina players didn't know how to beat it. I mean, I think Moon is neutrally favored against Tina. Besides, unless they play the Spiritomb. Spiritomb, I think, makes it probably unfavorable. Due to Pokemon TCG and stuck between playing Golden Go or Chin Pao. I played both and have fun with both, but I don't want to bounce between decks too much. What do you think? What do you guys think? I mean, Chin Pao's the better deck. So if you're just looking for the better of the two, then you go with Chin Pao. What do you have played if you went to this regionals? Probably Guardia or Miraidon. I'm kind of on that Guardian / Miraidon train right now. Yeah. If the standings at all states for seeding, Guardia would be paired against Moon, round 2, top 8. I mean, this is not what the standings... I mean, they could stay like this, but we have 3 rounds left. Who knows what the standings are going to look like in 3 rounds? That's a Palkia. That is a Palkia. Yeah, I probably would have played Guardi or Chin Pao, maybe. People keep telling me that I keep seeing people say that like Chin Pao's favored against Roaring Moon. I don't know. I would have to test that more. I keep seeing people saying that. I don't know if it doesn't seem correct though, so I don't know. I don't know how. Same. That's what I'm saying. I feel like that's just like a dub for... I feel like that's a dub. There are like some sneaky things you can do as Chin Pao, I guess. Like you can do some sneaky Greninja stuff, but... I don't know. Greninja for 4 is the best win con. Greninja for 4 shouldn't be possible, though. Like, you just don't bench Mew in the matchup, basically. Like the Moon player should only bench Mew. Like you Squawk. So Squawk is like you don't want to bench. They always do. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like if I'm concerned with if both people play optimally, what's the win percentage? I'm not concerned with when my opponent throws, what's the win percentage. I don't care about the throw win percentage because people stay throwing. If I was going up off of throw win percentage, then I would be like my win rate is like 80%. But so Moon usually has to bench Billy. Like that usually just has to happen, which is fine. So we just say Moon just benches Billy most of the time. Like 80% of games, Moon just has to play the game. Moon benches Billy, which is fine. They bench Billy, but rarely do you have to bench Mew. So if your only win condition is the Greninja play, then it sounds like it's favored for Moon. But I actually just don't know if you can do something else. The other play you can do as well, you can triple ninja fairly easily with your LAIC list, which I've been testing a lot. I guess you could hit him with a triple Greninja. You could triple ninja them. You could triple ninja them. The other thing I guess that you can do is you can do if they do use more Pekko, you can ninja hands them as well. And I guess Squawkabilly does come into play pretty often. But if they just go Moon, Moon, Moon. Yeah, if they just make their first attack, if they just don't more Pekko ever and go Moon, 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 it's tough, right? I just have to play it more. But that's what people keep saying, and if that is how it goes, then that's how it goes, I guess. Depends also if Moon plays with water or Ross type Moon. Fair, yeah. Fair. That'd be one reason to put the Mew in play is when you go Mew copy Greninja. If you go Mew copy Greninja, that would be a reason to put Mew in play. But if you're doing that, you're carrying double Frigid back, so. That's the situation you'd be carrying double Frigid backs. Yeah, if you play water, I guess you KO them back. Water just feels pretty awkward in the deck, though, in general, to be honest. Yeah, I don't like the water. Generally, people don't play water energy, but it's awkward. Yeah, when I played those games the other... Catcher Moon in general... Oh, catchers feel okay. The catchers feel okay. I don't know if it's better to play catchers or not. But the waters that were in there when I was playing Filippo's list, they felt... I don't know. They were just like... It was so hard to make the water play work, but for a lot of decks right now, it's like, how is your Roaring Moon matchup? Because if you have a bad Roaring Moon matchup with how popular Roaring Moon is, like even like something like Miraidon, like the Roaring Moon matchup is kind of iffy depending on the tool cards people play. But it's the same thing for Miraidon as well. Like if you expect, if you think Moon is going to stay popular, you could play like Bravery Charm and Miraidon as well. So like you can tech for them as well as Miraidon, and you can play like the Vacuum as well for their capsules. It honestly makes trying to metagame so much more annoying. I don't think Moon's that good of a deck, first of all, in the current meta. Unfavored against Guardy, unfavored against Tina with Spiritomb, unfavored against Charizard. Why would you play Roaring Moon? I couldn't tell you. But I couldn't tell you why you play Roaring Moon. So it's really annoying to be like, yo, I think this deck sucks in the meta right now, but now I have to like consider it as like a reason I play or don't play a deck. It's like I just want to worry about the good decks, but I feel like I'm having to, like, when I'm thinking about the meta right now, I'm like metagaming for a bad deck. Like I don't think it's very good. I don't think it's very good in the meta, but for some reason people just keep playing it at a ridiculously high rate. So I kind of got to like think about it in like, what should I play? But Azul, I played against a couple Moon decks that I'm not sure what exactly makes Morpeko that amazing other than an early option. That's literally it. It's an early one prize attacker. So if your opponent opens a one prizer, you don't really want to attack with a two prizer into a one prizer if you can KO one prizer with a one prizer. Because if you KO one prizer with a two prizer, then your opponent KOs your two prizer with their two prizer, and then you two prize trade from there, you lose the prize trade. It also has free retreat, so it gives you like a secondary pivot Pokemon. Pivots are pretty useful in the deck. So having a secondary pivot Pokemon if you prize Mew is nice. The biggest thing is it allows you to attack with a one prizer. Okay, we got this other. We can watch this while we wait. Let me pull this up real fast. I won round 11. Wait, I'm a little bit behind. Dude, they got Gimme on the screen, bro. Get him off my screen, bro. So I don't actually know what level of tournament this is. I think this is like a big league cup. I think they play 11 rounds of Swiss, no top cut, and then final standings. Oh, they got a judge proxy there. I'm pretty sure it's 11 rounds of Swiss, no top cut, and then final standings is the tournament winner. They basically looked at Champions League and was like, that seems. They looked at the Champions League tournament format, like, that's pretty bad. How can we make it worse? That sounds awful. Best of one, top 16, best of one. All right, how do we make it worse? What if we just did 11 rounds of Swiss, no top cut, and then this is what you get. Wait. I'm so confused. Oh, that's on their bench. I didn't see that, dude. I was like, they played Nest Ball and got nothing, but it's the proxied Pokemon. Is that Radiant Greninja? Is that Palkia? It's got to be Palkia, Radiant Greninja. It could be another Gimme Ghoul though, I guess, as well. Aren't they in round 12 right now? I thought they were in round 11. 11, 12. Oh no, it is round 12. Wait, what was today? Maybe they're doing more than that. See, when I click on this though, maybe they're doing more than 11 rounds. The top, oh, you guys can't see it, but the title of this stream is round 10 to 11. And then it says and. Oh wait, maybe it says and cut. So maybe there is top cut. Maybe this is top cut actually. Maybe they do top cut. I swear there were some like big tournaments like this where they only did Swiss rounds, but this might not be it. This is the only format that can they can find the one player in Japan who can go 11 straight rounds without throwing. Yeah. Actually, they might have top cut in this one. I swear there was I swear there was a tournament that only did Swiss rounds into final standings. I thought this was it, but they actually might do cut. This actually is cut, I think. I take it back. They're basically the same format as Japan then. Dude, I want to know what the proxy is. I want to know what that proxy Pokemon is. I assume it's Greninja, but the tournament is temporal. Yeah, Temple Force is legal. And someone said, oh, we're getting to the next round. All right. Well, we'll tune back into Taiwan. We're locked in on. We'll tune back into Taiwan in between rounds. I got Francisco with the Tina versus, it looks like Claudio with, Entei. I couldn't see what the active Pokemon was, and in the hand I saw Medicham, so I was like, oh, it's my assumption was that it was Rapid Strike. Wait, what did I just say? Medicham, Rapid Strike, yeah. But it is Entei. It is Entei. This matchup, I think Tina is favored. You could actually like play your bench really interesting in this matchup as Tina. Like this turn from Francisco, you could just get like Greninja Tina, use Greninja, and then pass. You can maybe attach to a Tina, but and then you can just go into Colress Abyss Seeking. I guess it's a little bit awkward when you go first. I think you want to go second in this matchup and go Abyss Seeking Colress into Comfy Colress to 7, and then just never put any other Pokemon in play besides Tina's. But prediction, I got y'all. Get your predictions in. Tina on the right, Entei on the left. I personally, if you want my opinion, I do favor Tina in this matchup. And it looks like Francisco is going that route of like the cheesy Tina's only route. Gets rid of the jet? I guess that makes sense. I was thinking we wanted to jet, but I don't think you want a jet actually the more I think about it. Does Francisco not want to be on stream, or is the camera just not working? I don't know. They had some camera troubles yesterday, but Francisco maybe requested not to be on stream. All right, here we go. How much can the Entei player do on this first turn is the question. Not gonna be able to KO anything probably. 121.60. I guess actually you could get a KO on a Tina here. That would actually be pretty good if you got the Tina KO here. My question for Claudio is this the Tyler Matthews build with the B barrel or not? Because I think that card makes a big difference. I think the deck is just way better with the B barrel, to be honest. There's the Vessel. So pretty good start here as well. Gonna find the fires. Yeah, does the B barrel exist in this list? I see an Arven. Arven's interesting. I guess Arven's not bad in here, right? Get an item card, plus you get the pivot card for the Iron Valiant, or you get the Force Seal Stone, which gives you anything. Going to the Fleet-Footed. An Escape Rope. Okay, that's not bad. You may as well use it, I feel like. What's that other card in hand? Oh, the Arven. Ooh, you could... Yeah, Arven. Honestly, Arven for Battle VIP Pass. Yeah, Arven for Battle VIP Pass here, I don't dislike. You just push Greninja here as Francisco for sure. Yeah. Definitely just push the Greninja. Here comes the Iron Valiant. Build them all up on the Tinas. Attaches to the Entei. I guess that makes sense, right? You discard the other one so you have access to Magma Basin. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. I think, yeah. You do want to find another escape rope here from Claudio. You want to punch a Tina here for sure. You don't want to KO the Greninja. I wonder if Francisco could have actually just gotten just Greninja last turn and not actually gotten the second Tina. It could have done that. They did use Battle VIP Pass. Oh, the Moltres grab. This early? Or like, why do we need Moltres? Don't we just use Radiant Charizard later as our one prizer? That's a weird, the Moltres is weird to grab here. I feel like you should just want another Entei, or even like get Radzard set up earlier. Well, I don't know if you want to get Radzard. Maybe Radzard's a little bit overextension actually. There is a Radzard. There's an Escape Rope. There's a Magma Basin. So looking pretty good here for Claudio. Has the attack without using the Force Seal Stone. And definitely does not need to use the Force Seal Stone. And just save it. You're not going to get knocked out next turn or anything. I don't think so anyways. And then yeah, has the Escape Rope to actually punch a... That Moltres grab is really weird there. Really weird there, to be honest. Oh, I think I saw the B-Barrel in hand. All right, so is playing... This does look like the Tyler Matthews build. Pushes up the damaged Tina. I'm trying to think if I like... I almost think I like... Benches the Radzard. is just 20 damage short from KOing the active. Well, if there is the B barrel, there is the B barrel in this build. So not getting Bidoof is weird. But Bidoof might have been prized, which then it would be fine, of course. That makes sense. Yeah, maybe the Bidoof is prized. Otherwise, getting the Bidoof Moltres instead of Bidoof makes no sense. That's a bizarre take. But getting Moltres instead of an Iron Valiant is also weird. But it's also possible Claudio could have prized. If Claudio is but not getting another Entei is also weird. There's a switch card heal into the Comfy. Now we have 2 1-prizers in play, but maybe it's fine. It might be hard for Claudio to actually go after 2 1-prizers anyways at this point. I think just putting 2 Comfy in play feels weak usually, but putting like Greninja Comfy in play probably is fine. Even if the Yoga Loop happens to a Comfy, it's really hard to like chase down the Greninja and want to chase down a Greninja instead of punching a Tina. 2 Comfys feels weak, but honestly, 1 Comfy, 1 Ninja, I think is you're probably feeling fine most of the time with that. And you definitely want a Beseeching here as Francisco. What did I want to say though? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe setting up the other Tina made a little bit more sense, but because Francisco has the switch card in hand, this seems correct. Putting another Comfy in play though? Ooh, I don't like that. I think we just go into a Beseeching here. Has Francisco used concealed cards yet? I think there's energy in hand to use with concealed cards as well. I mean, I know we want to get out a... I know we want to get a Colress here. Wait. Did Francisco just flip Claudio's V-Star? Wait, Claudio didn't use the V-Star, did he? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Francisco was confused. Yeah, he didn't use it. There's the cut. Alright. There's the Gen on the Comfy. That's a lot of Pokemon on the bench. These Enteis are swinging now. Maybe there's not another energy in hand to have used the Greninja with, or maybe it got used when I wasn't paying attention. There's a gate. Was there an energy in the hand? Oh, I guess there wasn't an energy in the hand, actually. Okay. I think you could have... I think you could have chilled here as Francisco. Oh, you also had an Iono. You don't really want to use the Iono, though. Well, now you use the Iono, probably, to be honest here. We need to find Colress. Boss Stall here makes 0 sense. The deck plays 12 switch cards. You just play the Iono. Or you don't play anything. Boss Stall makes no sense here. Right? That makes no sense. I mean, I guess there's only a 3-card hand from Claudio. Do you assume their hand is dead? But they've access to 4 Seal Stone. Their hand's never dead here. That feels like a waste of boss. I'd rather save the boss to get around Radiant Charizard at the end of the game. Yeah, I don't like that. It's just like, it's not going to do anything. Still no Colress. And now we got hella Pokemon on our bench as well. Which gives Claudio opportunities to mess with the prize trade a little bit. So we got 120, 170. So we do have to KO the active Tina with an Entei here, unfortunately. Ultra Ball. I'm gonna go thin out the deck of a Pokemon, I guess. Dude, if the Bidoof is grabbed here, wait. Please say Bidoof's prized. There was another Valiant in there too. We could have had Valiant in play over the Moltres. Man, the more this develops, the more I dislike that Moltres grab. But I guess like now, if like an escape rope happens and then the Comfy send up, hitting it with Moltres is kind of cool, I guess. Oh, I guess Third Iron Valiant just sounds better, but there's a switch here for Claudio. So you could either take the knockout with Entei and save the 4 Seal Stone, but now you're under threat of getting knocked out. So yeah, you definitely want to use this. You want to use the 4 Seal Stone here for sure. Probably just grab a research. I definitely want to see Claudio switch into doing a little prize checking. I want to see Claudio switch into Iron Valiant here and probably put 20 on the other Tina. I guess there's like a little bit of a risk of, I don't know. I like the idea of trying to maximize our switch into our ping damage here. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I like Claudio playing the switch and being like, I'm just gonna hit a switch here, because you probably are just gonna hit a switch here or a tool to retreat, right? I don't love that choice there from Claudio. Another thing about putting the B barrel in play from Claudio or setting up the B barrel is it does force Francisco to like KO it with Sableye, which puts another Pokemon in play and puts another like easy target for Iron Valiants in play at some point. I never really thought about that, but it's like something you really don't want to do. Something they're talking about shuffling or something here. But yeah, I would like to have seen Claudio play the switch there and ping 20 on the Tina. Did whiff a switch card. Did hit the double turbo, but you'd much rather have it on the Radar. So I guess maybe it worked out to not not have played the switch there and drew into like 3 Magma Basin. I think he just drew 3 Magma Basin. Energy switch card. All right, over to Francisco. You want to find the Lost Impact here. There is a Colress, so pretty likely to find the Lost Impact here. I wonder if you get the, do you even bench? Opens up with the concealed. I don't like that, to be honest. I feel like we should have gone Colress Comfy Gate to minimize the amount of energy we could have drawn into there. So I don't like that choice there from Francisco, depending on what's prized for energy, of course. But okay, Path super good. Energy super good. Wait, did we only see? Am I tripping, or was that only 4 cards? I feel like we should just, there should be one more card there, right? Or am I tripping? What was the 3rd card grabbed? It was Path Energy something, I guess. Okay, easy one on that. Did we find the V-Star is the question. Now we can use Gate, but we could have gone Colress, Comfy, Gate, and then use concealed cards, which would have increased our odds of actually finding the lost Tina. So Path Energy Rod. Okay, there was a Path, or there was a Rod. Okay. Yeah, so I don't like the way that was sequenced from Francisco. That would also increase our odds of finding the Tina V-Star as well. So it minimizes the chance of drawing into energy before we gate and increases our odds of drawing into the Tina V-Star. So there's a poor sequence there from Francisco. Because that's all we want to do here. We want to KO this Entei. We don't want to give Claudio too much time to do whatever he wants. I don't know if there might be a Tina V-Star in the hand here still, to be honest. Actually, no, I don't think there is. I don't see one. And what are we at in the Lost Zone here? We have a decent amount in the Lost Zone, but we can't really get into this other Comfy. Oh, I mean, we can get into it. I don't think there's another gate in the hand, though, so there's no Lost Impact this turn, then. Let's see. What is grabbed? Give up a gate for another Path. I don't dislike that. The extra Path is good. Yeah, I guess the gate would be a little excessive right now. Now we see Francisco's kind of in the tank a little bit. But even if we had gotten Tina V-Star there, that we couldn't have done anything with it. I don't even know if I like that jet, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I like that jet from Francisco. Because there's no, if you get Tina V-Star there, oh, there was an escape rope? Oh, was there escape rope and counter catcher actually? Maybe there was actually a play then. I've KO'd something. It's thinking about going with the counter catcher. Once again, I would not play this counter catcher here. The Entei deck plays 1 million. Don't do it, dude. The Entei deck plays 10 billion switch cards. It's just a waste of a card here. Now, okay, it's not always true. Oh, there is a escape rope counter catcher in hand. So if we had seen the Tina V-Star. Wait, no. We'd still need Gate and Tina V-Star. That still doesn't solve it, right? Yeah, okay. All right, I like that pass. You appreciate the 11 months there feel. The Entei deck literally plays at 6 billion switch cards. Like, they have it, bro. Like Comfy Die, then Roxanne Path next turn. Well, Claudio should look for a boss here. Although I don't know how many boss Claudio plays. It's possible Claudio shouldn't take the knockout here. And should just build up ping damage on Tina. Actually, I don't think Claudio should take the knockout here. I think Claudio should pass. Yeah, I think Claudio should just pass here. All right, go ahead. Claudio's hand is pretty good as well to just chill, I think. He's looking for a fire for this Moltres, I think. Or the other thing Claudio could do would be attack with Moltres to just build up damage on Comfy but not KO it. Because you don't, if you have an undamaged Moltres, how much damage does undamaged Moltres do? 7. Yeah, I really think Claudio shouldn't take a knockout here. Just chill. I feel like chilling there is broken. We do have the Magma Basin onto the Radzard. I mean, the Radzard is in... Maybe being aggressive here makes sense here from Claudio. We are in range. Oh, goes with the Moltres energy? I don't like that. I want to see that go to the Radzard. Oh, we're going with the Moltres hit, though. Okay, maybe I do like that, actually. I take that back. I take that back. We do have both attackers set up here. Well, oh, we do fully have both attackers set up here. Okay, actually, I take it back. I take it back. I kind of like this, to be honest. You let Francisco kill a 2-prizer or just send up 1-prizer? I think I'd be fine with Francisco KOing. I think I'd maybe try and put, like... That's what I'm saying. We could have put Moltres in the active and just punched the Comfy for a little bit of damage. Because now Francisco's going to go counter catcher, KO, Radzard. Yeah, Francisco's going to Roxanne, Path, counter catcher, KO, Radzard. No, the more I think about it, I think Francisco could have played it still... Or Claudio could have played that slower, to be honest. I almost feel like should have played it slower. Comfy first. I'm not sure what that other card is. It might be a boss. Claudio still bump path? Yeah, there's like 2, maybe 3 Magma Basin left. There's a couple Magma Basins left. Needs to find another Tina here for Francisco. So we need to find a Tina. Thoughts on Gouging Fire? I give all my thoughts on Gouging Fire in my Charizard video on YouTube. Or what I think about it. Francisco here has Jet, has Escape Rope, has Counter Catcher. It goes for the Zard. That makes sense. Jet up the Tina path. And then we don't have a Tina V-Star yet, which is not great here. Definitely want to evolve this thing if possible. Because it is possible we just get KO'd next turn. There's the Roxanne, though. But the Shred KO... What do we have? 180 HP left. The Entei is currently hitting for 140. Honestly, Shred here isn't... Roxanne to 2 path Shred is like pretty solid. Like, there's a good chance that Claudio doesn't draw anything here. And that's really why I want to see Claudio just chill. I think if Claudio had chilled, I think there's a way better chance of getting the win here. If Claudio had just built up damage, what is Moltres'... I'm just gonna look up Moltres real fast because I don't remember exactly how much damage it does. But we could have seen Claudio go ping ping. And then Moltres punch the Comfey for 20, which then sets up for it to be ping KO'd later, potentially. Ooh, drew a Magma Basin. That's a big one. Up the Stadium. It's okay, actually. That only gives us like a Fleet Footed for 1. Gives us the potential, I guess. It does give Claudio the potential of... Should we have sent up Iron Valiant there? No, I guess you always send up the Entei, right? Yeah. There's Magma Basin. Was that a research top deck as well? Dude. Literally Basin research, bro. All right, then. Pretty good. Can Claudio find the knockout, though? Hey, we need some ping damage still, though. 120, 160. We need 1 ping. We need 1 ping here from Claudio. We need to ping 1 time, Claudio. 1 switch. No switch here means it's still possible for Francisco to win. Fleet-footed? Oh, that's true. We haven't done that. Oh, there it is. Claudio attached Fire by hand and Double Turbo by hand the same turn. No, I think it was 2. I think it was a different turn. What? What? Oh no! Did Claudio just throw? Did Claudio thought he had the knockout but didn't? Oh my goodness, dude, the comeback is real. Francisco needs to find a V-Star. Yeah, Francisco just needs to find the V-Star. Well, you need a little bit more than that. You want V-Star. You don't need Roxanne this turn, though. You need it next turn, at least, though. You don't need Roxanne this turn, but next turn would be fine. No, Claudio just threw there. Big time. The only thing we need this turn is V-Star, but I actually don't see a V-Star in the hand, but I do see the Roxanne. So the Roxanne could get us to the V-Star here for Francisco. And did find the second Tina, which we needed as well. All right, Super Rod into Gate. I don't know, that puts a dead card in the deck. I don't know what the energy count was left in the deck there. We maybe should have just seen Gate, no Super Rod, to be honest. I don't know how many energy were in the deck, though. Because you do want to set up further, but you also want to... I don't know, you want to set up further, but you also want to not... what do I want to say? You want to set up further, but you also want to not have dead cards in your deck. Benching Cram seems fine. How much are we doing with the second Entei after the first Entei goes down? If Claudio fills the bench, we're doing 120, 180. Yeah, benching Cram seems fine here. There's a Roxanne. Yeah, I don't think the Cram at this point is going to be too consequential, so. Francisco still needs to find a V-Star. Still needs to find the V-Star. If only Cram hit for weakness, that'd be broken. Is that Research or Sada? Research. Sada and Entei, no shot. Dude, no way! No punish, bro. Claudio throws and Francisco does not find the card. Did find Path, though, to stop the ping KO on the active. We could stop the ping KO. With the Path to the peak. So we're always playing Path here. And then the question is, what do we do from there? Because we could attack with the... Okay, there's the Escape Rope. From Claudio here, what do you... Oh, Moltres send up is always good here, right? Yeah, no, I don't know if that is correct, though. You could have sent up a Iron Valiant here, because this gets a Shred KO. Now we get to get a KO here as Francisco. The Iron Valiant probably should have come up. Because this benched Giratina could never become... This bench Giratina could never become a Tina V-Star, to be honest. Iono from Claudio. Not what you wanted, but it'll do. What is the damage that we're looking at here now? We have potential for 120, 200 damage potentially from Claudio. But it's going to be another 180 hit. Francisco has to find the V-Stars eventually here. There's a V-Star. I see one in hand. No more Basins, I think. Yeah, it could be out of Basins. Oh, goes with the escape rope. Trying to just get a prize card here. Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, I think you just pushed Comfy here as Francisco, right? Or maybe the Cram. Cram could get pushed here. Comfy Cram. Sending up Tina never makes any sense, right? Yeah, it's always Cram, right? I think it's always Cram. Unless you don't want your Comfy to be able to die from pings, then you could push Comfy here. Comfy here isn't terrible, because then you could stop the ping KO on your Comfy later. Not the Tina though, right? Because now you win with bosses, Claudio. Wait, I guess you'd win with boss anyways, though. It's the same thing, right? Okay, maybe this is fine, actually. No. Maybe this is fine. Maybe this is fine. Claudio, okay. But you give Claudio one more prize card, right? Now Claudio wins with rope. Oh, true. Yeah, that definitely is bad. Now Claudio wins with rope. Yeah. Yeah, winning with... Well, there might be out of rope. This could be the last rope, though. Maybe that's why Francisco sent it up, because of rope. But boss is the same thing here, because you KO one prize and then boss the damage Tina. It's the same thing. I saw 2 rope, 3 rope. There might be 1 rope left. There might be a rope left. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that play from Francisco, I don't think. Now he needs to get another Tina on the bench to play around rope. I think Francisco's thought process there was, I have an Iono, so I'm going to let him go down to 1 prize card, though. One card there for Claudio. Here comes the Lost Impact. Impacted. Is there a rope in hand? Is there enough in the... Wait, what are we doing? Yeah, we do have enough. We just need a rope here. 120, 140. Boss, bro. Jeez. Boss would have won the game there no matter what, though. Boss would have won if the Tina was sent up there or the Tina wasn't set up, because you'd boss up the Tina to win. But yeah, the rope is the reason. The rope is the reason. You appreciate 21 months there. Pokek. Damn. All right, game 2. 25 minutes left, it looks like. They just put the timer. The timer's behind chat now, so y'all can't see it, but it says 25 minutes. Yeah, it says 25 minutes, so left. Claudio not being punished is kind of cringe. Yeah, Claudio, I think, yeah, had the KO, didn't realize it, did the math incorrectly. Should have played the switch card, got the KO. But I also think Claudio should have just chilled. On the turn Claudio went into Roxanne range, Claudio should have just chilled and just been like, I'm just not going to give you Roxanne yet. I'm going to take an extra turn, hang out for a little bit. I'm just going to ping some Pokemon. And then, like I said, you could punch with the Moltres for just 20 on a Comfy, which I don't think is a bad play to do, because then you set up extra damage to be able to potentially utilize with your Valiant later to KO that Comfy through Valiant. So I think two big mistakes there from Claudio. But Francisco was not able to punish. Game 2 here. I think you go second in this matchup. We'll see what Francisco chooses here, though. It looks like a mulligan to start off here from Francisco. But I think you should choose second in this matchup. You just want to set up as Francisco, and like ideally you just want to go Abyssig and Colors before the Entei player gets to like really play the game and really pop off. Francisco should have got a penalty if Claudio didn't get the boss. He discarded energy off Lost Impact instead of Lost Zone. Would have gotten a penalty. No, Francisco would not have gotten a penalty. Maybe would have got a warning. There would have been no penalty. There maybe would have been a warning. All right, Tina start. Once again, I would like to see Francisco choose second. We'll see what Francisco chose, though. I did just see... Oh, no, Claudio drew for turn because of... Okay, yeah, chose second. Love to see it. And I think there might be a Colress in the hand as well, so already a decent start. Got a VIP pass in hand. Good start here for Claudio. A lot of cards in hand. We might see like Billy. Honestly, we might see like Billy Radzard because there is the. We might see Billy Radzard because there's a Magma Basin in the hand and a double turbo. So you want to get that double turbo onto the Radzard as soon as possible. But if there's a lot of switch cards in hand as well, you might want to grab a Iron Valiant. And if Bidoof's not prized this game from Claudio, I definitely want to see the Bidoof start to get set up here. Ooh, we got an Ultra Ball as well. Yo, chill, Claudio. I assume this is going to be for the Radzard because we have the double turbo in hand, but we'll see what Claudio goes for. We have a switch and a tool card for the Iron Valiant as well. We do lose a Magma Basin here, though. Is the only thing bad about this situation is we are going down a Magma Basin. All right, double turbo. And it's like switching to Valiant, ping 2, attach tool, play Magma Basin, Billy. We do lose a research, I guess. Honestly, I mean, Billy's fine here. Dude, get rid of this Moltres, bro. Screw this guy. All right, never mind. Billy's fine here, but what if we just got like Bidoof instead and then pass with the research in the hand as our last card in hand? And then we don't have Billy, we have like one more bench space to work with. I honestly almost like that better from Claudio. We have +1 bench space to work with. It just didn't seem necessary to get Billy there, to be honest. I like everything else about the turn, but I feel like we could have passed with a 1-card hand and keep the Magma Basin as well. Just hold Magma Basin. Like Claudio could have just held Magma Basin research and then goes Basin bump path plus research. The Billy just felt really unnecessary for what we're going to be doing on our following turn here. I don't think I like that from Claudio. The one play this does like open up though for Claudio, like a little bit more aggressively, is like turn 2 Radzard KO Tina, which is pretty good. We might see the turn 2 Radzard, the Abyss Seeking. Yo, turn 2 Radzard one time. I thought there was a Colress in Francisco's hand there, but I think it was just the boss. Goodbye, Sableye and Gate. All right, here comes a draw from Claudio. Oh no, so close. He just top deck a Arven, I think. But doesn't have... Honestly, I would play the Arven here to get Ultra Ball. I'd go Arven for Ultra Ball for Sealstone and then Ultra Ball for B-Barrel. Arven here's the better play for sure, I think. Ultra Ball for B-Barrel. Get the B-Barrel set up. Yo, honestly, B-Barrel is just disgusting in this matchup. Forcing the Tina player to have to KO a 1-prizer. Well, I guess you're going to use Radzard anyways. But sometimes you don't get to use Radzard till the end of the game and then they just boss around it. We're probably not going to get the attack with. I definitely want to see Claudio hold on to... Get rid of the Moltres. Wait, immediately goes into the... For a Vessel? I guess. Oh, okay. Well... I don't think I like that. It's okay. Oh, that feels weird. What if we just like played the Ultra Ball? I would like to see the... What is the other card in the hand? Oh, it's a research. I'd get rid of the research. Hold the Magma Basin. Double energy? Yeah, this makes no sense at all. We definitely should not have done this. We should have got rid of research and Moltres, saved the 4 Sealstone, and then just draw 4 with B-Barrel. Actually, honestly, I didn't see a double turbo in the deck there. There might be 2 double turbo prize, but there's so many gold cards I can't tell. I don't like this sequence at all from Claudio, though. Wait, what is that? Oh, what is the other basin? Wait. We have 2. We were able to hold 2 cards. Oh, because we got rid of both energy. Oh, wait. Claudio drew a double turbo, but I don't think drew a switch. Pass. All right. Francisco survives. Yeah, I don't like that sequence at all from Claudio. I think Claudio should have gone... Ultra Ball away research plus Moltres. Ultra Ball research plus Moltres. Grab B-Barrel. Catch 4 Sealstone. B-Barrel for 4. And then figure out what you do with the 4 Sealstone from there. Okay, so we go from concealed cards into... So we still have, now the play is still here for Claudio, though. There's double turbo. Just needs a switch card. Just needs a switch. There's an escape rope. You could try and go for double escape rope here as well. But I think just playing the research here probably makes the most sense. We'll draw with B-Barrel first, of course. Well, it's only a draw 1. Oh, wait, that's a missequence there from Claudio. Couldn't Claudio have gone vacuum the basin, play a basin, draw more with B-Barrel? Maybe. All right, ping 20 to the Greninja. And then we do have the Magnavation to the Radzard. And the first attack here on this in this game is the Radzard attack with a double turbo. Pretty disgusting. All right, let's see if Francisco still continues to not play the game on this next turn. Does Francisco get to play the game? Let's find out. There's 17 minutes left. Concealed cards. There's a Colress. All right, we're in here. Oh, Colress and a Tina. That's pretty good. I mean, that's what we need. We need something here. And I believe the Lost Zone's going to be up to what? 6 now? So we're a second Colress away from being able to get up to the Tina attack. Another Tina. We need that. I can't tell what the... Oh, it's a Sableye. I was like, what is that psychic Pokemon? Grass Tina Rod. I would go Grass Tina Rod here. Favors the water instead. Interesting. I guess if we can get to 7 here, we could go Greninja KO Charizard. And put 90 on the... something. Not sure. The Tinas are in play. I think... there's no backup Colress then, though, if we had Colress last turn. Do not play the counter catcher. Save the counter catcher, please. Goes on the Sableye as well. That gives 2 1-prizers in play, though, for Claudio now. So now Claudio can aggressively ping the Sableye and then, like, KO the Greninja this turn. There's a Sableye goes up. Ooh, you want, like, a second counter catcher here, though. Or a boss, to be honest. Claudio could go boss KO. Oh, yep, there's the boss. Wait, how much does Radzard do? Am I trolling? $21.80. Minus 40? Oh, I guess it is short 10. Yeah, because we have 2 double turbos on there. Yeah, we have 2 double turbos on there. I thought we still KO'd. I was like, wait, how are we not KO'd? It's like 230, right? All right, Greninja play is in. Yeah, Francisco needs to go into... I think this turn from Francisco, we have to see... how many are in the Lost Zone? Can we even get to 10? If we can get to 10 from Francisco here, I think we should go Sableye, KO the B-Barrel plus Roxanne. That's ideal, but I don't even know. I don't think we're at 10 yet. So it has to be a Tina. It has to be a Tina KO then, which seems terrible. I see the gate in hand. I see gate. There's Tina V-Star. There's an attach. There might not be a Roxanne though. No, there it is. Are we not gonna play this gate? That's a gate right there, right? Maybe all the energy's in the discard pile. There might not be any. We have Super Rod Gate though. Hold on. We should either play gate or we should Super Rod Gate. One of those 2 things should happen here. Gate or Super Rod Gate. He's at 7? I think he's at 8. Oh, it's 6. You're right. Holy smokes, you're right. Oh my gosh. Dude, I thought we were at 8. I was like, we're cooking, right? Nope. We're at 6. Yikes. So we have the Roxanne here. We're not going to KO the B-Barrel. The B-Barrel's going to redraw us up at a Roxanne. And then we... Yeah, that sucks. And then we have to Colress next turn to even get to 7. Now, we could see... I guess we could see a Comfey this turn. We could see, like, Comfey. Comfey to 7. We could get there. It's possible to get to 7 this turn, I guess. And KO the active. But it might be just Path Pass. Disgusting. Yeah, Path Pass. Holy smokes. 2 Entei set up and the Radzard still in play. 2-card hand. There's the switch to reset. Ooh, goes into the Entei instead of the Iron Valiant. What if we get boss here? Doesn't make any sense, right? Shouldn't we always go into the Iron Valiant just in case? There's an Arvin. Not even sure what the correct grab is here, to be honest. Goes through the escape rope. I mean, that seems fine. If he gets boss, just retreat. Entei has 3 retreat cost. He also Claudio might be out of boss, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. We grabbed escape rope off of Arvin, but I feel like you should just KO the Sableye here and hold escape rope, right? Okay, that is what he's going with. Okay. I feel like then we shouldn't have even played the Arvin, right? We should just keep the Arvin in the deck, right? So that we have more outs to find the escape rope. Path? Path what? Path doesn't change any of the plays that I mentioned. It's got to be GG. It's tough. Counter catcher, B-Barrel pass. And then we have... Well, actually, escape rope doesn't win. True. Path to the Peak is in play. If you play the escape rope, you at least punch the Tina, which is good. But how many times can Claudio move this B-Barrel? If Claudio is low on switch cards, Francisco's like, I don't know how many Gust effects Francisco has left though either. There's an escape rope. I mean, Tina has to be sent up here. And then Claudio could send up Zard and punch for 210 with Zard. Pretty good. All right, there's the 210 punch. There's a lot of switch cards gone. Could Gust effect on B-Barrel actually do it here? Yeah, because switch cards can't move B-Barrel. There's a third double turbo left, though, I think, if it's not in the discard pile. The hard retreat into the Comfy is brutal, too. And it's just one prize card left for Claudio. There's a Nest Ball. There's no Gust. Oh, no, there's a boss. Hold up. There's a boss. Second Tina grab. We do dig into a full HP Tina if we're going to attack anytime soon. Has boss in hand to re-bring up the B-Barrel. Does Claudio have switches or escape ropes left? There we go. Boss on B-Barrel. Also, escape rope here. You could push the Tina V and that can't be KO'd actually. 11 minutes left. Object research immediately plays the research. Oh, there's no switch. There's only like 2 cards left in deck. Is there a switch left? Now Claudio's like, wait a second. Is there a switch left? There might be no switch. There's the pass from Claudio. What do we got for Francisco? Comfy first. Sableye spam. I mean, Claudio's just gonna deck out before Sableye spam does anything. Francisco just needs to get the Tina V in the active. So that way Switch doesn't win the game. You need Tina V in the active, so yeah, you need to get the Tina V in the active so Switch doesn't win the game. Claudio's trolling. I mean, I don't know if there's anything else Claudio could have done, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else Claudio should have done on that last turn besides play the escape rope and swing. Doing a quick switch count here from Francisco. He said not KO B-Barrel. Yeah, you should not KO B-Barrel. Rope wins the game if Tina V is active. Yeah, but Switch wins the game if Tina V is not active. So Rope wins the game if well, actually, oh yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. If there's a rope here, then you could push up the Tina V. I see what you're saying. So maybe you do just pass. Depends how many Switch and escape rope are left. All right, pass, draw. What does Claudio have? Magma Basin. Iono? All right, there's the Iono. I mean, Claudio should see the rest of the deck here. So if there's an escape rope or a switch, the game is over. Because you escape rope into the Iron Valiant. And then ping the Tina. Draw 4. Oh, there's a switch literally in the hand. The first card was a switch. All right. Does Tina always get spanked this hard by Valiant? No. It's favored for Tina, I think, for sure. But the B-Barrel build definitely adds like another element to the matchup for sure. Because you really don't want to use Sableye in the matchup. You just want to use Tina's. Like, you just want to only attack with Tina's in the matchup for the most part. So, like, putting like another low HP Pokemon in play when you already have to put like one... You can take advantage of like one of them with pings from Valiant and then take another one advantage of one by just KOing it. So, yeah. I think it is... The B-Barrel build definitely changes things for sure. Because the win condition from Tina usually is Roxanne Path. Yeah, the general win condition is Roxanne Path. But, yeah, the slow start from Tina. But with B-Barrel, I'm actually not sure, to be honest. I think it is a close matchup, but I think there's definitely some nuance to the matchup for sure. Like you don't just play it like you play a lot of matchups as Tina for sure. There's definitely some nuance to the matchup and how to approach it. On both sides a little bit. We even saw on like the Entei side in that game one. It feels like even on the Entei side of things as well, it feels like Claudio should have played a little bit slower in that first game there. And then didn't miss the switch card as well. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and throw. I'm gonna go ahead and you all can watch this. I'm gonna run for a second. I'll be right back, but I'll throw this up for y'all while I'm gone. Yeah, I'll be right back. This is a tournament going down in Taiwan. I think they're in top cut right now. Be back. Why? Who ended up winning, the Golden Go win or a Charizard win? Does the judge always do the damage count for the stream game? Maybe over in Taiwan they do. Wait, was I not even... Oh, I don't think I was live during the Taiwan stream. All right, let's go back to the Taiwan stream, I guess, for now, because the call isn't happening. We'll switch back, though, when it's up. We got... Is it best of one? It is best of one, isn't it? Jin Pao versus... Dude, their hand sucks, too. Versus the Charizard. Stop for the nuts. Or Nest Ball's good. Ultra Ball's also pretty good. Nest Ball becomes what does Nest Ball become? Greninja here. And then you basically like need to Greninja into, oh my gosh. Greninja into Irida. At least Irida. Yeah, Greninja into at least Irida. And you get like candy backs, and then you could try and get the knock out the Iron Hands if you can find the lightning. Alright, concealed. I guess you could just retreat to Greninja as well, though. If you get this a fridge, you could go bench fridge, retreat to Greninja, and kind of force the 2 prizer. Is that a Mew EX? It looks like a Mew EX. Can't tell for sure though. Oh yeah, it is the Mew EX. You could carry the active here though. You could carry the active here. Let's see. I don't hate the idea of that. Just pass? There's the Arvin. So the first 2 prize card, the first 2 prize knockout should be available here. Pass is weird. Unless they know they don't have a way to KO the Chien-Pao. But Vitality Band or Maximum Belt. It's a knockout here. Wait, did my chat just die? Oh yeah, my chat died. Hold up. What the heck? And I'll get my chat back in just 1 second. Alright, we'll see. And give me 1 second to figure out my chat. Oh wait. Okay, I think it's back now. Alright, I can see chat again. We should be good to go. I mean, it's working on the screen, but it just work. Where I see chat is different from where you, like, it's, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. check this. So wait, what did the play end up being here? Was it Retreat Chi and Pow? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Prime Catcher the Greninja. But this is fine for the Chi and Pow player. Well, actually not really. Their hand is still dead, so maybe it's not fine. Maybe it's not fine, actually. So, yeah, it does not seem great still, I guess. Like, it could be fine. It could be fine. I should say that. If they get a rare candy, they just need a rare candy here, to be honest, to get the knockout on the active, because they have Ultra Ball in hand. Oh, they play the Mist Energy. Got it on the Manaphy for safekeeping. Wait, my chat died again, bro. Fuck. My chat was alive for a second and then it died again. I might have to switch chats. Live for 1 second. Why did it do that? Okay, well now it says it's back. Let's see. Let's see how long my chat lasts for. UNC Pound? Yeah, I've seen it before. It's like a more aggressive second B barrel, or it's like a more aggressive second B barrel, or at the end of the game, it turns like a nest ball into a draw 3. Not sure it's worth including, but just extra draw power, more aggressive draw power. All right. Still no Baxcalibur. A million cards in hand. Has Greninja for next turn. Isn't getting the Champ House still isn't getting KO'd. We are scared of boss at this point. Commits an energy active. I guess maybe thin out the hand a little bit. Dude, my thing died again. Are you kidding me? Why does it keep doing this? Alright, well, y'all can just watch the game while I try and figure out my chat problems. Chat troubles. Alright, I just have to use a different chat today then. Let's do it like this. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to see YouTube chat anymore. No more YouTube chat. Regions in between rounds? Actually we should check. It looks like they are in between rounds, yeah. Yeah, they are in between rounds. Yeah, no more YouTube chat today, I guess. My chat's being weird. I can try one more thing actually. Froggator deck sucks. It does not seem very good. Might be alright though. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Might be alright. Alright, I think I maybe fixed my chat. Maybe. We'll see. Nope. It already crashed. Alright, never mind. Give it one last try. Hopefully it just fixes itself. It's probably like an error with the website, not me. You can watch overseas competition like this. It's just all streamed on YouTube on their channels. All right, we're back again. Yo, what's up, newbie? What format are they playing? Temple Forces format. Yeah, they're Temple Forces rotation. Are they still just like draw passing here? Bruh. What if the win condition for the Chien Pao player just becomes boss B-barrel pass? The price trade seems like too far gone at this point, though, to be honest. The price trade seems too far gone at this point. I don't know how you ever bring this back as the Chien Pao player. Doesn't seem possible. Did just top deck a Maniac, whatever. Maybe he didn't because they had Ultra Ball Red Candy last turn, just didn't play it. My prize has Zard taken. Zard's drawn 2 prize cards. Yeah, Zard has drawn 2. He had the crypto, he topped at Candy. Well, let me see, he had Ultra Ball Candy in hand last turn. Oh, but maybe couldn't pull off the combo anyways, I guess. Any backs was on energy short? Okay. Draw 1. Excalibur, Candy backs. Alright. Dude, them forcing them to put all the damage counters on is just crazy. Can Dark Vizar get Prime Catcher back? Yep, it can. What is the win condition here? Okay, hang on, hold up. Well, I guess you could go. The only play I see, is this turn you have to go like Greninja, Prime Catcher, canceling Cologne, KO Manaphy, KO Squavette into like Counter Catcher, KO Charizard for 2. That's the only line I see. I don't even know if that line is possible, to be honest, but that's the only line of play I see. I didn't see a Prime Catcher in the deck either, so it might just not be there. The play might not actually be a reality. Could copy Zardiax once they have 1 prize card also. That's true, yeah, actually, that is true. If this other Chien Pao wasn't put into play, actually, there was like a possibility, I feel like, right? Oh, the Prime Catcher's in hand. Oh, they actually had the play. They had the... Oh, they don't have Canceling Clone, though. Maybe they played that earlier. I thought I saw the Canceling Clone in the deck at some point, so... This game is over for sure. There's no way. A B-barrel at least? Another fridge? Wait, is this 4 fridges? A quad fridge maneuver? That's a lot of fridges. That's hella fridge. You could go Prime Catcher. Oh, they're not even going to Prime Catcher. I was going to say, you could Prime Catcher KO the Radiant Zard with the Baxcalibur, I guess. That'd be something. This feels like nothing. Maybe they're just going to go for the final prize cards and just, like, chalk it up. Yeah, this one's, like, over for sure. Are we back into... Oh, we're back over here. All right. Here we go. Oh, wait. Is this just juniors or seniors, though? Or no? Never mind. The player on the left looked really young, but I think this is still Masters. The name Carlos Barros looks really familiar. All right, hang on, let me do the... Oh, wait, do I already have the prediction? gonna do a prediction. All right. Carlos webcam broken. Yeah, I think the camera on the right is just broken. It was broken last round too. So we got Chien Pao versus Roaring Moon. Terrible start for the Chien Pao. Looks like a pretty good start here for Roaring Moon. And is gonna look for, honestly, like Escape Rope or Catcher KO the benched Greninja with Calamity seems pretty good. Yeah, Calamity Storm KO Greninja, remove the draw power from play seems pretty good here. That's what I think I'd like to see here for sure. We'll see what they end up going with though. Got Ultra Ball. I think I see a Research in the hand as well. And the Forest Seal Stone. They literally have like everything to like start off this turn. You don't even need to get Squawkabilly here technically, to be honest. You could just get like Moon, Moltres Moon or something, but you'll probably put the Squawkabilly in play. Have the more powerful draw potential. We'll see. They maybe want to get Mew if they have a switch card in hand to be able to set up more easily into the knockout. And it is a cross switcher build for Laura. Not the double hands build we've seen a couple times now. Okay, Moon Moltres. Like I said, you probably want, actually you could even KO the, you don't even have to Calamity Storm to be honest. You could just go Moltres KO the Greninja on the bench. That would also be fine. Another Moon in hand, and then also has the Ultra Ball. So I assume it's gonna go back in and get something here. And I think that's a Research as well. Yeah, it's a Research one. Oh, there is a switch card in hand, I think. Maybe this Ultra Ball should get Mew then, to switch card into the Mew then. Give yourself the pivot to work with. Can't think of like what else you'd want to do this turn. Alright. One Dark Energy in the discard pile so far. Build up some more though. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a switch card or not. If it is a switch card, I think we should grab Mew. If it's not a switch card, then don't want to grab Mew. Probably just grab nothing or Squawkabilly. They're lining up the Squawkabilly. But if that is a switch card in hand, I think we should definitely grab Mew. Getting a pivot into the active can make it so much easier to take the KO. And then we can debate. We'll probably have, like, we have 4 Seal Stones, so we could get guaranteed getting the out into the Squawkabilly, but we don't overly want Squawkabilly in play anyway. So I don't even know if I like the Squawkabilly grab here anyways. Like, if we somehow whiff the knockout here, we definitely don't want Squawkabilly in play. Oh, it's a Dark Patch. Dude, how did I think that was a switch card? All right. And there goes the Billy. Wait, Billy over... I don't know if I like that. It doesn't leave open the option of Sada, but what if you just don't draw a supporter? I think I would have rather just seen... I think you just should play the Research there. You do get to, like, hold out for the potential of... It's Sada? That one's Sada? Oh. I'm still fine with the Sada play too, right? Isn't the Sada play also still fine though? We could have Sada'd 1 extra energy to the Moon. I just think maybe we should just play the Research. Or I think maybe we should just play the supporter while we have the supporter. That's what I meant to say. Obviously we can force Seal Stone for our supporter, but if it's Sada, I like it a little bit less for sure. Because it is Sada, I do definitely like it a little bit less, but I still think it would have been decent to play the Sada even, to be honest. Just play the supporter while we have the supporter, basically, is what I'm thinking, but it's fine. All right, we have a Catcher in hand here as well. Like I said, I kind of want to see Catcher KO Greninja. Yeah, I would have played the Catcher there. I think KOing the Greninja makes a little bit more sense here. We know Laura's only form of draw support here is... The only form of draw support here is the Greninja, and we know the hand's not good, so... Not good. I can choose. Also hit the switch card, so we don't actually have to use the 4 Seal Stone here. How good is that card? Oh, VIP pass? We should not put Mew in play here. Like, we are going to be super far ahead. The Greninja play isn't really possible anytime soon, but there's no reason to put the Mew in play to, like, open up the possibility of the double snipe play. We literally were just talking about this in chat earlier, where it's like, yeah, it's really easy for Chien Pao to beat Roaring Moon. You just Greninja snipe their Mew and their Squawkabilly 2 turns in a row. It's like, well, yeah, if they throw, sure, you can beat anyone if they throw. Carlos was like, all right, my turn. and then freaking, or my turn to throw, benches the freaking Mew. The one way you can offset the play as well, though, is you can switch card heal the Mew at some point. There is a switch card in Carlos's hand. And also, obviously, Laura's setup sucks. But if we assume Laura dead draws the rest of the game, we win no matter what. So why would we set up our bench in a way that gives Laura a potential way to come back? The answer is you shouldn't. The answer is you shouldn't. All right, here comes the Frenzy Gouging. Did find the jelly as well. Did find the jelly. Like I said, I would like to have seen the catcher on the Greninja here from Carlos, because the only form of draw power for Laura here is the Greninja. Laura did top deck a Bidoof, and I believe has Iono in hand. So we're not done yet. Also had Ultra Ball. Wait, what? We could have Ultra Ball for Fridge last turn? And didn't? That doesn't make any sense. That was definitely a mistake. Yeah, that doesn't make... because we just top decked Bidoof, right? I think the top deck was a Bidoof. If the top deck was the Ultra Ball, then it was fine. But if the top deck was the Bidoof, then we definitely should have played Ultra Ball last turn for a Fridge. That doesn't make any sense to have not established a Fridge. There's also an Irida in hand, so we were like close to actually being able to get the KO. Or getting the Candy Excalibur. As Irida. It was the Doof? Yeah, that's definitely just a mistake here from Laura. That makes no sense to have not Ultra Ball for Frigibax last turn. We're just like putting ourselves behind an extra turn for no reason. Double Cross Switcher. Definitely want to try and keep those. As Irida. And at this point, you could probably go for the Irida to set up. Irida for... Honestly, Irida, you go probably go Irida for Frigibax Nest Ball and then retreat to a Frigibax, maybe? Yeah, honestly... You want to conserve the Greninja, so you could go Frigibax Nest Ball, double Fridge, retreat to Frigibax Pass, and then next turn, Iono Candy Backs attack with Greninja would be the play, and then attack with Greninja, and then KO Roaring Moon to win. Would you ever not scoop though? Yeah, this game is really winnable. I would never scoop here. This game is 100% winnable. In fact, Laura maybe even had the Greninja play this turn. Had she just played the Ultra Ball last turn to get a Fridge. And even to go back further than that, I think it was like Carlos, I think, made a mistake of not actually just going for the Nest Ball out of hand to get the Fridge. I don't know if it does put the Candy in the hand. I guess get the Candy plus Ultra Ball in hand does give you the Candy back Excalibur. So I guess that's fine. Before you Iono next turn. I kind of want to get like the second Bidoof down here, but this is fine as well. And then she needs to retreat the Greninja because the best attacker next turn is the Greninja. And then you go Candy Excalibur, Iono. Try and get the attack off with the Greninja, which is likely at that point. And then you go Greninja, hit Squawk, hit Mew, and then try and get Greninja back with Super Rod, hit KO Squawk, KO Mew, and then Chimp out to win. If she benched Fridge, Carlos might have catchered that. I mean, sure. It doesn't really matter, though. You just do it. Force Carlos to have the catcher. Oh, no. She definitely needs to retreat the Greninja there. She just passed. How do we win the prize trade now? If we lose the Greninja, we can go... Yeah, but then either way, she wouldn't have the Greninja play this turn. Wait, what do you mean? Well, yeah, obviously, if you put Fridge in play and it dies, you can't, and you only had one Fridge, you can't get the back Excalibur. What's your point? If you're just assuming your opponent has everything anyways, why'd you show up to play in the tournament? Can Carlos get Mew attacking this turn? Oh, that's also another risk here. I didn't even realize that. We could see the... She had Nest and Ultra? Oh, she had Nest and Ultra? Oh, wow. Then she definitely should have got double Fridge last turn. Or, yeah, double Fridge. Like, either way she loses? Like, now you scoop? I wouldn't scoop now. You could still Super Rod Greninja, Super Rod Greninja. Are you talking about because we left the Greninja the active, now we scoop? If she had Nest and Ultra, then that was definitely a big mistake last turn. Playing it way too slow. Should be in the same position now, just down one prize card. Yeah. Dude, I don't know what you got. I don't know what the point you guys are trying to make. I feel like I should stop engaging. All right, Judge coming in from Carlos. Could possibly pull off the double E-switch play still and go Mew, copy Greninja, KO double Fridge, and then the game is definitely just over. That's actually like another reason we shouldn't leave Greninja in the active here from Laura, because it's the best attacker next turn. But we definitely shouldn't leave, like, on top of all of that, like, we shouldn't leave it in the active to begin with. But now that it's in the active, this opens up a huge opportunity for Carlos. This opens up a huge opportunity for Carlos to go Mew, copy Greninja, KO double Fridge. He attached. Didn't play too heavily towards it. Also, it's possible Carlos just doesn't see the play, to be honest. It's possible Carlos just doesn't see the play, which is possible. But probably should have attempted it. Or at least attaching to the Mew. It's not like you have like you're afraid of running out of energy in the situation or anything like that. Okay, the draw is okay here from Laura. Honestly, it's pretty tough. I don't even know what you do here. Also, like, you don't have a great attacker here, because in this situation, you just kind of lose the prize trade if you attack with Chi and Pao. So, like, you kind of have to attack with Greninja here, but there's no way you set up a Greninja attack here. Like, off Irida here. I think you do Irida first here, but I almost feel like you just go for Ultra Ball to thin out the hand to draw more with B-Barrel. You could get Candy Backs here, but then attach Lightning active, but then you only draw 3 off B-Barrel to try and find Chi and Pao superior. And then you knock out the active with the Chi and Pao, and then you have to hope that, I guess then at that point you hope. No, then you just lose. Even if a frenzy gouging happens, you just lose. All right, at this point, I think I would concede as Laura, because I can't think of a way that Laura can attack with Greninja this turn. But if Laura can attack with Greninja this turn, then it's worth sticking it out. But I don't think it's possible. So at this point, I would concede as Laura. I think it's impossible to attack with Greninja, so you just never win. Wait, actually, is it possible? Hold up. We did get Pokestop Nest Ball. We could Pokestop into Super Out Superior. Okay, now I would concede. There's no way to win, right? We have an attack with... We can Chi and Pao KO Mew, but that doesn't win us the game, I don't think. We also put a Pokestop in play for the Calamity Storm. All right, cool. All right. Actually, yeah, there actually was... I wouldn't have conceded yes, I guess. I didn't think about, like, hitting the nuts off Pokestop, or hitting Pokestop and then hitting the nuts off Pokestop. But it was possible. And she actually almost got there. Well, I mean, we need to hit the... Not really. It was still pretty far away, but close enough. Close enough. Oh, I can just use this. Wait, maybe I can still... Oh, wait, summoning YouTube say hi real fast. Bro, do not take the bait, bro. Do not take the bait here, chat. Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait. Dude, I can't believe you let Lost Tina get you guys. Honestly, just for that, I should time out everyone who Lost Tina just got there, to be honest. I feel like that's a fair... Alright. Also, in this matchup... Alright, cool. I was gonna say, in this matchup, you definitely want to go second. We did see Laura choose second there. So that's what you want to do for sure. Can you imagine if you could play 2 Radiant Greninja, though? That'd be crazy. 2 Radiant Greninja would be kind of absurd, to be honest. Double concealed cards? Dude, holy smokes. The opening hand here from Laura is a classic... what's it called? Classic here. Chi and Pao Classic. Living off the Pokestop. Always love to see it. kind of spacing out right now. All right, I'm back. Where can I pre-order singles from? TCGplayer.com. What's the advantage of the PoW player choosing to go second here? I get that Moon doesn't want to go first, but it's the benefit of putting them in a less ideal situation worth the trade-off of you stunting your own development. So you're not stunting your own development, Philip. I explained this yesterday. So basically, we assume Roaring Moon always gets the first knockout no matter what. So they're going to KO our active. They're at the very least always going to attack first. So they're always drawing the first prize card. So Roaring Moon is theoretically drawing their prize cards at a rate of their turns are playing out as KO, 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 right? From their first turn on. In fact, actually, making Roaring Moon go first increases their odds of actually needing Mew EX or Squawkabilly, making them go first. To actually like set up and play the game, because they can't like play research and then maybe not play the Squawkabilly. So if we go second as Chi and Pao, our first turn, we're never taking the knockout, but we get to play a supporter on our first turn. Potentially. We're not guaranteed a supporter, but we potentially get to play a supporter on our first turn in the game. YouTube chat is back. Yeah, I can see YouTube chat again. So because of that, because we can play a supporter on our first turn, we theoretically increase our supporters per game by +1. So we're not losing the game any faster by choosing to go second, right? We're not losing the game any faster by choosing to go second because our opponent's always getting the first KO. It's a pretty good Pokestop there. Got the Vessel. Vessel to go get energy to use concealed cards without having to put the Chi and Pao in the active, which is huge. And then we still need to find some Pokemon here, though. So theoretically, the Chi and Pao player gets a better setup because you possibly get to use Era to turn 1, right? Or just get to play one more supporter throughout the whole throughout the whole game. But Roaring Moon, because Roaring Moon's always taking the first knockout, is always going to be ahead on the prize exchange. Initially, we may as well give ourselves a higher chance of setting up because it doesn't change how fast Roaring Moon wins if we go second, right? If we go second or we go first, it doesn't change how fast Roaring Moon wins. Theoretically, not all the time. Not all the time, but theoretically, it doesn't change how fast they win. You know what? Honestly, I was just thinking about this. Another play you could make against Roaring Moon. I don't know if this is good, though. What if you push Iron Hands turn 1? What if you go first as Chi and Pao and push Iron Hands? And then force the Moon player... Is that stupid? Is that stupid? Because then you can push hands, force the frenzy gouging, then attack with a 1-prizer for the knockout. And then they've drawn 3, you've drawn 2. Wait, actually, no, that is stupid. No, they've drawn 2, you've drawn 2. They KO 1-prizer, go down to 3, and then you go 2-prizer KO, 2-prizer KO. Right? That's actually not bad. But they could also just gust around it. But then they only draw 1 prize. How do you retreat hands? You don't. If they don't KO it, you're winning. Then you just attack with it. Yeah, then you just literally attack with it. Hazel, did you get the chance to check out the 3K yesterday? No, I didn't actually get a chance to check it out yesterday. Yeah, if they're not killing our hands, we're winning, hopefully. Swing. Although, what if they 2-hit KO our hands and like play it slow? That could be annoying, I guess. If they gust around it, you gust hands the Squawk. Yeah, exactly. That could be an interesting line to take, to be honest, in the matchup. Is choose to go first and then push hands. All right, Laura got the double fridge, but not much else. This is not a great setup. This is not where you want to be. No Bidoof. Yeah, no Bidoof is the biggest thing. And Greninja in the active, because Greninja is such a good attacker in this matchup. You don't want Greninja in the active here. But, like, Laura is theoretically ahead, can get ahead on the price trade. I don't know about with that hand, though. I almost would have liked to have seen Laura go... With the hand that Laura has, I kind of would have liked to have seen Laura go 1 Bidoof, 1 Fridge, and just pray there's no catcher. I think I would have liked that more, to be honest. Because the hand is so bad here. Like, you need draw power from a B-Barrel, it feels like, on this next turn. Maybe now Carlos sees the Mew play. Nope. Carlos benched the more Pekko. Also, putting more Pekko in play at this point is bad in this matchup for the most part, because this opens up another line for Laura, which Laura can't really take advantage of here because Laura did. Well, no, Laura could still take advantage of. So this next turn, so Laura could go. So from here, Laura can go Chien-Pao KO active for 2. Carlos responds back, KO goes down to 3, and then Laura can go Greninja, Snipe, KO, more Pekko, and then follow up with Hands, KO, Squawkabilly for 3 later. So putting more Pekko in play is not a good play, because it allows you to Greninja KO the more Pekko. You can still do that route as well by going back Excalibur, KO Greninja into Hands, KO Squawkabilly, but that is way harder. That's way harder to pull off. So, I'd have played the catcher on Fridge then at least. No, you KO this Greninja here. KO and Greninja is correct here from Carlos. The thing you want dead most often as Chien-Pao is Fridge. You hate Frigibacks. Fuck that guy. All right. It's going to be tough here for Laura. Needs to Pokestop into Candy Ultra Ball, I guess. Nope. Sheesh. I mean, I think it has to be a stall play here. I think you bench Chien-Pao, double cross switcher into the active, build up energy, and just pray. I guess Greninja sets up numbers. Yeah, you always KO the Greninja here. Like if you could pick a Pokemon for your opponent to KO every turn, well, of course you want 2 of them. If you have 1 Frigibacks in play, obviously you don't want him to KO it, but if you don't, then you're fine with it. Okay, Laura can actually still win from here, though. Laura can still do the play I mentioned. So Carlos is going to go down to 4 prize cards. Laura can respond with Chien-Pao KO active into Greninja KO Morpeko. And then at that point, Carlos will be down to 1 prize card and then go Hands KO Squawkabilly. Battle VIP Best not a great top deck. And the rest of the hand is dead. So it's not happening. It's not happening. But this is what I was talking about 2 turns ago. I don't think for Laura's current hand, Laura should not have gotten double Frigibacks. The chance that Laura turns that hand when she went for the double Frigibacks into a winning situation is like almost impossible without the B barrel. So I think at that point she should have just gone 1 Fridge, 1 Bidoof, and if Carlos has Gust, KO, Lone Fridge, whatever, we lose, and that's it. But even if Laura had gotten Candy Back Excalibur a turn ago, there's no way there's enough resources being seen to actually win the game, I don't think. So definitely that was like a big mistake there from Laura. Should have gone the 1 Fridge, 1 Bidoof there for sure. It feels bad because like you obviously mostly just lose the game if your Bidoof gets or your Frigiback gets boss KO'd, but I think it's still correct. Cross switchers do be clunky, huh? Bro, they suck, bro. They definitely suck. All right. Well, we'll have a decent amount of time before the next round because that round ended super fast. So we're going to switch back over to the tournament in Taiwan here. We're just like dual wielding tournaments here. We're just switching back and forth. Wait, did I even do a... Did I do a prediction on this one? I did do a prediction. I didn't even realize it. All right. Oh, I'm not showing you guys the screen. My bad. There you go. So now we're over in Taiwan. What do I think about oversleeves? In general, I think double sleeving is kind of cringe just because it like makes it so hard to yeah, in general I think dude, there's no way, bro. You know what? I was gonna call oversleeves cringe, but this is so cringe I can't even do it, man. Dude, the fact that they forced them to put the damage counters on is so cringe. Oh my gosh. There's just no way. Pokemon Catcher has honestly been doing well in testing for POW. I honestly think Pokemon Catcher is probably better than Cross Switchers. In Chien-Pao, I think Pokemon Catcher is probably better. There's no way it's worse. There's no way it's worse than Cross Switchers. And it being even would be weird. So I think it's probably better. I waste time too. Yeah, the damage placement is so cringe. It's crazy that they make them do that. So it's a control deck versus, we got control versus Hoopa. Lost Zone deck with Hoopa. Lost Zone deck with Hoopa. I was saying something else though. Oh yeah, oversleeves, they're fine. Like if you're set on using like ETB sleeves or Japanese sleeves or artwork sleeves in general, you should probably use oversleeves. Double sleeve in general is a little cringe because it's like makes the deck harder to shuffle, harder to cut. Like it like double sleeving makes it harder to play. Like it's not by a lot, but it does make it harder to like physically play the game. It's harder to shuffle. It's harder for your opponent to cut your deck. It's harder for you to shuffle your deck. It's harder for your opponent to cut your deck. Like it makes it like overall just makes the game harder to play. So physically harder to play. Not by a lot, obviously. I mean, I'm being a little nitpicky here, but it is annoying to sometimes cut people's double sleeved decks. I'm not gonna lie. But if you are dead set on using artwork sleeves, I recommend you double sleeve because those sleeves suck. So if you are gonna use an artwork sleeve of like any kind, you should double sleeve it. Just don't triple sleeve. Don't do that. There's no, I'm not even being nitpicky there. There's no no justification for that. Yeah, no, there's no justification for triple sleeving. If 2 sleeves is good, 5 sleeves got to be better. True. Is triple sleeving legal? I don't know. We've brought this up a couple times. I'm actually not sure. I definitely what term is this? It's a regional league in Taiwan. Someone definitely told me at some point that triple sleeving is illegal, but I never ended up looking it up in the rule book to know for sure, to be honest. Yeah, I actually don't know. I don't know for sure if triple sleeving is illegal, but someone told me once it was, but I didn't actually go confirm in the rule book, so I'm actually not sure. People do triple sleeve. I mean, I'm not gonna call it judge on anyone who's triple sleeving, but I've played against some triple sleevers before. Oh, do they just try and attack with Hoopa? Does the second attack says you can't attack again next turn? Uh-oh. And they burned their, what's it called for that? They just burned their iron bundle to push the Mimikyu out of the way. Here's a Pokegear. Oh, going for the Eerie? I think it has a switch card in hand as well, so you can switch card back into the Mimikyu here. Bro, you can't Bandit's Fist twice, bro. You're trolling. I don't think there's anything on multiple sleeves in the marked card section. Makes sense. Or do they force them to place damage even if it's a KO? Yeah, even if it's a KO, they force them to place the damage. Well, they took Eerie, so I assumed they were going to play the Eerie. And I think they have a switch card in hand to get back into the Mimikyu to wall the Hoopa. But now they're like playing super slow. Now I'm like confused. They go with the counter catcher on the Comfy to try and trap it. Well, they should have Eeried first to check the hand before doing the counter catcher. Because they should know what they're potentially walking into with the counter catcher. If there's just 3 switch cards in the hand, then there's not, though. Should have. So now that you know there's no switch in the hand, well, I mean, there would have to be 3 switches in the hand for you to have not left Snorlax in the active. But now you'd probably just leave Snorlax in the active here. I don't think you go into the Mimikyu here. Because they could go like Nest Ball or Artisan. Nest Ball or Artisan to grab themselves, Cram, and then go Cram Knockout. Oh, is the numbers at the top there the Lost Zone? Okay. Also, because you guys can't see, the Lost Zone player has drawn 2 prize cards. Boss Mimikyu? Oh, Boss Mimikyu would work, right? Well, no, you don't want a Boss Mimikyu. You'd Boss Rotom. Oh yeah, Boss Rotom Retreat actually goes crazy here. That's you. I guess you just know that's going to be the play here. It's going to be Boss Rotom Retreat. Yeah, Boss Rotom Retreat here is actually insane. Because Rotom's weak to fighting, right? Or does it have no weakness? No, it's weak to fighting. It's weak to fighting. No, dude, just... Boss Rody? This does allow the retreat... Well, no, but you're just going to set up Mimikyu if you use this. But didn't they just use Iron Bundle? How did it make its way back into the deck? Did they super on it? More Bundies? Yeah, I feel like they should just go... They should save the Iron Bundle here. But now the Iron Bundle can be trapped if they don't use it. Oh, they got a switch card to work with as well. That's pretty good. I feel like the Iron Bundle should have just stayed in the deck there. Now if you leave it on the bench, it could get stuck in the active, right? Well, they have a switch now, so all right, there we go. Now they're going for the boss on the roadie, which means they probably shouldn't have just put the Iron Bundle in play, because they could now. It could be like we could see Counter Catcher, Iron Bundle plus Eerie to take the switch out of the hand, and then they could lose. All right, there's a knockout. Oh my gosh, dude, there's no... I wonder if they do, if this is how the players play at the normal tables. I wonder if that's how the players play at the normal tables too. There's no way, right? I'm assuming it has to be a stream thing. Highly doubt that's so tedious. I guess they probably think it's like a better for like the stream viewers, so they can actually keep up with what's going on. I guess you don't need to retreat into the Mimikyu right now. I wonder if someone miscalculated once, so they force it so it doesn't happen again. Nah, there's no way they would do it after like someone miscalculating once. It's probably just always been their rules. This player is known to do this with damage counters. They don't force him to do it. He is just weird. Oh, the player on the right or the player on the left? No, I think they do it every time, don't they? Or am I trolling? Right? Oh, really? Maybe we've seen the player on the right before, and that's why this seems familiar. I guess we'll see next match. No, they forced the stream to do it. Bro, why am I always getting such conflicting... Oh, okay. I was like, why am I always getting such conflicting information from chat? It is the stream. The stream match, they force the damage. What are we talking about? Don't worry about it. All right, one prize card left for Lost Box. Mimikyu in the active. There's an Iono here, though. It's going to make things awkward. The Cram's on the bench, though. The Cram is on the bench. What are you even looking for here, then? I don't know what you're looking for. They definitely do it for viewer clarity, but it's definitely just unnecessary. Because if you see the person discard their active Pokemon, okay, so the only thing it does, like if you see the person discard their active Pokemon, like, oh, it died. And if you see the person put the damage on it and then discard it, oh, it died. That doesn't really do anything. The only thing you get to know for sure is how much damage they did, I guess. But it seems like unnecessary to tell, make seems unnecessary to make known. It helps the stream viewer understand just how much damage the attacking mon does. Yeah, I guess. I mean, doesn't either you know the game or I don't know. I guess it could make a difference. I mean, I feel like you either know the game or you don't know the game though. Like, I don't know. Maybe it makes more sense than I'm giving it credit. Maybe it makes more sense than I'm giving it credit. Maybe. I wonder if they have 10 plus for the lost one counter if it goes up to like 30. We have to see like a lost Tina get on stream so we can actually tell how far it goes. Why isn't the left one just retreating and spinning instantly? What's the Hoopa's retreat cost? Yeah, wait, why didn't they? Well, if they retreat the Hoopa, yeah, actually, why didn't they retreat and use the Hoopa? Or use the Cram? Why are they letting the game go on longer here? Maybe they want to try and find some retreat is 3, but they have 3, right? They should just retreat and swing, right? Why not just retreat and swing here? Charm maybe? Yeah, that doesn't matter. Why wouldn't you just retreat and swing? Just swing twice. Just swing and then swing. It is Super EX, yes. Maybe they want to find Vac? But no way you risk. There's no reason to risk getting Misfortune Sisters. You should just swing. I think it is best of 1, yeah. Scared of Penny Loop? But there's nothing to be scared of as far as Penny Loop goes. Like, if your opponent has Penny, they can play Penny if they want. If you don't swing, they don't have to play Penny. But if you swing, you force them to play Penny. There's no reason to not swing. There's literally zero reason to have not swung last turn. If you swing, they can Penny. If you don't swing, they don't have to Penny. And they can play any other supporter they want. Oh shoot, they shouldn't have swung. They had the Penny. What the fuck? Actually, now they need like a counter. They need like a counter catcher to go with this though, or the Cram just punches again. Yeah. See, this is why it doesn't matter. They have the Penny. And now you just punch again. Dude, they're overcooking right now. Swing, swing, swing. This Iron Bundle needs to get out of play though. This guy's gonna get stuck. Time's about to expire, so I assume the player with more prize cards wins here on time expiration. Time expires in 30 seconds. You guys can't see the clock, but it's coming up. It's coming up. Rod into quad prize or whatever 6 is prize penalty. It's not double game loss like Japan. They're in cut. They're in top cut right now. So it shouldn't be double game loss. I hope it's not double game loss. Imagine if that's how that worked. If it was double game loss, even in cut. I think they're explaining time rules here. But yeah, it doesn't matter. The lost on player wins for sure. Lost dub. Double game lost in finals. Yeah, they don't have a winner. Yeah, switch, maybe, but the Hoopa doesn't KO right now. Doesn't have 3 energy. All right, dub for Lost Zone. They move on. I think this is top 8 or top 4 here. I'm actually not sure. Top 8 or top 4. You can switch Mirage Gate, but maybe I'm blind. Oh, maybe, yeah. They might have. They had the switch in hand for sure. So yeah, if they had a Mirage Gate, they could have got there. They have a fist fight in the parking lot to see who proceeds. I think that's probably pretty reasonable, to be honest. That's fair. All darks off the color, so probably couldn't gate anymore. Oh, that also makes sense, I guess. That's why. He had rod switch gate in hand. Yeah, but all the energy were in the... They already rotted once and put all the dark energy back into the deck, and then they just drew into all of them. Lost box 1. Lost on 1. Before Colors, he had all pieces. Yeah, but he played the Colors so we had... No, but he played the Colors first to try and find a dark energy out of the deck before playing the Mirage Gate. Otherwise, the Mirage Gate reduces the odds of the Colors finding a dark energy. You play Colors to find dark energy, but then drew all dark energy. He had 6 in that Lost Zone at that point, no? Oh, that's also possible. There maybe wasn't 7 in the Lost Zone. Justin, the Hoopa's attack takes triple dark energy. And... Hoopa's attack takes triple dark energy, and Mirage Gate has to get 2 different types of energy. Also, there maybe wasn't even 7 in the Lost Zone. The first attack is opponent's energy, not all energy. Oh wait. Yeah, actually, I don't even remember what the first attack does, to be honest. You actually might be right on that. No, it is. It's 50 times the opponent's energy, right? It's alright. They'll attack with Hoopa again. We'll get there. Alright. What do we got going on? We're still waiting on the next round in the... We're waiting on the next round in the tournament for GOIANIA. Last round coming up, round 14. Let's see if it's been paired yet. Has not been paired, but we can take a look at the standings real fast. So we got Quan, guaranteed cut, 34 points with Guardy. Dalton, 31 points, I think is also guaranteed. 31 from Joao, 31 from Dalton, Palkia Moon. Carlos Barros, we just saw Carlos on stream with Moon as well, 31. Another Moon and cut. What the fuck? Ricardo, 28. Claudio 28 with Entei. But Ricardo is at 28. One win, so a win gives Ricardo cut, and then a win gives Ricardo cut, and Claudio didn't. We don't know Claudio's 13 round outcome. Lucas with the cloth. Almost there. And then we got William and Laura. We saw Laura lose on stream. And William's at 28 as well. So William needs a win. William needs a win as well here. Petrucci's at 28 for a win for 31. And then at this point, they don't have an... Well, they can... So what is this? They can win to 30. Actually, some 30s might make cut, right? So guaranteed, 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 guaranteed. 31 at 4, locked. This would be 31. That could be locked in. This could be locked in. Claudio has to be playing against Lucas, right? They got to be playing, I assume. Yeah, Lucas and Claudio are playing. And then Pedro and Vinny are playing. He's at 27, could be up to 30. Maybe 30 pointers won't make it, actually. I take it back. The unknown means the deck wasn't reported. We just don't know. Well, we know Carlos is Carlos is Roaring Moon. Claudio is Entei. We don't know about Lucas or Eduardo. Resistance over 70 is pretty wild. I don't think so. I think usually someone in a tournament has it. I think usually someone in a tournament has over 70% resistance. I don't think it's that wild. But I don't know. I don't really look at... The only resistance I really care about is mine. So I don't really look at other people's resistance in tournaments. So I feel like usually someone has like over a 70. Like, it's not going to be a lot of people, but there's probably usually at least one person in a tournament who has over a 70. Like, yeah, one person at the end of the tournament who probably has 70. Nico had 76% in Dortmund day 2. Yeah. I think there's usually someone with at least a 70. I guess it could be possible for someone to not have it, but... College resistance is calculated. Resistance is wins over matches. Your opponent's wins over matches. Where can I find this stream from Taiwan? I'll get the link. Hold up. Wait, where did I put the thing? Oh, it's right there. Hold up. All right. So yeah, we're waiting on Lucas and Claudio, Vinny, Pedro. Dude, we're waiting on most people. What the heck? What? All right. So if Francisco and Marco finish, they go up to 28, so they can get to 31. Bruno and Lucas, 28 to 31, 28 to 31, 28 to 31, 20. So yeah, maybe 31 is... So no 30s are going to make it for sure. Actually, 31 might not be safe. Maybe it'll be 32. Cut might be 32. So Juan is guaranteed at 34. Joao, Dalton, and Carlos should be able to ID to 32, and that's guaranteed. Lucas will join 31. So this is like clean up here, right? It's 1, 2, Oh wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one of the 31s is gonna get down paired. Yeah, one of the 31s is gonna get down paired. Wait, am I counting that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless Lucas and Claudio tie, I guess. So one of the 31s will get down paired. The other ones can all ID to 32, and then Juan will be 35. What are you sleeping up for Vancouver? I'm doing Charizard for my first regionals. I'm gonna bring Cloth. If Cloth wins, then literally everything except Moon would have won a regional in this set. Wait, really? Like every good deck or every good card? That's crazy. Actually, gotta get that Moon dub. There's already 2 Moons guaranteed in cut, I think, right? Wow. Well, no, because I guess Carlos could get the down pair and then lose. Yeah, so I could get the down pair and then lose. We're saying 31s. So 131. So 5 31s are greater. 1 down pair. Then 30 30. There's a 30 here that has to win to a 33. 28s that become 31s. 26 becomes 29. 25 becomes 24. 28, 28. 28, 28, 28, 28. Oh my gosh, 28, 28. So there's gonna be a couple. I think there's gonna be 1 or 2 31s bubble in. I think there'll be 1 or 2 31s. 30, 33, 31, 29, 32. Yeah, so like 2 31s will make cut. 2 31s will make cut. Unless there's a bunch of ties, and I have no clue, to be honest. And take Golden Moon to be serious, I think. Well, Entei wasn't a new card, though, right? You could say Iron Valiant, right? Iron Valiant. Is this match back? But this thing, like, hold up. Does it click live again? It always, like, turns... It, like, stops whenever I like, cover it up. I have to, like, re-live again. Oh, you meant all meta decks in this format? So Charizard is 1, Guardy's 1, Tina's 1. Now I'm actually curious. Let's see. Has Control 1? Dude, maybe everything has 1. Control 1, yeah. Lucas at Gdansk. True, true. Giratina 1, Charizard 1, Guardy 1. Has Lost on Box 1? Sablezard 1. Are we saying Lost on Box and Sablezard are the same deck? Or has Lost on Box also 1? Because Sablezard 1. So no Lost Box win, no Moon win, no Golden Go win. No, well, I mean, do we want to count? We can't count every deck as a deck, right? We can't count every, because we're gonna say no win for Rapid Strike. Rapid Strike sucks though. It was okay at the beginning. Well, has Rapid Strike? We're not gonna say no Lugia win, right? We have to like talk about good decks, right? But it's still a lot of different. Seeing that many different archetypes win is kind of cool though, for sure. Is Brazil over? No. Did their stream die? Maybe their stream just died. Rip. We're waiting on the we're waiting on round 14 in Brazil right now. So I was trying to watch. I was trying to watch this. Oh. Alright, we're back. Never mind, it's loading again. Yesterday in GOIANIA, a judge gave a 2-prize penalty for bad Iono shuffle. Yesterday in GOIANIA, a judge gave a 2-prize penalty for a bad Iono shuffle. I mean, I don't think that's terrible. Like, if you insufficiently randomize, you insufficiently randomize. Now, I think, I mean, if it's like, I would assume that wasn't, I would hope that that wasn't their first offense, though. I would hope they had already had, like, previous warnings. Yeah, I would hope they had already had previous warnings. Exit the chat on the side, it helps load. Dude, I exited the chat. The chat exited me. Now we're back. I mean, there's no games anyways. Bro, no games? No games in Brazil? No games in Taiwan, bro? 2 streams, no games? In this format, no, Rapid Strike is bad at the moment. Dude, why is Rapid Strike so bad? Well, I mean, the Moon matchup's terrible. The Tina matchup is close, though. Your Mew matchup's bad. Your Moon matchup's bad. You're good against Gardevoir. You're good against Charizard. Your Murata matchup is close. You're good against Qianpao. Just bad to Moon and Mew, right? But Moon is like a pretty bad matchup to have like a terrible matchup against. Yeah. Rapid Strike is top 9 by points in this format. Not that bad. I mean, it's like the worst of the meta decks, I guess, right? Yeah, it's the worst of the meta decks. Or one of the worst meta decks. Maybe not the worst. Rapid Strike also just like isn't that good of a deck. Like, yeah, the deck's just inconsistent, to be honest. That's like one of my reasons I don't like it. It's just like the deck's just not that consistent. Rapid Strike matchups are insanely good or insanely bad. I don't even think Rapid Strike's matchups against Gardevoir and Charizard are actually that good because of its brick rate. Its unplayable rate is just like too high. It's just too high of an unplayable rate. It's not like ridiculously bad. It's not like, I'm trying to think like one of the, like an actual bad deck. I mean, it's tough. It's not like that bad though. Like I would even say like Golden Go and I would say like Golden Go almost feels worse, to be honest. Weird that Rapid is worse than Snorlax, but the same bad matches, but Snorlax hates Tina. But Snorlax's Moon matchup isn't as bad. Snorlax's Mew matchup isn't as bad. And your Tina matchup isn't as like your Tina matchup isn't as bad as the Moon and Mew matchup for Rapid Strike, I don't think. I think Control has a better Tina matchup than Rapid Strike has a Moon or Mew matchup. For sure. For sure. Dude, this thing keeps freezing. It's not me though, right? I don't think it's me. We'll go a little refresh. Really? I feel like Mew is really bad, but Moon is beatable. As Rapid Strike? No. Not if the Moon player is good. Yeah, not if the Moon player is good. It's not you? Alright, good. Good to know. We're still waiting on some results for the... Yeah, not all the round 13s haven't been reported yet. We're still waiting on Lucas, Claudio, Vinny, Pedro. I mean, actually, we're like waiting on like everyone, to be honest. Those are the big ones we're waiting on, though. This could be a match with Spiritual was always playable. Not anymore. Back before they played 2 fusion energy, I agree. I think if they have no fusions, it's if they have no fusions, you're probably favored. Yeah, you're definitely favored if they have no fusions. But if they have just the 2 fusions, I think you're like, you just get bodied. It's free then for sure. All right, we got some gameplay. Let's go. We got Hoopa Moon hands. Dude, the whole squad is prized. The Hoopa, the moon in the hands. The whole squad. All right. Well, we just saw the player on the left in the last match. And then on the right, we saw Force. Wait, for a second I thought, oh, it is Lost Zone Mirror. For a second there, I thought the player on the right was playing. What did I think they were playing? I thought they were playing Chien Pao because I saw the Pokestop, but it is just a mirror match here. I wonder if they have. Well, the player on the left is playing Sableye. I wonder if the player on the right is playing Sableye. Also, I wonder if either player can attack with Greninja. What standings was I showing that had Garver on the top? The standings for Brazil. You ever attach Border Greninja here to see 2 more cards? You ever attach... Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean to save the energy for next turn to use with Greninja? Had board handed but did a manual retreat, so he couldn't ninja for 2. He did ninja for 2. He opened his turn by ninjing for 2. He went concealed cards first and then attach retreat comfy. Yeah, he already ninja'd. Otherwise, yeah, you would probably start with the ninja. You'd go Greninja first to hopefully draw into a different energy to hard retreat or something. Dude, their stream is so laggy. What the heck? Maybe if I turn down the quality, maybe it'll... No, they just have like a bad connection right now or something. Oh my, let's go. Dude, I didn't know you could go to quality that low on 144p, bro. What? Dude. All right, we're gonna go back up to. Yeah, the quality is not making a difference. Their stream is just like chalked. The stream is just chalked. Was 4 FPS, yeah. High quality, low frames per second. Top 4? Yeah, top 4 FPS. Oh, next round's coming up here for Brazil. They just posted round 14. Honestly, this is hard to watch. Let's just call this for now. Yeah, we're gonna call this for now. We'll go back to that in between rounds, another in between. But we got the... Oh, I could have kept this up. Actually, it's easier to look at it this way, to be honest. So we got Juan, 34, 31, 31, 31. So 32, 35, 32, 32. And then down here, Vinny could ID. Let's check Vinny's resistance. Let's check Vinny's resistance. Where's Vinny? 60%. Up to 30. Vinny would go to 31. But you have to like how Vinny is doing against Laura, Ricardo, Marcelo, Lucas. Vinny's at 60. All right, Vinny probably shouldn't ID. Lucas, that's a 65, a 62, 67. Let's do this again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 locked at 32 plus. Let's say they play out and Vinny wins 33. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 locked. 131. 31 or 32. Let's say it's a 32. 6 locked. 31, 31, 31, 31, 31. Yeah, so like 2 to 3 31s make it. It actually could be a lot of 31s, to be honest. Because we could see Lucas beat Eduardo, and Vinny could and also Vinny beat, well, no, if they ID, but if they ID or someone wins, there's one more non-31 in, so they'll be guaranteed 5, maybe 6 non-31s. Guaranteed 5, maybe 6 non-31s. And then how many other 31s would there be? Maximum 31s would be, if Vinny IDs 131, Lucas wins 231, 331, 431, 531, 631, 731. 731s with 2 making it. You got to play it here as Vinny. Vinny should play it out here for sure. Are they on the stream yet? No, Vinny should play it for sure. I mean, because Vinny's what? 60%, and Vinny's competition is Lucas, Wellington, William, Otavio, George. Do it to match points. Lucas. Oh, so all the 28s that could become 31s. So Vinny's at 30, 60, 72, 67, 65, 62. The 57 could come up over Vinny as well. So yeah, Vinny should probably play it out here. What is Vinny playing? Tina. If I was in Vinny's shoes, I would play it out. If I was in Vinny's spot, I would play it out. And Vinny was up against Claudio. And then Claudio theoretically stays at 31, but has 67. So Claudio is still probably in cut, even if Claudio loses to Vinny here. Yeah. We'll see what the players end up doing though. It's like so that's like a thing, like, dude, I've seen so many players make so many mistakes with like IDing when they shouldn't. And listen, this doesn't just apply to top 8 either. This applies to top 16 and top 32. And some of these things you can just literally know for sure. And like people just still ID in the situation. Like, just, yeah. People freaking ID and then complain they didn't get top 16 or top 32 or top 8. It's like, bro, you weren't gonna get there anyways if you ID'd. Just go to the fucking site, look at your resistance compared to the other player's resistance, and then make the statistically correct choice on the odds of you being able to make it or not. It's like not hard. Just make sure you do your due diligence and figure out if you should ID or not. Too many people ID and then like get bodied, but it's like, bro, you're always getting bodied if you ID'd here. Just don't ID. You just have to play it. Why would you ID? Because you have a chance of making it. Why do people ID? Because IDs can guarantee positions or final results in a tournament. Like sometimes you could play, like you theoretically could play it out, and you at some point you can ID and like guarantee top 8. Like at some point you could be in a position, you and your opponent could be in a position that if you play it out and one of you loses, you're not in top 8 because you get 0 points. But if you ID, you both get 1 point, and the 1 point gets both of you into top cut. So then you would just ID. There's no reason to risk it. ID'd against a guy who was confident we would both get top 8, and he bubbled at 9th and I got 7th. Yeah, like always check your resistance. Yeah, do your due diligence, check your resistance. Do a little math real quick and be like, does it make sense for me to ID? What do we got? Lucas versus Marcelo. This is a winning in, right? What is the matchup here? Lucas, what's Lucas? So we got Guardy versus... Oh, it's a Guardy mirror, bro. All right. Have the games been better? A little bit. There's been some rough draws. Dude, I swear I just saw fighting energy in that hand. Worker Guardy, no Avery? I guess could still have the Avery, to be honest. We'll see. How do you check resistance? Do they post it somewhere? No, you can just check it on Pokestats. Pokestats Live, though. They don't have it officially on RK9, though. I think they should. There should be like an official standings on RK9. RK9, I feel like an official standings at the end of each round. Sometimes they haven't done it in a long time, but they used to sometimes post standings before the last round of Swiss. They don't do that anymore, though. All right, Gardymir. Ooh, the Zacian start is not good for a couple reasons. It's harder to get into the Mirage step. And also, it's a 2-prizer in play that's kind of just chilling there. Marcelo's going first here. Has the potential... Ooh, he's thinking about putting the Zacian in play to match the Zacian to get the energy for the Ralts. I honestly don't hate it. Like, you do want to pull off Mirage Step next turn. This increases your odds of pulling off Mirage Step. Now, a funny play here from Lucas, though, would be Boss Zacian to stop Mirage Step. And then use your own Zacian to power it up, and then... oh, and there was a Mirage Step top deck there from Lucas. But you need... Oh, you have 2 attachments as well. Dude, if Lucas has Boss here, that would be hilarious. So now Marcelo just needs the Mirage Step Kirlia, but also hasn't searched the deck yet. Well, it did just search it there, so I hope it's in there. No Boss, so no good meme. There's a Battle VIP pass grab there from Lucas as well. Wait, did Lucas have the Ralts in hand, or did Lucas top deck Ralts? Lucas must have top decked the Ralts there, right? You'd never open Zacian. You'd never open Zacian, but you'd never choose that. We'll see. All right, the Ralts load up here. It makes sense to get 2 Ralts if you prize the Refinement. But if you didn't prize the Refinement, you should probably just get 1 Ralts, right? I'm trying to see if I can count them as we go through. 1. I saw 1. I can't see it. Maybe 2. There might be 1 prized. Oh, it's a better angle. 1. I can't tell. I think there's 2 in there. It makes good sense to get 2 Ralts if there's 2 in there. He got it off the mulligans. Ah, okay, okay. And then attach. Do you attach? Does it actually make? Where does it make sense to attach more, to the active or to the Ralts? I don't even know, to be honest. I don't know if it matters. All right, worker coming in from Marcelo. Oh, is there 2 refinements in the hand? No, that's a Mirage Step, right? I think there is Mirage Step in the hand here. Or maybe he has to go get Mirage Step, actually. I think that was a Mirage Step top deck, unless I'm trolling. I might be trolling on that. There's a refinement coming in. We're still looking for the Mirage Step. It is in hand. We do want to get a Ralts down here as well. But I wonder if you hold the Ultra Ball for the guard. I don't know if I like the Mew bench. I don't like Mew. I don't think I like Mew. There's a Candy there too. If we have the Candy in hand, I think we definitely... Ultra Ball for Ralts. Oh, only 1 refinement in the deck. Okay, okay. That makes sense then to play it like this. But getting rid of the Candy is weird, isn't it? Because don't you want to be able to potentially Candy that Ralts next turn? What else is the rest of the hand that you'd Candy that you'd get rid of Candy there? What was it? Super Odd, Countercatcher, something. Countercatcher's mid if you're going to be the first person attacking, which is likely here from Marcelo. I guess it's possible Lucas just starts swinging with Zacian, though. I guess that was possible. But the more likely play, I feel like, is the Mirage Step. I think it's just going to be Retreat Mirage Step. There we go. Oh, there's a reversal in the hand as well. Yeah, we definitely should have kept the red Candy, right? Like, give up the Countercatcher or the reversal. Like, these cards are garbage. We're going to be ahead. We're about to go ahead. Why would he want those cards? No shots. Also, benching the Mew is weird because now we can't Screamtail or Cresselia. And for Lucas's bench, we knew it was going to be a mid step because of the full bench there. So the Mew going down is also weird there from... I also don't like the Mew bench there from Marcelo. We should have seen like Ultra Ball for... Oh wait, what if we Ultra Ball away the Mew? Which that's what we should have done, right? Ultra Ball away Mew. Then we get to keep the whole all the cards. Yeah, Ultra Ball away Mew. Grab the Ralts. Keep the Candy. Did we top deck we got the Shiny Arcana off the Kirlia as well. We would have had an insane... Oh, already attached return. Now has to go with the Guard EX. Yeah, because we would have had Candy the bench Ralts into a Shiny Arcana. Yeah, probably shouldn't have attached return, right? Just put it back to the deck because you possibly hit one off Shiny Arcana and then could attack without putting Guard EX in play. I think, yeah, another mistake there from Marcelo. I don't think there's a reason to attach to the bench there, right? We could just put it back in the deck, right? Now has to put the Guard EX in play and load up. Putting the Guard EX in play is probably going to happen. It's just like we lose access to a refinement next turn. Lucas's hand is just 4 energy. Ooh, okay. The Greninja top deck's pretty good though. Let's put these energy to work. Plays a level ball immediately. What was on the bottom of the deck? Is that a Turo or a research? Is that a Turo research or a... You can't grab that. You just need to grab a card to thin out of the deck here. I mean, you could also grab Screamtail just to have later. To research? Research? Okay. I guess like shuffling the deck makes sense here. You might want to be able to draw into that. All right, here we go. Concealed cards. There's a draw into a fall crystal. So we could play that right now as well to thin out energy out of the deck to try and draw some better stuff. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of doing that. I kind of would have liked to see the fall crystal got discarded there. I think we're trying to maximize our draws here. All right, last refinement coming in. One more energy to the discard pile. I also don't love the Greninja bench immediately from Lucas, to be honest. I think it was actually a misplay from Lucas because you potentially want to be able to use Screamtail, right? Or yeah, Screamtail KO the active seems way better than swinging into a Gardevoir with your own Gardevoir, because then your Gardevoir is going to get Screamtailed, right? And you're going to lose Gardevoirs. I don't think we want to lose Gardevoirs here. Uh-oh. Oh, there's an Iono. All right, we're not done yet here for Lucas. Iono's coming in. Yeah, I think from Lucas, I would like to have seen... Don't put the Greninja down yet, because if we just draw into Guardy EX, then we could have attacked with Screamtail. Or the other one. Well, I guess we want to KO the Shiny Arcana. No, because you could have gone like Cresselia KO the bench Curlia, right? That would have been fine. That would have been a fine play for sure. Maybe that's even a better play. Yeah, that might actually even be the better play, to be honest. Gonna be a pass though from Luke. Oh no, we got the Guardy X, thank goodness. But what do you attack with here? I mean, we would have had to bench a Greninja to get the Iono anyways. So we attack with our only Shiny Arcana? Is even gonna overload it too. Oh, do we have Counter Catcher KOzation here? Or are we overloading it? It might just be an overload here to protect it. Because the thing is, if you go for... Oh, what? Got both the reversal and the Counter Catcher into the nuke. I mean, that's a pretty, like, we may as well get the most value out of our turn, right? If that feels correct. That feels correct. We need to do something. We need to do something big here. Getting the extra prize card is a big deal as well, because we did prize a Curlia, right? And we did get the Curlia off the prize cards. Bro's no Curlia, bro. Chill. We got him now. All right. Super Odd immediately responds from Marcelo. Yeah. I really don't like the way Marcelo set up the bench here. Like I said, we could have like KO'd a Curly on that last turn, possibly. Oh well, we're here now. What are we doing? We could respond with our own Guardy EX KO here for Marcelo. But then you turn Lucas's Shiny Arcana plus reversal back on. Because like Marcelo could hit reversal. Although one of the reversals is trapped over there on the Curlia. We could get Counter Catcher reversal here for Marcelo. Or you could just KO the active with the Guardy here. Is lining up this Cresselia here. I don't think has an out to Guardy EX. Could have just grabbed a Psychic Energy here and then potentially retreated the Mew into the Shiny Arcana and just swung with Shiny Arcana, right? You could have just done that. I don't see a Guardy EX, but there might be one in the hand, actually. Going to a Shiny Arcana first. No hits. There's not an out, actually. Counter Catcher collapsed. Second Shiny Arcana, but still no Guardy EX, so still can't move the active. Didn't have energy in deck? Was there really no Psychics left in deck? No way. There's only 5 in the disc. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. There's 3 in play. I lost those 3 in play. At the deck. Oh no, there was. There it is, right there. Mew does 30 smack. Oh yeah, we actually could just attack with Mew, couldn't we? Yeah. If there was an Ultra Ball left in the deck, though, we should have used Shiny Arcana and then used... We should have used Shiny Arcana and then used... Also, we maybe should use these level balls to thin out the deck as well. There might have been some, like, Jirachi or Manaphy in there. Battle VIP Pass should be in hand, not in the discard pile as well. Pass? We're just not attacking here? We could have evolved the reversal Guardy into Shiny Arcana. Use Shiny Arcana to try and hit the Psychic, right? I mean, if Lucas gets boss here, I'm pretty sure Lucas just wins, right? You just go boss KOization, the game just ends. Was there a collapse in hand? No collapsed. Yeah, the VIP pass should be in Marcelo's hand here, but... Yeah, if Lucas gets boss here, I'm pretty sure the game ends. That's like too... It feels like that's too far ahead. We'll see, though. We'll see if Lucas can find it. Marcelo drew a class but didn't play it. Really? Well, I guess then you'd allow Lucas to get rid of the Zacian. But Lucas is ahead right here. So I think you getting rid of your own Zacian is... Oh, maybe that's not true, actually. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe it is more beneficial for Marcelo to leave the Zacians in play. Because then next turn, Marcelo could go boss KO. Well, no, but Marcelo has 5 prize cards left. Alright, reversal discarded for Lucas. Trying to find that boss still. Yeah, research, I don't see a boss. I mean, KO inactive still keeps Lucas ahead here, so that's like not that bad. And then there is still the potential to like chase down a Guardy X at some point. No Curlia for that Ralts here, I don't think either. Could get... Oh, has the Candy in hand, but doesn't have the other Shiny Arcana. Candy Shiny Arcana here on that Ralts on the bench would have been pretty good. So it looks like Lucas is just going to be punching the Mew here. For the KO. There was 2 energy left in Marcelo's deck. With that Fall Crystal play was so bad for Marcelo. The Fall Crystal should have just never got Cresselia. You should have just held it and then figured out if you wanted to get a Cresselia or a Psychic to retreat. Level Ball immediately to shuffle the deck. And there was Screamtail in the deck that could have been thinned out too with the level balls from the last hand before we start drawing cards. Yeah, I don't like the sequencing here for Marcelo has been... I don't like some of the choices here from Marcelo at all. Alright. Curly is in. What do we need this turn? We have the KO on the active. I guess we don't need to... Actually, you can take the knockout with Cresselia here. You could hard retreat and then just go Cresselia, boop the active. I guess that's probably fine, right? There's an Avery. I mean, that's fine for Lucas here. You just get rid of Greninja and Zacian. Wait, you leave the Zacian? Really? Interesting. I guess wants the option of the Zacian to like be aggressive. That seems interesting. How many Super Rod does Lucas have left? If Lucas has Super Rods left, I think you keep the Ralts there. Let's have a Ralt in hand, so maybe it didn't have the option to evolve and has the backup Ralt. But keeping Zacian in play as like a 2-prize liability, I don't really like, because now Marcelo can go knockout, knockout, knockout to win. Can just go 1-2-2, possibly. There's the hard retreat. Here comes the Cresselia. He's going to evolve to the Guardy X as well, losing more Curlia draw power. Load up some energy probably on... I don't even know where you load up the energy here, to be honest. 1 active, 1 on the Curlia, I guess. And then do you KO the active or do you KO the... You could load up 1 active, 1 on Curlia, 1 on the Shiny Arcana. And then KO the Curlia instead. And then KO the active next turn. But I kind of would have liked to have seen... Does that matter, actually? I almost would have liked to have seen Marcelo load up an extra 20 damage in play, so you don't need to use Guardy X next turn. But I guess just using Guardy X next turn doesn't really hurt you, right? Because your Guardy X isn't going to go down here, I don't think. I want to see how this plays out, too, though. I kind of don't like Lucas getting rid of that... Not getting rid of Zacian. Also, Marcelo making this play traps all the energy on the active Guardy, so there's no threat of the Zacian anyways. Yeah, the more I think about it, the worse of that play was from Lucas, I feel like. Yeah, the worse that play was from Lucas, I feel like. But Lucas does win in 2 turns with... Could actually even go KO Zacian this turn from Lucas. That makes it actually weird for Marcelo. Can Marcelo actually respond to this board state? What could Marcelo do next turn? It seems tough. Actually, how does Marcelo respond to this board? If Lucas just goes boss KO'zation here, it feels like the game's over. If we see boss KO'zation here, especially with Screamtail on bench, I guess we could see Marcelo recover Manaphy. I think Manaphy might be in the... Manaphy is in the discard pile. It seems really hard to deal with boss KO'zation. Because if Marcelo KOs the active, you can attack with Screamtail or Zation to one-hit KO the active. And if Marcelo KOs... If Marcelo KOs Guardy, then the Shiny Arcana Garber's in the active. What does the play here for Marcelo have to be then? Do we go Guardy EX, KO active? It depends how many Psychic Energy in the discard pile as well, right? How many are in there? Oh, and Iono does hit pretty hard here, though. So you could go Guardy EX, KO active, right? Guardy EX, KO active. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Good catch. Guardy EX, KO active plus Iono to 2, right? No, because no, you have to get Manaphy as well. If you go Guardy EX, KO active, Guardy EX, KO active, bench Manaphy, Iono to 2. Because there's only the only Psychic Energy in play are the 6 on the active, so that's not the 9. Well, I guess if you're gonna damage yourself for at least 20. Say you damage yourself for 4270. Then you do need 8 on the Zation, right? No, I guess you would need 7. But there's no draw power in play if we KO the Shiny Arcana. That has to be the play, right? Yeah, there's the Manaphy recovery and the Zation recovery. But then Marcelo still needs 2 knockouts to win. That's so long. That's still so long to win for Marcelo. Marcelo's so far behind here. Does already have the Manaphy though. There we go. And then would ideally like to get for Marcelo here, you ideally also want to get an energy. I mean, keeping the Zation around for Lucas is going to work out here probably. It was probably correct to keep the Zation around, I guess, for the situation. I mean, now it seems correct for sure, but I guess I don't know for sure. So you have to... So you counter catch your Zation here. I guess there's no energy in the discard pile, and then you could Cresselia around the Zation with the Cresselia. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, so what does this play? Yeah, what does this play here? Wasn't Guardy EX KO active just the best play there? But does Marcelo not realize that if you KO the... Oh, wait, we're not going to KO the Shiny Arcana here from Marcelo here. But then you leave the draw power in play. We still need to take 2 knockouts. All right, I guess I see the play now, I guess. I guess we don't just lose immediately. Shiny Arcana. All right, now the game's over. But that play feels so slow. This play feels so slow. And you leave the drop... The biggest thing is you left the draw power in play, right? Leaving the draw power in play feels wrong. Yeah, leaving the draw power in play just feels wrong. I think if Marcelo had gotten 2 energy on the Guardy EX manually, had 290 HP, and then just go Guardy EX KO the active, Iono low. You have 290, so Zation would need the full 8, but only has 6 in the discard pile, with only 6 in the discard pile. Yeah, I think I like that play a little bit better. For Marcelo. I don't like that play. Leaving the draw power in play just feels really, really bad. Yeah, leaving the draw power in play is like the big part there, because then you give like Lucas potentially 2 turns of draw power. It feels like that's too much. Well, then all the energy would go into the discard pile, and the Guardy X could go attach, retreat, knockout. No, there wasn't enough energy to KO the active Guardy X. Marcelo's active should have been Guardy EX, KO Shiny Arcana. And then there's only 6 energy for the Zation to work with, which doesn't want to KO the Guardy. So then Lucas would have to go... Maybe it still gets tough from there, though, because Lucas could have like punched with Guardy EX plus set up Screamtail. That's still tough, I guess. Maybe Marcelo's play was better, actually, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it all felt... Actually, it's all pretty bad there. Huh. Because if Marcelo does go KO the Shiny Arcana, the Zation can't one-hit KO you. But you could load up the Zation punch. Dude, yeah, I guess maybe it's bad no matter what, to be honest. Leaving the draw power in play feels bad, but then also taking the KO feels bad. The double Zation start. Marcelo did lose, so Marcelo's going first. Has a level ball, and I think has a backup level ball for the turn 2 Mirage Step. And did open the... Even though you open the Zacian, you do have the Zacian's ability to actually still pull off the turn 2. The more I think about it, I'm actually not sure which play is better there, to be honest. But if he Guard EX punches... What if he Guard EX punches Zacian? I did think about that as well, Reggie. I did think about that. But it does just... The Zacian just eventually retreats. Yeah, we could have counter-catchered up the Zacian and then punched it with Guard EX. And then what? Next turn, Cresselia, the Shiny Arcana or something? Was the Zacian really not able to get the KO? The Guardy would have had some damage on it from the Psychic Embrace. Yeah, even with two or 40 damage from Psychic Embrace, the Zacian would have needed... They would have... Now, Lucas did draw into the energy. So, Lucas had the energy to actually get the return KO. But I guess there was such a high chance of that. Maybe the other play was better, to be honest. I guess I think it would have come down to... Could Marcelo get a second energy attachment to the Guard EX? Because Marcelo currently had 1 energy on the Guardy. So, if you could get another manual attachment from hand... Then you only take 20 from the Psychic Embrace, and you have 290 HP left, which means Lucas would only have access to 6 energy, plus a draw for a turn would be plus an energy off the draw would be 7, which isn't enough to get the KO. But then even if you KO that Zacian, you're still in a bad spot. So I don't know, maybe you always just lose. No, but then you could respond with like a second Guard EX from Marcelo, maybe. I don't know. It's tough though. Yeah, that would have to be played. Then Marcelo could set up second Guard EX to then KO the Zacian, and then not be able to get KO'd in the active again. But it's close overall, I guess. I'm actually not sure which is the better play. All right, Lucas is going in here, actually. Is going for the Candy Guardy play. I don't know if it's in hand. It doesn't look like Candy Guardy's in hand, but is setting up for the potential of Candy Guardy here. Is not playing for the Mirage Step. Oh, and actually just can't Mirage Step here because it doesn't have an energy for turn. So he's going more aggressive because of that. Because without the attachment for turn, you can't retreat and then also attach to Mirage Step. So Lucas has to give up on the Mirage Step. Which you ideally want to do in the mirror match, but it feels like it matters a little bit less when you're going second and you get it. If you go first and get it going first, you feel really good. But if you're going second and you just follow up with it, it's still pretty good. I think I'd still rather beat Mirage Step than not Mirage Step, but... Ooh, gives the Artisan over to Lucas as well. Does let Marcelo establish another Ralts, which is probably just correct. Ooh, or even the Manaphy. I guess that makes more sense to play around the Screamtail. Does that make more sense? Yeah, probably that makes more sense, right? Protect your Curlias. Yeah, it makes more sense. I see how many Curlias there are. 1, 2, 3, the whole squad. Now the question is, will Lucas find Candy Guardy or just have to chill? At least an Ultra Ball. I see a Level Ball. So might be able to get double Curlia into Iono here, it looks like. Or that might be a Research in the hand. There we go. Ultra Ball, Level Ball. Could even use the Artisan on this turn as well to go get another Ralts. Refinements. Does not use the Artisan. I don't think Lucas... we haven't seen the Cresselia from Lucas. Marcelo definitely plays the Cresselia. I think Marcelo also plays the Screamtail, but I'm actually not sure. I don't know if we've seen the Screamtail from Lucas or from Marcelo. We probably have, though. It probably is there. Yeah, there's the Research for 7. So we're going to see at least 11 cards here to try and find the Candy Guardy. Marcelo has Avery. Lucas, no. Oh, Marcelo also has Avery. That's true, yeah. At least one. No pieces yet here for Lucas. Does have the 3rd Refinement, but really wants to find that Candy Guardy. Still no pieces. And a counter catcher. So no Candy Guardy happening. 3rd Curlia hits the field. Has Manaphy and Jirachi in the hand. Goes with the Fall Crystal first. So just going to have to settle. So I guess the only thing to ask now is, do you bench Ralts? Artisan is still active here for Lucas. I guess for Marcelo's board locked out, actually. Never mind. Marcelo's board locked out of Cresselia and... What do you grab here? Okay. Yeah, Marcelo's board locked out of Screamtail and Cresselia, so you never need to bench Manaphy or Jirachi. The question is, what does Lucas grab here? Could grab Mew, retreat to Mew. Nothing? I like the Mew, retreat to Mew, I feel like, right? Use Mew to help find an Ultra Ball for next turn. Interesting. So we definitely could see... Oh, maybe he's going to bench a Ralts instead. Catch active retreat, send up to Screamtail, and then probably we should see a bench Ralts here, right? No bench Ralts? Interesting. I wonder why not bench Ralts. All right, so for Marcelo, you want to find Collapse this turn to get rid of your Zacian as soon as possible, probably. And And then it probably has to be Shiny Arcana, KO, Screamtail. You probably don't want to go with Guardy EX. I guess Boss KO on the Curly on the bench would be okay, but I almost feel like you want to just go like Shiny Arcana, KO active and look for the Boss on the Zacian. Save that for later. Play around Avery maybe. Nah, if you're always playing around, you can't always play around Avery. Like if you're playing around Avery this turn, that means you're playing around Avery every turn. But you just want to bench a Ralt and hope to get it candied out at some point rather than no point. Yeah, I think playing around Avery this turn basically means you're playing around Avery every single turn, which doesn't make any sense. They both start Zacian. Yeah, they both start Zacian. And in game one of them started Zacian, the other one put it in play turn 1 to play for the Mirage step. So we've seen 4 Zacians in turn 1s. On the first turn of the game, there's been 4 Zacian in play, or 2 Zacian in play both times. Ultra Ball for Shiny Arcana. It's been a Zacian Swarm. Actually, this turn would be a really good turn for collapse, even a better turn for collapse from Marcelo, because Lucas wouldn't be able to discard his Zacian. Actually, that even makes it like potentially better to have put a Ralt in play last turn from Lucas. Also, that's another reason Marcelo doesn't want to play. Marcelo also doesn't want to play Avery here because it gets rid of the Zacian, even if there was a Ralt on the bench. There's the Avery. No, I feel like we should have just played Iono there. Lucas just gets to get rid of his Zacian for free. That doesn't seem correct. I don't know about that. I guess okay, so the one thing with that though, to be honest, is Marcelo's going to be ahead on the prize exchange. So theoretically, Marcelo only ever gets to play 1 Gust effect in Boss. So if there's a Guardy EX on there will always be a Guardy EX on the bench eventually. So that is like your 1 Gust for 2 at some point. So discarding the Zacian doesn't feel as bad for Marcelo, but it does give Lucas another bench space to work with as well though. So now Lucas has +1 bench space to work with because of that. Ooh, we did get the collapse though. That's super good here. Get rid of the Zacian. Because that's potentially a big liability for Lucas to go after. Because Lucas could go like counter catcher KO Zacian into Boss KO Guardy at the end for 2/2 prize knockouts. But now we take that away. So the collapse, finding the collapse there before the Zacian dies is pretty good. All right, Lucas only down 1 prize card, but didn't get to Mirage Step, so he's gonna have less Guardy pieces moving forward. And this is definitely gonna be a situation where it's kind of just like a chase Guardy battle. I think both players play both things too. It seems like both players play. It seems like both players play Cresselia and Screamtail, right? So here from Lucas, I think you just want to see Cresselia. Cresselia KO Curlia, right? A Shiny Arcana for 2. I feel like we should have evolved the... Am I trolling with that? Should we evolve the bench one to the Shiny Arcana and made the active one the Guardy EX? Then we can Cresselia around... The active one should be the Guardy EX, right? Because then we could have... Oh, we're not going to Cresselia ourselves here? I don't like this play from Lucas. Why are we not using Cresselia? Why are we not Ultra Ball for Guardy EX using Cresselia KO Curlia? And then we could have had Jirachi, Manaphy, Cresselia, Guardy. Or we could have benched 1 less of Manaphy or Jirachi and then had the Ralts in play as well, right? Counter catcher play? Oh, I guess that's true. We could see the counter catcher play here from Lucas. That's fair. I guess that is the play that we just had last game from Lucas. That's literally the play we literally just had from Lucas. Does Lucas have it again? Honestly, don't even know how good this play is, to be honest. Because it's like fine, but yeah, Lucas is going for it. It seems fine. Like to me, I just don't know actually how good this play is. Oh, I hate it though. There we go. There it is. Knockout. It worked last game though, right? It seems all right. So now Lucas is ahead in the prize exchange. I guess it probably just is correct, right? Because now Marcelo does have to put another Guardy EX in play at some point. And then that's like another 2 prize cards later with a boss, right? If Lucas just stays ahead the whole time. If your opponent plays Turo, this play is much better. That's true as well, right? Oh, this play actually seems fine. I just didn't expect Lucas to get it again, so I wasn't even thinking about it. But yeah, Lucas just got it again. Marcelo could respond with the same play. Is that what you do here? There's a reversal in hand here from Marcelo. Do you respond and do the same thing? Probably not, right? Because then you could get counter catchered back. So do you just go to even here as Marcelo? But then that feels bad. But there's not that much draw power in play here from Lucas. Dude, is Marcelo just gonna respond with the same play? Could Super Out to recover the Curlia here as well, and the Zacian. Was eyeing up the Zacian as well. We do need a Curlia for that Ralts, so we probably should do that. This is a really scary play to go for though, as Marcelo, I feel like. Didn't play the Super Rod. Interesting. Could have got Curlia and Guardia EX there. And Zacian, which are all seem like pretty good cards. I don't know, I kind of like the Super Rod there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Piper. If the counter catcher is found here from Marcelo, and Marcelo does do this play, and then Lucas finds counter catcher himself, then there's no Guardia EX in play on Lucas's side. But I guess Marcelo wouldn't have to bench a Guardia EX either at that point. So Marcelo would draw 2, go down to 3, and then Lucas draws 2, goes down to 2, and then Marcelo draws a 1 prize knockout. Yeah, that'd be interesting for sure. All right, it is the whiff here though. So now punching with your Shiny Arcana feels so bad here for Marcelo. So this is exactly what Lucas wanted here for sure. So now Lucas can just go like KO active. Remove that reversal from play, so to reduce the threat on the Guardia EX, right? So you just KO the active with I guess you could do Cresselia or Screamtail. Doesn't really matter. Goes with Cresselia. I think Screamtail might be... Oh, Screamtail's KO'd at this point. You got the Cresselia KO on the active, which is nice. Remove that. Remove the reversal from... I feel like we should KO the active here instead of the Curlia, right? Because we want to remove that reversal from play. We could have evolved that Ralts, right? Is there really that big of a reason to not evolve the Ralts? I guess we drew back into the level ball, so now we have the option of it. But it looks like we're going to refinement away the level ball actually instead. I feel like we should just evolve that Ralts, to be honest. I don't know. There's no other refinement Curlias left, right? Maybe there is one. No, there's not. I don't think. I think, yeah. I guess you could hold out for Candy Shiny Arcana, but that feels like unnecessary to hold out for, to be honest. I don't really like that. Oh no, wait, we can't KO the active. I did my math is off. For some reason I thought we were doing... for some reason I thought 80 knocked it out. I don't know why I thought that. So we have to KO the Curlia. This does leave the reversal in play and does leave... yeah, this does turn counter catcher back on, and there's the counter catcher. So now from Marcelo, you go back to KO and Guardia EX yourself, right? I mean, the other play Marcelo could go for here would just be KO Curlia with Cresselia or something, right? I almost like that play better. I feel like Marcelo should slow it down here and KO the... Oh no, wait, there's a Jirachi and a Manaphy on the bench. Never mind. What about counter catcher KO Curlia instead with Guardia EX? What about attack with Guardia EX here from Marcelo to KO the Curlia? Is the energy spread out a little bit? And if you have Iono here as well to back it up, Lucas would need to find Zacian and get 9 psychic energy in the discard pile. I kind of like that play a little more here. This play seems fine. Lucas can get the return knockout with a Shiny Arcana here. But then once again, you lose all your draw power doing that. But you don't need to put a Guardia EX in play on this turn from Lucas to respond. Marcelo's still behind in the prize exchange. No. Marcelo's up in the prize exchange now. And Lucas needs to like get Zacian boss to close this out at the end of the game here. Marcelo drew those cards too fast and he immediately stopped and was like, wait, I just drew a psychic energy. Did I want to put that on somewhere? But it was too late because it was already shuffled into the hand. All right, we have the Candy Guardy. Oh, but you don't want to candy that Guardy, do you? You just want to evolve it. There's Greninja. Let's see Greninja to draw 2. Wait, counter catcher's in hand. We could see Candy, Guardia EX, counter catcher, Shiny Arcana, KO, Guardia EX again. And then Marcelo wins with counter catcher or boss on the Guardia EX back. We could see... That'd be crazy, though. We could see Candy Guardy collapse away the Guardy. But then how do you win on the following turn? I guess you can't. Oh, you could load up Cresselia and win with boss on Manaphy. That's probably not correct, though. We'll just go Shiny Arcana KO active. And then look for Zacian boss KO on the Guardia EX on the bench. That doesn't sound very good either, though. 2 energy. Oh, wait. Now we can just attack with Cresselia. Oh, wait. If we had hit... Oh, shoot. That's good. The Cresselia attack here is crazy. I feel like you got to play the Iono here as Lucas. And I think even drawing... If you draw into Guardia... Oh, is there not an Iono in the hand? There actually might not be one. There's an Iono off the draw. Could attach a reversal to the Shiny Arcana. I feel like we should have attached a reversal to Shiny Arcana, right? Was there any reason not to? There's a Mirage Step. Got it back. Yeah, was there a reason to not do that? Am I trolling? Am I tripping? Did we attach return already? No, we didn't attach return because we got the 2 off on the hit, right? Because now if Marcelo draws 1 prize card, we could go boss or counter catcher, KO the Guard EX off the bench. I feel like we should just attach the reversal. I feel like the target here for Marcelo always is the Shiny Arcana anyways, or the Curlia, right? I guess if you just KO the Curlia here, we need Gust here for Marcelo to KO the Curlia, because there's Manaphy and Jirachi on the bench here from Lucas protecting the bench. Yeah, I feel like the reversal should have just been attached there from Lucas. Not attaching the reversal does not seem correct. Waltz gets benched. Honestly, I don't even know if you should bench the Cresselia here or not. Has an Iono. Iono yourself to 2. There's a Curlia. For the Guard EX. Draws 2. What are we even looking for, though? Screamtail, I guess, would be cool to KO the active with Screamtail. That would have been good. But now it looks like it has to be a Guardy EX. Guardy EX KO. Cresselia. Hope Lucas doesn't have Guardy EX reversal. Which, that's not good. Dude, neither of these players really... Well, it was harder for Marcel. Neither of these players prioritize Screamtail or Cresselia. Like, at all. I feel like those should have been higher prioritized. But I guess it's for how the game went. But I don't even know. Maybe it is a little bit for how they drew, right? Because they did draw weird, where it was like they drew into the counter catcher reversal plays. I don't even know if those are correct to go after. There's the Ultra Ball immediately. Ooh. Wouldn't have hit the reversal. I don't know if I agree with that sequence there, though, from Lucas. I feel like... Wait, is that game? Did I miss? Was that enough? 6, 7, 8. How much energy was on the Guard EX? How much damage was on it? Oh, I guess I'm trolling. That was just game. I thought we needed a reversal, but we don't. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I guess that is just enough. Dude, I thought we needed more. I was like, wait, shouldn't we just like a Shiny Arcana first to increase our odds of getting the reversal? No, I guess not. I feel like the turn that... What was the play that where Marcelo went for... Marcelo could have counter catcher KO'd Curlia with Guardy EX, right? I feel like Marcelo should have done that play instead of taking the 2 prizes. And just like remove the draw power from board. I don't know, that was a weird one. Because both players drew the reversal counter catcher, which was crazy. I mean, one of the things would be like, do you always do that when you draw into it? Or should you... Yeah, that's like the thing I don't know. It's like if you draw into it, if you draw into the counter catcher reversal play, do you always just do it? And it's because they drew into it, they went for it? Or... I mean, obviously if you don't draw into it, you do something else. But it felt like... I don't know. Like, do you ever not do it if you draw into it? Is basically what I'm trying to figure out. Because drawing into it seems like it makes it a decent play. But yeah, even if you draw into the combo, is it always just correct to take the combo? It might always be correct to take the combo, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. All right, let's take a look at standings. So they ID'd at the top tables. So 32s and up here. Vinny is playing it out against Claudio. And then we just saw... What did we just see? Lucas beat Marcelo. Ricardo with the Chi and Pao beat Laura with Chi and Pao. Marco beat Pedro. Charizard versus Control. Vinny beat Pedro. I don't... Oh, but this is up to 30. So this is not going to make cut. ID at 27. That makes sense. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, potentially 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. Like 2 to 3 31s make it. The 4 guaranteed, 5 guaranteed, 6 guaranteed, 7 guaranteed. Oh, no. 4 guaranteed, 5 guaranteed. Potentially 6 guaranteed. And then 31, 31, 31, 31, 31. Guaranteed 31. So 2 in, 3 out, or 2 in, 4 out. We got a Guardia, Moon, a Palkia. We know what Carlos is playing. What is Carlos playing? Guardia, Moon, Palkia. Claudio is Entei. Barros is Valley. Dude, what the fuck was Carlos playing? We just saw him like a round ago, right? Moon? Okay, Moon. Yeah, that's right. Carlos is Moon. Iron Valley and Entei. We don't know what Eduardo's playing, but then everyone else is here. Oh, Lucas with the cloth. Where's the cloth at? Wait, which Lucas was it? Lucas Pedrosa? What's the resistance for Lucas? 65. Excuse me. Dude, I'm rooting for Lucas at this point. At first I was kind of hating on cloth, but I'm actually down. Claudio is the Entei Iron Valiant. I'm rooting for Lucas at this point. I want to see the cloth and cut. I'm down. It's gonna be tough though to win in cut. Well, what is cloth good against? Cloth's good against Moon. How's your Chi and Pao matchup? That's probably fine. Well, you don't play Manaphy, right? It's got to be tough. It's got to be tough, right? They can just like sit there. Well, no, maybe not. Your Chi and Pao matchup is probably fine, right? What about your control matchup? Is your control matchup good? Nothing dies to Greninja or hands. Yeah, that's true. Nothing does die. The only play I can see happening is like you can Greninja 90 B barrel 90 somewhere else, and then double cross switcher the Brute. But the deck, the Chi and Pao deck doesn't even play Iono. It's not even possible, right? Yeah, never mind. As long as they have the Bravery Charms to protect the cloths from the hands, you'd probably just favor it. Yeah. I guess you could go, if the Squawkabilly ends up in play, you could like ninja the Squawkabilly. The thing is the Chi and Pao deck doesn't play Iono. Because the play you can do is like KO B barrel plus Iono, but you can't do that because like Ricardo doesn't play Iono. I don't think. I'm pretty sure there's no Iono in Ricardo's list, so that matchup actually seems tough. You could just Greninja a lot, anyways. There's still a boss and well, there's only an escape rope and a boss. Never mind, actually, that seems tough. It does not seem possible. All right, the Taiwan tournament is also done. I'm not sure what won, but. Some Pao play one Iono, but maybe not the one here. Oh yeah, what's it called? Doesn't. William and Ricardo don't play Iono. Pound Ninja 2 VS in the back-to-back hands. Yeah, possibly. That would be like a play. The only problem with that is like it depends on the biggest thing would be just Bravery Charms. If the cloth player has Bravery Charms, then it seems impossible because you can't even like match the cloths with hands. If there's no Bravery Charms, because some people don't play the Bravery Charms, right? It's not everyone plays Bravery Charms. If there's no Bravery Charms, then it feels pretty good. But if there's Bravery Charms, you probably just lose. Because they like play Bravery Charms, Town Stores. You draw a lot of cards really fast, so. Gustavo's out. Yeah, Gustavo's been out for a while. know, somewhere down here. I think started like 6 and 4 or something. 6-4-1. Acting like there's a standardized cloth list. I mean, I feel like there's a little bit. New results are up. Nothing changed, did it? I don't think anything changed. We only care about, these are the 3 matches that we care about. Campaign Chien-Pao to trade evenly with Chien and then take 2 finals with hands-on bib. Well, it depends who goes second, right, James? Or it depends who gets the first prize card. Like if Cloth gets the first prize card with a Cloth, then you can't Chien-Pao the Cloth. You can't Chien-Pao the Cloth because if you do that, you can make up with it with hands. Can you? No, because you can't KO a Cloth without a thing, right? You go Cloth. Wait, hold up. Dude, now you're making me like second guess it. Cloth gets first knockout. If they get the first knockout with Electrode on a 1 prize and you respond with a Chien-Pao, then you do just win the prize trade. But can you Greninja twice as well? No. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. Still behind by 1, right? Have you ever played against Juan? No, I don't think so. The name is familiar for sure, though. I've definitely seen the name before. I don't think so. Maybe I possibly could have because I've played against him before, but I've definitely seen the name before. I've never played against him. Well, no. I don't think I played against him. All right, we got... Oh, the Cloth is in there? Yo, they better put Cloth on stream, bro. If they don't put Cloth on stream, like... 7, 15 rounds. Cloth 1. What was Eduardo playing? Unknown. And the resistance 65.5, that's pretty good. That's like, yeah, as long as that maintains close to that, that should be cut for Cloth for sure. Well, actually, hold up, it's like 2 in 4 out though. It's like 2 in 4 out. Why restream? Why not? Why not restream? What is resistance? So in case of tiebreakers, all right, so to advance in a Pokemon TCG tournament, it is a point-based system. You get 3 points. You get 3 points for a win, and you get 1 point for a tie, 0 points for a loss. If you have 19 or more match points, you advance from day 1 to day 2. And then in day 2, after all 15 rounds, or 14 to 15 rounds have been played, depending on the number of players in the tournament, they take the top 8 players with the most points. But if there's a tie in points between player 8 or 7 and 8 and 9 and 10 and 11, if there's like, say there's 10 people with the same amount of points when they're about to cut to the top 8, they have to determine some way to take 8 of them, because we don't do asymmetrical cut. So we have to take 8 of the 10 people because they all have the same amount of points. So the tiebreaker for people with the same amount of points is resistance. And resistance is your opponent's win percentage. So whoever's opponents did better in the tournament, so it's like theoretically you have the harder opponents, which in a card game is kind of silly because it's not really true, to be honest. Because of the variance in Pokemon, like it's on the day of the tournament, your opponents won more games than your opponent's opponents is basically how it picks who actually advances to top 8. So when we're cutting to top 8, we need a tiebreaker if there is people with the same amount of points. And in this case, we are going to have 6 31s or 7 31s, and 2 are going to make it, I think. Yeah, we're going to have 6 or 7 31s, and 2 or 3 are going to make it. So to determine that is resistance. And we look at, this is the resistance number right here. So this is the resistance right here. And Cloth has, oh, it's down to 62 actually. Uh-oh. Lucas with the 62%. It looks like Ricardo is locked in at 66. And let's go to match points. What am I doing? So we got 35, 31, so 31, 31, 30. So we got. So if Vinny wins, Vinny goes to 33 and it gets up here. And then this is locked, right? There should be like an indicator here somewhere to show. There should be an indicator here to somewhere to show if they completed their match or not. Like match complete. What happens if him and Vinny tie at 62? If you tie on opponent's win percentage, then you go to opponent's win percentage, which theoretically could tie. And then if that ties, you go to if your opponent's win percentage also ties, then you go to alphabetical order, I'm pretty sure. So whoever's name begins with the higher letter in the alphabet, I'm pretty sure moves on. I might be wrong on that. So there's a tiebreaker for the tiebreaker in opponent's win percentage, and then I'm pretty sure it goes alphabetical order after that. I could be wrong on that though. I'm pretty sure it goes alphabetical order though. That's so stupid. I mean, it literally never happens. It literally never happens. Isn't it championship point ranking? If it is, that's the first time I've ever heard of it being championship point ranking. What if that's the same? I mean, they literally have to have the exact same name because it would go like alphabetically, like letter to letter, all the way down. They're literally, their names would have to be the exact same name. And then from at that point, I don't know. They'd probably flip a coin, to be honest. The head judge would have to intervene and have them flip a coin. There's at least another tiebreaker or two before alphabetical, like head to head. Is there? I don't even know. I don't know if there is, Grant. Is there? There might be. So maybe it goes opponent's win percentage, opponent's win percentage, and then the head to head record. That would make sense though. That would make sense. And then it should go to head record if they played in the tournament. Then maybe it goes to head record from day one if they didn't play in day two. So it's like head to head record day two, head to head record day one, then maybe alphabetical. But the head to head record isn't shown on the pairings or anything like that. You as Azul have a diff in the tiebreaker then? Yeah, I technically have, because my name starts with A, I technically have a slight advantage in every Pokemon tournament over everyone else whose name does not begin with A. But anyone else's whose name begins with A probably doesn't get followed up by a Z, so they have a slight advantage over me. So everyone else with an A name has an advantage over me, but I have an advantage over everyone else that doesn't, whose name doesn't begin with A. Aaron's feasting. Yeah, I've never heard of the head-to-head thing before, Grant. I always heard that it was just like after opponents. After opponents, then it becomes after opponents, it becomes alphabetical, but I could be wrong on that for sure. Do they have 14 rounds? Yeah, 14 rounds. This is the last round. We're waiting on these two matches. Vinny. Well, I guess these matches down here could matter for resistance, to be honest. Where's Jart when you need him? I know, what the heck. We currently have 231 bubbles. Yeah, both of these players are probably out. Their resistance is like, well, I mean, nah. I mean, it's not great. It's not great, yeah. Oh, wait, who's Vinny playing against? Vinny's against Claudio? Where's Claudio here? Oh, Claudio's resistance is great. So even if Claudio loses, Claudio's still in cut at the 31. And then Vinny bumps up. So then 3 31s whiff and 3 31s make it. And I don't think any of these players are bumping up. Oh, wait, actually, do we have some 20? Oh, yeah, Wellington, Zuby versus William Azevedo. Where's William at? Down here. So we have another 31 that's going to come up from these two as well. So it'll be like 4 31s whiff, actually. If Vinny makes it, 4 31s whiff. And 3 make it. Oh, we got some winners. Claudio defeats Vinny. The Entei, bro. Let's go. So 1 less 31 whiffs. And then William did beat Wellington. But what was William's resistance at? William's resistance was, ooh, 53. I don't think that's going to make the cut. Yeah, William has the, now it's down to 50 after that final round. Not even close. So 3 in, 3 out because Vinny did not win. And who's out? Guardy. Dude, the Guardies bubble again, but not all 3 Guardies. We did get Juan is in there with the Guardy. The Guardy bubbles, bro. Oh wait, 59-59. Lucas and Lucas. Dude, wait. Dude, imagine if they actually have the same opponent's win percentage here, and then it comes down to name, but they're both named Lucas. Well, I guess it goes to last name after that, right? There's no their opponents is probably different. Also, if there's a round left, that could change the win percentage. Oh wait, that's all rounds. Is that all completed? Okay, let's refresh this one more time. Dude, it actually came down to opponents. Holy shit. It's 4.6.1.1 in handbook. It's just random at that point. Oh, is it not alphabetical? It's random. Wait, if it's if opponent's win percentage and opponent's win percentage is tied, Chibi, it goes to random. Now that you mentioned that, I feel like I did hear that at some point where they got rid of the they got rid of the alphabetical rule. I'm positive it used to be alphabetical at some point, but now that you mentioned it's random, I feel like that is actually, I remember hearing that when they eventually changed it. Head to head, then random. Okay, so it goes opponents, no, it goes opponents, head to head, then random. Okay. Random is that better than alphabetical? I agree for sure, yeah. It definitely, yeah. Random is definitely better than alphabetical. But alphabetical is funnier. I really want to know if they had the same opponents win percentage. Did Lucas versus Lucas play against each other as well? Did Lucas play against Lucas? Was there a head-to-head? Lucas did play against a different Lucas. Dude, so many Lucases. What the heck? Oh, I don't have to check both of them. They're the same. They have the same matches. So there's no head-to-head. We could have had a random. There could have been a random decider here. Because of the lack of head-to-head, it could have been tied. But it doesn't show opponents win percentage. I just want to make sure we're... Oh, we do have one match left. Actually, this could change it here. If either of the players played against either of these players. Guillermo and Jose Maria. Well, just in the day 2. No. Wait, am I trolling? Why are these ones like highlighted? No. But that could change opponents win percentage actually, so it could actually change the outcome of this match. Yeah, the final match could actually change the outcome of who's actually here. This is coming down to opponents win percentage. It's like another number right here that doesn't exist on PokeStats Live. You have a better chance of winning the lottery twice? No, you don't. Than being tied on all tiebreakers after 14 rounds of regionals? That's not true. Bold means they made day 2. Oh, okay. Wait, that could be like another tiebreaker. You could do opponents win percentage, opponents, and then opponents who advance to second day of Swiss, then head to head. Actually, you know what? I think head to head should be the first one though, right? I feel like the first tiebreaker should be head to head. Like, I beat your ass. Why are you placing higher than me if we have the same amount of match points? The first tiebreaker should definitely be head to head. Dude, if I beat their ass and we have the same amount of match points, they should not be in cut over me. The first tiebreaker should 100% be head to head. And then we go to opponents win percentage. I'm an advocate for that change. What if it was a bad matchup? Get bodied. Day resistance doesn't factor into day 2 at all, right? Yeah. The resistance fully resets. It doesn't matter who you played against day 1 at all. Just checked on PokeData. The resistance is a 5-point difference. Oh, 5 points? That's a lot. That's probably not going to change from one match here. Oh, I forgot I could look at PokeData as well. I didn't realize PokeData has that number. And just so everyone knows, like all these sites, like all these sites that I'm looking at and pulling up, literally anyone can go to these sites. These sites exist for literally everyone. So like I was saying earlier, make sure you do your due diligence. So here's the opponent's win percentage here. So we got him here. Oof, that's a pretty big difference. I don't think one match on an opponent's opponents is going to make up that. We'll see, though. It can't, right? There's no way it makes up 5% difference, right? All right, all matches are in. Oh, they already seeded cut here. Yeah. Link. The links are in my Discord in the resources tab. All these kind of links and stuff, all these pages in websites you see me using all the time as well. They are all. I have a channel in my Discord called Resources, and links to all of these sites are in the Resources channel in the Discord. So if you ever want to link for any of these sites or like anything else in the Pokemon TCG, like competitive, it's literally in my Discord in the Resources channel. I have it all like neatly typed out in there. I need to add more to it, but there's a lot in there right now, so. Is there another Swiss round? No. Cloth losing to Guardy for sure. Probably. I guess we could take a look at matchups, right? So we got Guardy against Cloth. Probably a Guardy dub. Juan doesn't play Avery, I don't think, but does play double collapse, which is still kind of annoying, I guess. The Avery's like the bigger deal, I feel like, but yeah, Guardy just kind of destroys Cloth. I think Juan might play the Turo as well. So you can just hit... Oh, plays double... You could actually just, like, Guardy EX loop, right? Because Cloth can't 1-hit KO with Guardy EX. So you just go, like, send up Guardy EX, knockout, they punch you. And then you go Retreat, Collapse, Super Rod, Guardy EX, after you Mirage Step. And then, yeah, because Juan plays double Collapsed and double Rod. So you just be able to loop Guardy EXs. And maybe the Turo as well. But if you play double Collapse, there's no way you play Turo, right? No way. That'd be a lot. All right, Control against Entei. I want to say that's Entei favored. Right? That's probably Entei favored. So I'm going to give Entei the dub here. Especially with the Baby Moltres to KO the Mimikyu, right? Because then you can't even get into a weird situation where, like, you can't get your Radiant Charizard set up. Or, like, get it Jock mode. Or, like, anything weird like that. Like, Baby Moltres plus Entei plus a million switch cards. I feel like that's a dub for Claudio here. Also, B-Barrel as well. So you can't even... Yeah, it's like, how do you ever lose that, right? And then you also have... You can set a B-Barrel so you can't even get, like, Iono trapped. I don't even know if you'd want to do that, but... Yeah. Roaring Moon. So I'm going to give Claudio the dub, Juan the dub. Roaring Moon against Chi and Pao. I'm actually not sure about that one. I want to give the edge to the Roaring Moon, though. I'll say Joao is favored. And then Palkia sucks. And Carlos is playing Roaring Moon. So Roaring Moon beats Palkia. Boom. Easy. So we got 2 Moons in top 4. Entei and Gardevoir. And then... So Guardy will play against Moon. Beat Moon. Moon will play against Entei. Entei beats Moon. And then we have Entei with the B-Barrel against Gardevoir. I mean, they're going to go after... Actually, but it's hard for Gardevoir to set up against Entei sometimes, right? Because you're just, like, so aggressive. I'm going to give... I think... Juan's pretty good. We're going to give Juan... I'm going to predict Juan to beat the Entei. I'm going to predict a Juan dub. Guardy's a dream matchup for Valiant? Nah, no shot. Free for Guardy. It's Guardy dub. Guardy's broken. Free bracket for Guardy. Free bracket. Only dubs. Although I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind seeing Cloth beat Guardy somehow. I wouldn't mind that outcome happening. Would not complain. But I don't predict it happening. How many rounds left for top 8? 0. We're just waiting on top 8 right now. We're waiting on top 8 to start. They haven't started yet. Honestly, another thing, I think that would be cool on... Wait, does that exist on PokeStats Live? Maybe I'm trolling. Is there eventually like a bracket that happens? Like you go to standings and it just looks like this the whole time? It'd be cool if like there was a bracket here. to see a bracket breakdown. See Pop eats Moon. It might be tricky for Guardian top in top 4 for Guardian. Yeah, I think I would, if the Chienpao does beat the Moon, then I predict Chienpao to beat the Guardian for sure. You're just looking for developers for PokeStats if anyone wants to do the bracket. I can't develop anything, but I can come up with ideas for developers to do. Yeah, I can come up with all the ideas to be implemented, but I can't do any of the implementing. Has a US person ever won a South America regional? Let's find out. Go tournaments. We're gonna go specifically regional format. Standard, region, Latin America, apply. Yes. Daniel Altavilla, Mexico City Regionals in 2017. What was Dan playing? Wait. Oh, Zartrimpa. Oh, I got top 8 at this one. Bro, I can't believe, oh my gosh. Dude, I can't believe I lost to Kreckler in top 8 of this one. I was playing Desi Plume and I lost to freaking Greninja, man. He played he played Talonflame, and he played Talonflame Break with a Choice Belt. So stupid. I still should have beat him, too. And I beat Christian earlier in the tournament, but I think Drampacarp is a bad matchup for Desi Plume. And he found it, too. Like, he found the fucking cards before I was able to Plume Lock him. Mexico is not South America. Oh, just thinking about Latin American events. I guess you are. That is true. So I guess the answer to that question is no. But an American has won a Latin American regional. But I guess a Latin American regional. But yeah, I guess you're right. It is not a South American event. True. Dude, so I can't believe, dude, that was so... This tournament was free for me, too. Because Xander sucks back then, so I have free dub. I beat Christian already in the tournament, and I beat Dan in the tournament, too. I had beat Daniel and Christian in day 2. And then I lost to Kreckler. I don't know who I would have hit. I don't know who I would have hit here, though, to be honest. But any plan on LAN to get out of bronze? Yeah, dude. Tilting, bro. My deck sucked too. My deck was so bad. Well, actually, it was kind of spicy, to be honest. It was a little spicy. We had, what did we put in there? We put some stupid stuff in there. I had Coco and Drampa in my Desi Plume. The Coco was actually kind of cool. I destroyed Rahul with it because Rahul was playing bees, and I went turn 1 Coco plus Decidueye and just board wiped him. So that was cool. And then for some reason we played a Drampa. I don't know why we played a Drampa. I think it was like for the Volcanion matchup or something. Just had something that wasn't weak to fire, but probably should have just played like a more different build though. This is like one of those tournaments. Just like one of those fields. I mean, there's more I could have done. There's always more you could have done, but it's one of those where I feel like if I just put a little more effort into this one, like I could have just won this one for sure. It's one of those tournaments where it's like, I think if I just put a little more effort there, I think I would have just won this one. Played the same deck, work on the list a little bit better, play a little better. Because I didn't play great. I could have played better. Against Kreckler specifically, I'm pretty sure I didn't play great against Kreckler, if I remember correctly. So close, bro. So close. Would have had another regional dub right there. It is crazy to think. I mean, it's kind of like, whenever I bring this up, though, it's always like reassuring as well, though. Like knowing how many more tournaments I could have like top 8'd or won if I had just prepped a little better or played a little bit better. Kind of sucks to have not won them, of course, or top 8'd them, but it is reassuring to like recognize the skill gap in the game and be like, well, there's still that much more I can do to like improve my play of the game or my potential performance at each tournament. Reassures me that the skill gap in Pokemon is still very high. How many regionals has William won? Let's find out. Top cuts, regionals, first 4, seconds 1, top 8s. Ooh, 50% win rate in top 8. That's pretty good. Internationals, 1 top 4. Four regional dubs. Not bad. Any other older memorable regionals? I might have to like go to the regional, and then if I look at a regional, I'll probably have like some thoughts or some story about it, but nothing off the top of my head. I could just like go to my page and look at the Mo, I guess. We went from 155. Like, what are the how much bigger these tournaments get? Honestly, it's kind of like up and down, I guess, in here. But recently they've been really big, right? Sao Paulo 700, Santiago 700, and this one was hard capped at 400. So this one probably would have been bigger. And then for Goiânia is capped at what, like 550 or something? There's like 530 players there. So that one got capped at like 550 to 600. I assumed it was capped. I think it was. I think I tried to register to just check. You ever forget your cards? What do you mean, just like in general? How close to the skill ceiling do you think Pokemon's top players are? I don't know. Closer than the players that aren't top players, but besides that, who knows? ...2016 Arizona. That's one I didn't go to. I didn't go to Arizona. Although, yeah, everyone heard horror stories about it. I heard the horror stories from it. I don't think it was capped. I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure I tried to register and was unable to register. And registration was still open, so I'm pretty sure it did cap. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it did. Am I going to Vancouver? Nope. I'm gonna go fishing that weekend. Alright, it looks like they're setting up for top 8, but they haven't started yet. Next month will be Sao Paulo Regional with greater than 100,000 players. Oh, is that what was I gonna say? Well, what are the numbers? That's what I meant to ask. What are the numbers for what's called right now? What was I saying? I was saying something. And I was yapping about something. Oh yeah, what is anyone in chat currently registered for Sao Paulo and know the actual number that registration's at? Okay, if I can register right now. I'm gonna try that. Wait, what does that even do? 1,200. That's a lot. A lot. So definitely will definitely be the biggest ever in Brazil. How can you see? Just go to your dashboard, your player dashboard on RK9. It'll show you. I'm gonna try and register right now. See if registration's still open. Oh, I can still register too. There's still room to register actually. For Sao Paulo, April 21st. 20. Am I busy on the 20th? What's my calendar say? 20th, 21st. Dude, that's coming up. So I'm not busy. I could go. I could just stay home and watch it though. I could just stay home and restream it as well though. I'm slightly tempted. Maybe next season. I'll try and come to a regional in Brazil. Where are we at in the tournament? We're about to get into top 8. I think we're about to get into the match here. We're gonna switch over to the casters, so. Is your testing team going to Sao Paulo? No. I could maybe convince them, but how much are flights to Sao Paulo? Let's find out. Would it be expensive to book flights with 1 month of the tournament? Wouldn't it be? I mean, it depends. The flights, like booking flights like month to 2 months out is like usually not too bad. What is it? A GRU, right? Round trip. When am I going? April 19th to 22nd probably. Let's see. It's like a K. I would still be tempted to go, to be honest. I'd still be tempted to go, but it's probably not worth it. Not this last minute. Not this last minute. Also, I'd be traveling for like the 2 weeks before that anyways. Maybe next year though. Maybe next year. I kind of want to do like everything next year. I'm probably not. Well, I say I'm probably not, but maybe I will like not go to some North American regionals to like go to more international regionals. Just going for the 9K profit. Wouldn't be quite 9K, but close enough. Well, actually, I'm gonna get hit with the Brazil taxes. Dude, it is dude, it's so fun. Dude, I mean it's just funny. I was gonna say Pokemon players are so stupid. Like not in like a you know what? But it's like people just being like stupid. Like the amount of Pokemon players who don't understand how taxes work is like hilarious. So like the only tournament, like it's for like North American players. Like when you like if you're a North American player and you go win money in Brazil, you get taxed immediately. I'm pretty sure everyone does. It's just like that's just how they tax their money, right? I don't know if it's just North American players that get taxed because you're international, but like how much are winnings taxed? It's like 20%. Maybe it's more than that. Just add Andrew Hedrick next time. Was Andrew one of the people who was complaining on Twitter about it? Dude, it's not just Ben Hedrick, right? Okay, I've been playing. People complain every year about it. People complain every year about it. It's just funny, bro. It's just funny. It's like, bro, you're just getting taxed, bro. It's like how taxes work. Like you're just getting taxed because you won money there. Like you have to pay your taxes 27.5%. Taxes in the BR or in US, do you know? It's just 27% of it. I don't know I don't know how much it is. It's just they take 27%. It's just funny to me because it's like, what do you mean? They're just taxing you, bro. Like, why do you? If you win money, if you win enough money at North American regionals, you have to pay taxes on that too. You just don't lose the money immediately. Like, you have to pay the taxes on it eventually, though. It's just like for the money from Brazil, you just get taxed immediately, and then you don't. I don't think you pay a follow-up taxes on it. Andrew wasn't complaining; he just needed tax help. I don't know if it was Andrew specifically. I'm just saying. I'd rather be taxed immediately, to be honest. Yeah, I would too. I would love to be taxed immediately. I would 100% be fine with that. I'd be fine if like I got taxed on my Pokemon, my winnings, and what's it called immediately. I'm down. No, I don't know if it was Hedrick specifically. I just know, like every year after LAIC, someone from North America makes some kind of tweet about not getting how much money they thought they were supposed to get. Like, yeah, it's just taxes. All I'm saying is funny. I don't know what reminded me of it, but just thinking about oh yeah, because someone said I'd win 9K. It's like, well, it wouldn't be 9K because there's also like it'd be like 1K for my flight, 1K for my flight plus 27.5%. So the number's going down, but still a dub would still be pretty good. I got 0 from LAIC 2022, bro. That's because you got like last place in day 2. Got next LAIC won't be in Brazil. Where's it gonna be? You got leaks? Yo, Zidion leak. Yo, everyone, someone hold Zidion down. We gotta make him leak where LAIC is gonna be next year. Oh, they still owe me top 16 money, bro. I talked to you about that, Nucci. I'm pretty sure you messed up, bro. Nah, don't listen to Nooch, bro. He definitely messed it up. Where did TPCI install this year in LATAM, and where did they hire? Oh yeah, Mexico City. So I'll have LAIC in Mexico City this time. Do I get my bank info? What else can I possibly do other than payment has worked just fine? Every other payment? No. You definitely messed something up, bro. There's no way. They're showing Chi and Pao vs. Moon? I mean, what else would they have showed, to be honest? I didn't even really think about that. What did we want to see? Yeah, what else did we want to see on stream? We had Chi and Pao versus Palkia vs. Moon, Chi and Pao vs. Moon. Entei. Oh wait, did the Entei versus Control? Honestly, this maybe is the best match I've shown, to be honest. It's either this one or Palkia vs. Moon. Chi and Pao vs. Moon or Palkia vs. Moon is probably the best one. All right, let's see what happens. I think I said, we talked about this recently. I think maybe going second with Roaring Moon, second in this matchup, I think maybe is the best, to be honest. Just so you can just like set up cleaner as both players here, to be honest. All right, there's an Ultra Ball. Looking at the hand here. Honestly, I think Joao should just get Moltres. Actually, I think Joao trolled here. We should have seen Vessel away the energy, get 2 energy. Ultra Ball away 2 energy. And then just go Moltres, Accelerated Energy, Attach Active, E-Switch Active, Pass. Well, I say that, but you don't really want to attack with a 2-prizer into a Frigibax. You kind of want to attack with a more Pekko. So maybe I take that back. Well, hold on. Another play, the switch card is in hand. So Joao could go, Joao could go get more Pekko, bench more Pekko, switch card into more Pekko, and then pass. That's also fine. You don't really want to put Squawkabilly in play in this matchup anyways. He's going for the Moltres route, though. Okay. He's going for the Moltres route. That's fine. The Moltres route is fine here. Don't need to commit the switch because no Iono. Yeah, that's true. I guess you don't have to. Well, yeah, you wouldn't commit the switch. Well, you want to commit the E. Oh no, I guess you don't have to commit the switch or the E switch. You are right. But then we just vesseled away the E switch. We should have definitely vesseled away the energy. Yeah, you don't have to commit the switch card here as well. You should just wait. You should just accelerate an energy there, attach active. Well, hang on, you can't accelerate that energy. There we go. Accelerate energy out of the discard pile, and then attach active pass. Attach active pass. No, don't E switch. What if we top deck more Peko? No, I don't. Yeah, this is bad. Pass. Now we pass. Also, we maybe want to switch card into the Moltres and leave Moltres in the active with 2 energy next turn so that we can draw into the Morpeko play and retreat into the Morpeko. I guess it's the same thing with the Roaring Moon, though. The Roaring Moon we can still retreat. But we should still just wait for the E-switch until we see if we top deck Morpeko. Because now we could top deck Morpeko, and now we don't have the E-switch to guarantee the Morpeko attack here. Actually, then we could whiff the Morpeko attack because we don't want a Dark Pack. Well, then we could definitely still get the Morpeko attack with... But then we could have to hard retreat the Roaring Moon instead of utilize the switch card. Yeah. But honestly, because Ricardo opened the Frigibacks, I kind of like the just get more Peko, attach more Peko pass, to be honest. Because you know that Frigibacks in the active is not moving. You don't want to knock out the active 1 prizer with a 2 prizer. So I feel like Joao, if the more Peko's in the deck, I feel like Joao should have just got more Peko. Vessel away in energy, get a more Peko. Ultra Ball, oh yeah, Vessel away in energy, get 2 energy. Get the more Peko, attach the more Peko pass. And then next turn, switch card, attach, research. And then, you know, go from there, build it up from there. But then we don't have Squawkabilly in play. We maybe end up with Mew in play, we'll see. But then we get the 1 prize into the 2 prizer. Because like right now, it's possible to Joao just lose the prize trade going to the 1 2 2 2 2, and then it's just over. We'll see. There's the pass from Ricardo. I couldn't see the hand too well. Ooh, attach active. What is the hand here? But for that situation, I think I want to see the Ricardo's hand might suck actually. Okay, Ricardo's hand sucks. I wouldn't have hated to see the judge is what I was thinking, but all right, there's the more Peko. There's an energy switch as well. Do we have the more Peko attack here though? There's a moon. I don't think there is the more Peko. Oh, have we already attached? We did already attach, right? So we don't have the more Peko attack. He's playing the Ultra Ball here. You can still keep the more Peko around because you could still attack with a 1 prizer to KO the other 1 prizer at some point. So you still want to keep more Peko around because you could go like boss KO, Bidoof, or Frigibacks with more Peko and leave a 1 prizer in your active for a turn to prevent Ricardo from being able to get access to... No, keep the more Peko. So now we can just never do that play because you could go more Peko plus catcher KO of Frigibacks and then that leaves a 1 prizer in your active and you even up your prize trade at that point. Definitely should have kept the more Peko there. There's a Greninja grab. Wait, do we even have an energy in the hand right here? We just discard the energy, right? Maybe we kept it. Maybe we kept it. I definitely want to see the more Peko get kept. The Greninja's fine here to go get to draw 2 cards with concealed cards. I'm fine with that, but I like that over the Mew EX as well. I don't know if it really matters there, to be honest. But discarded the more Peko to keep energy. Yeah, you could have discarded the E-switch instead, though. Could just discard the E-switch. But it's fine. There we go. Knockout. Ricardo needs a top deck here. And Lightning Energy is not going to do it. She might quickly be seeing a game 2 here. And I will be curious to see what Ricardo chooses here. First or second. Like I said, I feel like going second is a little bit better. Because you get to potentially play down an Irida. Well, hold up. We could see Ricardo retreat to the Chien Pao and just search out 2 energy here, to be honest. And then hope for a Frenzy Gouging. Is that enough? Hope for a Frenzy Gouging. You respond with a 1 prizer. That's not really enough though, is it? Yeah, never mind. I don't know if there is a play here. Joao takes 1 knockout here, goes down to 4, takes a 2 prize knockout. You go 1 prizer KO. Sheesh. I don't know if there's anything that's enough here. All right. Concede from Ricardo. Unfortunate. Game 1. Like I said, I am curious to see what Ricardo chooses though. Ninja prized. Was it really? It didn't really matter. There was no energy, right? I don't think Ricardo opened up with an energy at all. Bro, you guys are just such haters, bro. Gosh, I hate Pao. He had Lightning top deck. He did Lightning top deck, yeah. Top deck Lightning turn 2. Okay, yeah. I still think you probably play out the turn 1 the same though as Ricardo there, so you don't actually have it out to to the Greninja at that point anyways, though. But then maybe you don't play it like that. If the Greninja's not prized, then maybe you don't play it like that. Would you put Rotom and Chien-Pao for extra draw power? No, the bench space isn't worth it. But Ricardo does play the Luminion, so Ricardo thinks the bench space of Luminion is worth it. But I think I'd play Luminion before I played Rotom in the deck for sure. All right, the stand looks a little bit better. There is an Irida. Once again, like I said, I'm going to be curious. Does Ricardo choose first or second here? Another thing we talked about earlier is like pushing up Iron Hands in this matchup doesn't even seem that bad from Chien-Pao, but all right, did choose second. I like that. I like that. Okay, cool. Opening hand here for Joao is like really, really good though, right? It's okay. No energy. Maybe we do go get Squawkabilly here. No energy in the hand to put in the discard pile. You could go Squawkabilly plus Greninja here and then use Squawkabilly. I don't hate the idea of that. Has the Pokestop in hand as well. I don't know if you want to put that in. Well, you kind of do want a Pokestop in play so you can hit with the... Yeah, I don't even know if you want... I don't think I would put Pokestop in play here, to be honest. You do need some Pokestops to... You do need some Pokestops to actually, like, potentially KO Chien-Paos. We will find one later, I think. And Ricardo might put one in play for us. I don't think we want to give Ricardo access to a Pokestop. Like Joao's like draw here is fine to not do that. I don't think. I think you just like Squawk. Oh wait, didn't it get Squawkabilly? Oof, I don't know. This is kind of slow. Was Squawkabilly prized, or did Joao just opt to not go for the Squawkabilly? Okay, that's pretty good. Like we wanted some form of energy acceleration here. That's a couple turns of it right there. I don't know, playing the E-Switch, it's fine. Like, Joao probably doesn't know for sure Ricardo doesn't play the Iono, so it's probably fine to go ahead and just play, pop the E-Switch right now. Sure. Like, I didn't really love this play from Joao because I was like, well, we're not using Moltres. We're not attaching for turn. Like, are we even going to get off an attack next turn? Like, I don't even know. And then Joao was like, all right, stop Mill 3 energy. Like, okay, sure. I didn't really love the play from Joao, but I mean, it did kind of come together there. Squawkabilly might have been prized as well. That's maybe why Joao didn't go for the Squawkabilly. But if it was in there, I don't know. It's interesting to not go for it there, but is Ninja prized again? Maybe here for Ricardo. The hand is ridiculously good for Ricardo. Is Greninja prized again? I think you'd want to grab Greninja to start setting it up, just start drawing through your deck. It is prized, but the hand is so good for Ricardo, it's probably fine. Oh, we have Heavy Ball in the hand as well. Yeah, this start is ridiculous for Ricardo, especially if Joao isn't able to attack with Morpeko next turn. But even if there is the Morpeko attack, no, the Morpeko attack would be pretty good. There's not a way for Ricardo to come back in the prize trade if there is the Morpeko attack, right? Morpeko knockout for 1. Then you could go Greninja attack, KO Morpeko, 90 on Greninja. Joao knocks out. You go Greninja attack, knock out the Greninja. And then Joao goes down to 3 prize cards. And you go Chien-Pao. Okay, no. So there, you could actually do that. You could just Ninja here from Ricardo if the Morpeko attack happens. Here's the Heavy Ball. We get our Greninja. Oh, no. Wait, no. Greninja's not prized. Okay, Greninja's in the deck then. I was gonna say, oh no, we have to get a fridge because I saw the double fridge first. But Greninja's not there, so. Push Greninja to deny. Wait, is that 4 fridge? There's 2 fridge prize, right? Or am I tripping? Triple fridge. Is it just gonna be the collect here? No Greninja. Not using Greninja here is weird. What? Not using the Irida either? Interesting. So saving the Irida guarantee the... But not just like saving to set up for the combo. Opts for the collect. Didn't spin stop either. Yeah, didn't spin the stop either. They're just going with like none of the... It just feels like so... Like the judge here from Joao seems so good now. Like we could have had 2 Bidoof in play. Like Ricardo's bench could have been double Bidoof and Greninja here, right? I'm not like... And then also use Greninja, use the Vessel, get two energy in the discard pile, use the Pokestop. What is Ricardo so scared of? I don't know, I feel Judge knockout here is super good for Joao. Judge boss KO Bidoof goes crazy here. But we already researched the Judge away, so it's not happening, I guess. I was like kind of lost in my thought process there. But actually, just still boss KO Bidoof is really good here. If we get a, or not boss, catcher. Not boss, catcher. Because we've already played research. But Judge catcher would have been good too. We'll stop catcher. There's the boss. Damn, whole squad. Well, oh wait, hang on. We still got catcher. All right, I love it. Hang on, we got another one. Hold up. Wait, there's more. Hang on, there's 3 catcher in the hand. Give him 1. Yes. Dude, I feel like Ricardo could have done so much more on that last turn. I mean, Ricardo can still get the KO here, but our board is so much less developed now. Like, Chain Power Top Deck is really nice, though. I don't know. I don't like overly hate it because of like guarantee stuff, but I think Joao actually should have played for the Judge there. I think Joao should have judged there. Judge KO active or Judge KO active or maybe get to the catcher plus Judge would have been insane. I don't like Joao not going with the Judge because the attack with the Moon was basically guaranteed. Wait, he had Nest Ball in hand. I wasn't crazy. He didn't Nest Ball. What? Yeah, I mean that was weird. Yeah, not using the Nest Ball was weird. To get second Bidoof. Honestly, not ripping the Pokestop felt weird as well. The hand is still good here, and does have the knockout. Like Ricardo has the guaranteed KO here. You can get an energy, get 2 energy. And then you Irida for Ultra Ball. You can Irida for Ultra Ball plus... So you can go Irida for Ultra Ball plus Baxcalibur. Vessel for 2 energy. Attach Retreat. Search out 2 with the Shivery Chill. Oh, getting another Vessel. Why do we need another Vessel? Well, now we can't get Ultra Ball for the V-Barrel next turn. That Vessel should just be an Ultra Ball. Dude, we could have had so much more. We could have seen so many cards last turn into this turn. He's not going to get the Bidoof here. Is going for the Greninja instead. I guess I don't hate that, but we should have gone Nest Ball for Greninja before we played the Irida. Yeah, I do not like this sequence at all. Wait, if we're going to do that, we should have gone Nest Ball for... We should have Nest Balled for the Greninja. And then used 1 Vessel. Retreated, used Shivery Chill. Then use Greninja, then use Irida after that. Does he have Heavy Ball still? No, I already played the Heavy Ball. I don't love this play here from Ricardo. I mean, I didn't like the sequence last turn either. Well, if we got 2 Vessels here, why are we not using the Vessel? Why would we not thin all this energy out of the deck? We just drew into more energy. Dude. We also could have retreated and used Shivery Chill before we used concealed cards. Okay, this one's hurting my head. Dude, this can't be right, bro. This sequencing is not correct. There's just no way. We could have thinned out 4 energy out of the deck before using concealed cards. We need to get a Bidoof down here. Because if we don't get a Bidoof down here, Joao going boss KO Baxcalibur is pretty good here. Or like catcher KO Baxcalibur. Honestly, we might just not be able to get enough resources to chain Chi and Pals even, actually. Okay, finally we play the Vessel. And we got punished for it too. Ricardo drew into water energy off the concealed cards there. Okay, Vessel's coming down. You want double water? Or do you care about getting lightning here? So you're gonna load up 3 energy and play 4. So lightning water makes sense here, because then you can go Chi and Pow knockout next turn. And you can attach the lightning or you can attach the lightning in the well, hold up. Yeah, you can attach the lightning, that can become your pivot, but then Superior plus Chi and Pow becomes the KO. No, but you want to keep the energy in hand. I guess it's like the same thing then either way. But you do want to keep 1 energy in hand here. But look how like underdeveloped. We could have had a Bidoof in play. We Nest Ball for the Greninja. I don't hate the Nest Ball for Greninja from Ricardo. Yeah, I don't hate Ricardo going Nest Ball for Greninja. Oh, if we're going to do the nest ball for Greninja, we should use concealed cards before we play Irida so we could possibly nest ball for a Bidoof. All right, for Joao here, you got two different choices here. You can try and KO the active. You can KO the active, or you can try and KO the Baxcalibur. You do need to draw one prize knock. I think actually KOing Baxcalibur here is the better play for Joao, if we can draw into the combo, of course. Yeah, Joao can go for the Joao can go for the I think you should go for the Gust on the Baxcalibur. I think it makes the most sense up here because we have to even up our prize trade at some point, and before Ricardo can like establish Bidoofs into B barrels, I think we want to be aggressive and KO the Baxcalibur. So I think his second Bidoof was prize. He just took it. He plays 3 Bidoof. Yeah, he plays 3 Bidoof. Also, off the heavy ball, took a Frigibax. That's even, yeah, Ricardo could have taken the second Bidoof off the prize cards instead of the third Frigibax as well. It was like another play that Ricardo could have done. Was Bidoof prize? He drew it off KO. We need a stop here. Oh, we have Trek and Shoes though, so we're not done. And we have concealed cards. There was a Bidoof prize, but Ricardo plays 3 Bidoof. And Vessel, definitely discard that. There's no Pokestop yet. Here comes the concealed. Oh, there we go. At the end there. We should probably put the Pokestop in play and use Pokestop before shuffling the boss back to the deck. No. Honestly, dude, I don't know who I want to see get punished more here. Do I want to see Joao mill the boss after putting it back in the deck with Pokestop? Or do I want to see it hit a catcher heads here and not mill the boss and KO the Baxcalibur to punish Ricardo's setup? I'm not sure what I want to see more here, to be honest. Mill the boss. Let's do both. Mill the boss and then get heads on catcher. Damn it. No, you always spin there. You always spin there. You just should spin before you palpate. But now get heads on catcher. No, we didn't go for the Baxcalibur kill. Dude, the Baxcalibur kill is always the correct kill there for sure. You definitely go after the Baxcalibur there. It's not even close. All right. Over to Ricardo. Ricardo doesn't have a Chien Pao here. Think about playing the Pokestop versus not playing it. There's the Mew on the bench for Ricardo to go after with a Greninja attack here. You definitely go concealed cards first, and then you whip the Pokestop. Concealed cards first, looking for the knock on the active. There's the Irida, looking pretty good. And we got Bidoof B-Barrel in the hand at this point as well. All right, this game's looking pretty good for Ricardo here. You appreciate the raid there, Dave. This one's looking pretty good for Ricardo. Yeah, even going back to that heavy ball choice from Ricardo off the turn 1. Ricardo should have like nest balled for Greninja, used Greninja, and then also Ricardo should have heavy balled for and got 2 Bidoof in play as well. Man, I almost want to go back and rewatch that turn 1, see if I missed anything. Because turn 1 felt terrible from Ricardo. So I kind of want to go back and rewatch that turn 1 from Ricardo. And see if I missed something. Because it felt so weird. Alright, we do have the KO here from Ricardo. I think Ricardo's trying to keep the boss in the hand. But Chien Pao VIP should be fine. Oh, you can also you can Shiver Chill for 2 energy. This KO is free here. There's a second Bidoof in the deck, so I think Ricardo's thinking about trying to play around. See, now Ricardo's gonna play around the Bidoof getting gusted. Or you could just go with another Chien Pao, but I think the Bidoof makes sense. Makes more sense. Does it make more sense? I guess because Joao could go, but if you have boss in hand, I guess it makes a little bit more sense. There's a retreat. Here comes Shiver Chill for 2 water. Still hasn't used the Pokestop yet, but you don't need to use it yet. Oh, actually, is there water in the deck? Wait, Ricardo may be through here. Oh, there's only 1. Wait, how many cards are in the hand right now? Superior, B-Barrel, Bidoof, something? We might have to get a dead item card off the Pokestop here. But then maybe Ricardo should have used Pokestop first in case of hitting Super Rod. There's the boss in hand, but I think we're trying to conserve the boss here. Ooh, there was the Ultra Ball hit. Okay, that does work. Because you want to keep the boss here so you can just win next turn by chasing the Mew, I assume. Now we go Superior, get rid of Water, get rid of Ultra Ball, I assume. This was that Bidoof B-Barrel boss, yeah. Seems pretty good to me. But probably should have used Pokestop first, to be honest, before Shivery Chill. Well, I don't know if that actually is correct, because if you... oh, are we getting rid of the boss here? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it's... He's going to get rid of the boss here. I think getting rid of the boss here is a mistake. Because then Joao can go... No! Now Joao can go catch or KO Bidoof with Morpeko. And then leave a one prizer on the active and have the Greninja on the bench to play around the escape rope. Oh, no, but then we can Iron Hands. We could Iron Hands. It's fine. It should be fine. Well, no. I mean, it should be fine, but I kind of like the idea of keeping the boss around. I also think we should use the Pokestop here and find some more cards to work with. I think using Pokestop here also makes sense. Just keep digging through the deck with the Pokestop. But it's okay. It's fine. We do have the hands, though. We do have a response to Morpeko. I thought the Morpeko was going to body us. But it could. Morpeko could go crazy here. Like, now you have to get an Iron Hands off. He hit stop? Oh, true. He did do stop. You're right. No, the boss is in the deck. Don't stop first. Joao 100% doesn't need to stop there at all. Just bench the Morpeko and play the catcher. And then catcher kill the Bidoof, right? Or, okay, one more play here from Joao. We could KO the Baxcalibur here, actually, as Joao. That's another play we could do. But we definitely don't need to rip Pokestop anymore. We need that boss, bro. We need that boss. Yeah, like I said, that's the other play we could go for here. We could go for a Calamity Storm. Calamity Storm, bump the stop, KO. The Baxcalibur is actually pretty good here. I don't know if that's better than Morpeko. Which one is better here? The Morpeko play or the Calamity Storm? I'm actually a little conflicted on that one, to be honest. We definitely don't... Killing the active is the worst play you can do. Killing the active is literally the worst play you can do, because then you just lose to a Chien-Pao. So you should either go Gust, which means Gust KO Baxcalibur into Gust KO Chien-Pao. But that means we also needed our boss and shouldn't have used Pokestop and just waited, because we have the boss, the catchers in hand. We should just play catchers first here. And then if we whiff the catchers, maybe we go get boss, but maybe then we just abandon the Gust game plan. Yeah, the question is leaving the one prizer in the active better in the Morpeko, or is KO in the Baxcalibur better? Is the question here. KO in the active is always bad. Yeah, this is bad. Because now we just lose to a Baxcalibur. Oh, excuse me, a Chien-Pao. Losing to a Chien-Pao here is just it's just bad. It's a bad. I don't know if the second B-Barrel's in the deck. It might be. And we have an Ultra Ball in hand here. So yeah, we're like never whiffing here. Oh, I said that, but hold on. Oh, Ricardo's cooking. Don't overcook this. Ultra Ball. Wait, if the second B-Barrel is in the deck, we just do this and get another B-Barrel, right? Is there not another B-Barrel in the deck? Oh no, there is, dude. Wait, is there not a Chien-Pao in the deck, actually? Do we need to get a Super Rod here? Oh no. Oh, maybe Ricardo only plays 2 Chien-Pao. We might need to get a Super Rod here. That does make sense. If we're fitting all this, if we're fitting like quad Frigibax and triple Bidoof in here, which I think Ricardo is playing. And just to put this in perspective, like for Ricardo, we could have been like 1 Greninja use deeper, 2 B-Barrels use deeper, at least 1 Pokestop use deeper as well, because Ricardo didn't use Pokestop on turn 1. Now that could have like had some unfortunate mills. Like, I don't know, the deck is just built to do that. It'd be a pretty big shame if Ricardo does whiff here. After playing like so passively in the beginning of the game. All right, here we go. There's a Super Rod. Okay, we have Super Rod, Pokestop, concealed cards. So you Pokestop first to try and hit an Ultra Ball. Pokestop first to try and hit an Ultra Ball or an S Ball. And then you Super Rod and then concealed cards. And try and get the Chien-Pao. I'll let Ricardo cook it up though. Okay, there's the Ultra Ball. All right, that's game. All right, go to game 3. We do go to game 3. And Ricardo would have drawn into all 3 of the plays as well. So no matter what Joao did, Joao lost here. Joao went with the Moon KO Chien-Pao, which I think was the worst of the 3 plays, but went for it. The other plays were Morpeko, KO Frigibax, or KO Bidoof. Morpeko, KO Bidoof, Hope No Hands attack. Actually, I take that back. If Joao had gone Morpeko, KO Bidoof, we wouldn't have had access to second B barrel. And actually, I don't know if the hands play would have been able to happen. So Morpeko, in that situation, Morpeko, KO Bidoof would have worked, I think, actually. No, maybe not 100%. But I think it would have, yeah. And then the last play would have been Calamity Storm, the Baxcalibur, which wouldn't have worked here because we saw Ricardo did draw into that second Candy Baxcalibur. So that play wouldn't have won the game. So Morpeko in that, and for how that situation played out specifically, Morpeko would have been the better play. I'm not sure it was the correct play though. I think Joao still did the worst of the 3 plays, which was KO the active with Roaring Moon. I think either of the other 2 plays are better, and I lean towards the KO the Baxcalibur being the best play. Unless at this point in the game, Joao just... Because we didn't see hands or lightning energy in either game, I don't think. No, we didn't see lightning energy at that point. I was like, could Joao have predicted no hands at that point? Probably not. Morpeko KO Bidoof, but then hands would go amp. Well, hands could go amp, but for how Ricardo drew, Ricardo wouldn't have drawn the amp. In any of these situations, Ricardo could have the response. The question is, what situation is Ricardo least likely to have the response? And I think it is... Calamity Storm, the Baxcalibur was least likely for Ricardo to have the response. But the Morpeko one actually was the only one that worked of the 3 for how Ricardo actually drew. Appreciate the prime sub there. Joe Getta? Over to the Rat Pack. For all the hands, we got plenty of honey. All right, so Joao now gets to choose second. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure whether you Morpeko or kill active, the same chance of losing next turn. I don't think so because there wasn't a lightning energy established in the discard pile yet, was there? Oh no, there was a lightning energy established in the discard pile. Okay, so the best play is always Calamity Storm. You're right, because we had 2 hands. We had 2 hands in the deck. But Joao didn't choose first, right? And just go draw pass, right? Joao has an Ultra Ball in hand, I think. We'll see. I assume Joao chose second, but... Oh my gosh, that is a terrible start here from Joao, or from Ricardo, excuse me. Let's see if Joao can capitalize on the slow start. A lot of good cards in the hand that are going to go here to the Squawkabilly. 2 Dark Patch, 2 Catcher, all biting the dust. You definitely want to KO the Bidoof here as well as Joao. You'll worry about the Luminian later. But removing the draw power of the Bidoof is definitely the better of the 2 plays. All right, Billy is finally hitting the field here for Joao. I like the plays in the first 2 games from Joao, trying to play around not putting Squawkabilly in play for sure, because it is a liability. No, kill the Bidoof, right? Kill the Bidoof. I don't like this. Play the other catcher. Play the other catcher. I mean, prize cards are good. Is that a SATA or a research? I forget every single time. Also, it allows... Actually, this is even worse than I thought from Joao, to be honest. And honestly, I kind of like the idea that Joao got punished here and drew absolutely nothing. We have to go for the dude, no. Joao gets to play the catcher again, though. It has to play it to draw cards with Mew. It's the unpunished, potentially. No, dude, if he gets heads on catcher, he gets unpunished. Another reason leaving the Bidoof in the active is correct is because it's easier to attack with Morpeko than it is to attack with any of your other attackers. Like, Morpeko is like your easiest attacker. So having the possibility to take just advantage of the slow start, you just want to hit anything. Just draw a prize card. Oh, I don't like the moon grab there either, unless Greninja was prized. Greninja might have been prized. Greninja might have been prized. No dark energy. Damn. You got to play this catcher, though. Do not let him get unpunished, though. This better be a Tails. God damn it, bro. Dude, if Joao somehow ends up getting the knockout on the Bidoof with the Morpeko, I'm going to lose my mind. There's the Iono. I mean, no, don't attach. No, attaching's fine. No, but attach to the Morpeko. Attach to the moon. Escape rope, vessel. Yeah, Greninja better not have been in there. Otherwise, I think we definitely should have got Greninja over the moon there. Oof. All right. Did not draw into the capabilities to get the knockout. Did draw the escape rope. We get to accelerate. Yeah, this hand is pretty slow here. Was Greninja in the deck the whole time, though? That's what I'm curious about. It would have been awkward to only have one moon in play, though, to be honest, for Joao. It would have been awkward to only have one moon in play. So maybe getting the second moon is better than getting the Greninja there, to be honest. I'm actually not 100% sure, because it would have been pretty awkward for Joao to have gotten the Greninja. The bench would have been, like, really awkward at that point. A lot of energy. Mew's been used. Can use Moltres still, though. Wait, the hand sucks. I didn't realize how bad the hand was. The hand is terrible. We maybe should have Vesseled and not gotten any energy, to be honest. So we could draw with Mew next turn. I didn't even realize that. The hand has no supporters in it. Yeah, getting the energy was probably a mistake here from Joao, because now you can't even use Mew to draw a card. All right, over to Ricardo. Needs to find some fridges. Yeah, you need to find fridges. At least a fridge. You need to find at least a fridge. And I think it's in the hand already. Has an Irida as well and concealed cards. The hand here for Ricardo is pretty good. And a Vessel, I think. We can see the Vessel away the lightning, then concealed. Dude, use concealed cards. Unless, dude, Ricardo like hates using concealed cards, it feels like. I feel like we should Vessel and concealed cards here and then Irida afterwards. I guess, the one thing awkward about this bench for Ricardo, though, I will say, is the Luminian's on the bench, which means... Well, no, we could just retreat the Bidoof to the Frigibax, though, for right now, I think. Yeah, Ricardo can just retreat the Bidoof to the Frigibax here, and that's, like, fine. We could still go with the concealed cards first here from Ricardo, and then just retreat the Bidoof to the Frigibax, the second Frigibax, which will have off the Irida. Ricardo might just trying to be able to... Ricardo might be trying to hold the Irida till next turn, though. Which, I mean, you'd have that possibility as well, but you'd have to Greninja first. And then you could maybe hold the Irida for the Candy Excalibur next turn. But that means you definitely should Greninja first. The only thing here would be if Ricardo's trying to keep the bench space open and not... Ricardo might just not be trying to not bench Greninja. Which I guess I don't hate the idea of in this situation. There's Fridge Ultra. I feel like that is what Ricardo's going to go for here. Because I think there is a Nest Ball in the hand as well to get second Bidoof. And it's just going to pass with Bidoof. Well, I would still rather pass with a Fridge in the active than a Bidoof in the active, I think. So you could Nest Ball for Bidoof, retreat to Fridge. Or you'd probably actually Vessel away the Lightning, get 2 waters, water, retreat to the Fridge. And then kind of go from there. We'll see, though. Okay. Gets the Ultra Ball for the BRL next turn. Nest Ball here. I would like to see the retreat, I think, into a Fridge over leaving the B-Barrel in the active. But we'll see what Ricardo goes for. Yeah. I also would like to see some energy get developed a little bit in the discard pile to make it easier to get the knockout next turn. So I want to see... Yeah, Vessel away the Lightning. Retreat the water to the Fridge. Get the possibility of double B-Barrel next turn. And then don't put... I guess I don't hate not putting Greninja in play here, to be honest. Because you don't put Greninja in play here. And then it becomes... you have room for... Yeah, you're not going to get trapped. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't hate the no Greninja here. I would Vessel here, though, for sure. Yeah. Grab 2 water. Retreat. Then we have Ultra Ball for B-Barrel next turn. That sounds pretty good to me, to be honest. To Fridge. Can't retreat to Luminian ever. Well, actually, that's not true. You could retreat to Luminian, then go Greninja, KO Morpeko, 90 Mew. We could have still benched Greninja here, and you don't want to bench Greninja alongside all of this. If you put Greninja in play here alongside everything else, are we not going to retreat? Maybe is it just going to be a pass? I think we should retreat to a Frigibax. I'd rather have double B-Barrel next turn. No, not going to retreat the Bidoof. Okay, I would like to have seen the Bidoof get retreated there. Now I think Joao should just KO the Bidoof if possible. But actually, I think Joao's hand is dead. I think it's going to be attach active pass. Well, I guess has an escape rope. Yeah, Joao should not have played the Vessel last turn because we could have gone escape rope, catcher, -2 energy, attach, draw Mew for 1. It still would have been pretty bad, but... Dude, if Joao sends up a Frigibax, I'm tilted. Okay. Dude. It's going to just be more Pekka. It'll probably just be more Pekka pass here then now from Joao. Just attached to Moon pass. Feels bad, but I don't think I have a better play. But we could have drawn 1 card here as Joao. If we had just not Vesseled for the energy. -3 cards in hand, because we'd play the catcher, draw 1 with Mew. And then who knows what that one card is. I guess we'll see on the next turn, to be honest. We'll see what the top deck is. All right, a lot of energy in hand for Ricardo. That's fine. Get rid of him. And even if Ricardo can just attack with Luminion here and put Luminion back in the deck, that's pretty good. But there is the Greninja play available with Squawk Mew. Oh, wait a second. Wait, there's Squawk Mew on the board. We should have probably always just benched Greninja and drawn more cards. I just realized that. Squawk Mew has been on the board since turn 1. So Ricardo should have just benched Greninja last turn and drew cards, because that's like our best attacker on this next turn. I didn't even realize that until right now. Yeah, I don't like that play at all from Ricardo then. Yeah, we should have benched Greninja last turn and just drawn extra cards. Now it's coming down this turn. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. I've done it this turn. We could have had a full bench last turn with Ninja. Yeah, that would have been fine. It would have been fine to have a full bench there, because yeah, we would have seen +2. We'd have seen 2 more cards at this point. And who, like, if the next top deck is like Irida, we're like that much further behind than we would have been. Hand's a little awkward here for Ricardo. I don't think we're going to see Ricardo actually pull off an attack this turn. Once again, I kind of want to see a Fridge in the active over the Bidoof. It's like not that big of a deal, I guess. I guess this is probably better to play it like this, though, to be honest, because if you had to choose something to die here... Actually, the more I think about it, maybe it was better to have not retreat to a Fridge back last turn, because you want the option of a Chi and Pow, I guess. I mean, do you want an option of a Chi and Pow? Do you really care that much? I guess you care a little bit. I don't know. I think you just like throw Greninja at them over and over again. I don't think you don't need to be able to Chi and Pow, though. You don't have to Chi and Pow. You just always want a Greninja. And the more I think about it, I don't think you actually want to. All right, I think we definitely go after the B-Barrel here if we get heads. No, come on. No, the B-Barrel. Or maybe even the Greninja here. No, it's got to be the B-Barrel, right? No, not the Greninja, not the Greninja. Go with the Greninja, you can just get Chi and Pow traded. You got to go after the B-Barrel here. You got to take away the draw power. You got to take away the draw power. Was the next card the research? It was a research top deck. Bro, it was a research top deck. Let's go. Joao got punished. Dude, you love to see it. Last turn KO Luminion was pretty good. If we had gone catcher, get heads, bring up Luminion, Mew to 1, research, play research, knockout. Instead we get the punish. Would you love to see more? Hasn't used Pokestop yet. I forgot to remember to like take a look at the top deck when it was coming through. You probably want to keep this last moon. I wouldn't. Well, we don't even need to Ultra Ball here. Well, I guess we maybe want to draw 1 with restart, which I guess is fair. Greninja was in the deck the whole time. So I don't know. But the only thing with Joao though, like bench locking yourself out of double moon does not feel good, to be honest. The Greninja was in the deck. Greninja and copy attack with Mew. Ooh, true. I forgot about that. Wait, should Joao have gone for the catcher heads on the Greninja instead and tried to play for that? Maybe. I mean, it would have been obviously like the best. It's the most impactful play, but it depends how many energies. Oh wait, isn't Joao like down to E-switch? Yeah, I'd probably correct to not have gone for that. Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, though, I think Joao on that first turn of the game should have not got the second moon and should have got the Greninja. Like, you do 1 moon boards kind of suck, but you have so much early, and also with the Luminion in play, the Moltres can KO the 2-prizer there as well. Like, there's a possibility for Moltres to get a 2-prize KO. So I think having especially because of that, having Lone Moon in play is fine. Okay, the B-Barrel didn't die here. Which, once again, Ricardo's best attacker here is Greninja. So I think Ricardo's in a fine spot here. Especially if Joao doesn't find Switch Cart. Does need to somehow find Candy. Does need to somehow find Candy Excalibur, though. And then attack with Greninja. You punch the Mew for 90. You punch the Squawkabilly for 90. The only other play you could do... No, you always go for that punch. You always go 90-90 there. That's always the play here from Ricardo. But we need to find it. Irida was the top deck, no? Dude, was Irida actually the top deck? Dude, it was? Dude, no way. Wait, what did I say on the last turn? We could have been 1 Greninja deeper, right? So we would have seen like 1 more card. And if the top deck was Irida. Is that what I said? That's what I said. Ricardo knows Joao has a Switch card. He Pokestop for it. Oh, I missed that. I missed that too. Dude, both players literally got punished for not just playing cards. It's like the opposite. Dude, they're like having the opposite effect. You like don't want PTCG Live. The meme, PTCG Live meme, glows green, play it. Both of these players are like, well, actually, no, not Joao. Ricardo. Ricardo is like, playable card, I'm not going to play it. Like Ricardo's like the exact opposite of that. It's like just Ricardo's like only putting the minimal amount in play to like be able to pull off the play next turn. Or like could go further. Now, not going further every time is not correct. Going further every time is not correct. But I think Ricardo's playing way too conservatively for sure. Ricardo should definitely start being a little bit more aggressive. Ricardo's definitely going too passive. He needs to step it up. He needs to do more stuff. Is it better to 90-90 the bird and Mew or Morpeko? So the price rate is weird for Ricardo here because Joao has the switch card. Unless Joao just doesn't recognize what the switch card does for him. Ricardo's price trade still could be... What could Ricardo do here? Ricardo could go Greninja, 90 to Squawkabilly, 90 to Mew. And then Bax Caliber Boss KO Mew. And then Chien Pao for 2. Chien Pao or Hands for 2 at that point. I think you still open up with the 90-90 here from Ricardo, and then you look for the boss play. So you go 90 to Mew, 90 to Squawk. And then you have the boss plus Bax on the Mew, as long as you don't mill the boss and can find it. And then you go Chien Pao for 2. On the... No, you have to go Ninja. No. You have to go Ninja. Well, you could also just triple Greninja. Yeah, there's a couple different ways for this to work out for Ricardo here, to be honest. That is not a good start, though. We need some energy here. Vessel would be best here. Vessel off the stop is probably what we're looking for. Oh, and it's not there. That's the incorrect sequence there. Ricardo just took the Irida and put the Battle VIP passes in the... Yeah, he's just tilted. He's like, he's got nothing. Third Bidoof comes down, and then what, pass? I mean, if Joao like burns the switch somehow here. Oh. All right, so Ricardo realized, oh wait, those should be in my hand, but did not make the switch of putting the Irida back in the discard pile. I don't think he did it on purpose. He's just like tilted, frustrated, put the cards in the wrong spot. I don't think he did it on purpose, but obviously it needs to go back to the discard pile. The Irida should not be in the hand here. It should be in the discard pile. You appreciate the 45 months there, Slap. All right, there's the Moon knockout. Yeah, Ricardo, if Ricardo plays this Irida, and then, yeah, if Ricardo plays this Irida and then uses the card on it, it's gonna lead to a... Okay, they figured it out. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. All right. Isn't Dead in the Water, though. Did top deck an Ultra Ball, so we still have something going on here. He called it out himself? Oh, did he really? Okay, cool. Yeah, he definitely wasn't doing anything malicious. There was nothing malicious going on. No penalty? No penalty. It was just a mistake. It's an obvious mistake. It was fixed before anything happened detrimental. And Ricardo was maybe the one to actually have fixed it himself, too. Okay, maybe it is going to be a penalty. The judge just came over. Oh, okay. All right, well, someone caught it. It looks like Ricardo caught it, and then a judge came over who was probably watching the stream, or was told by someone off the stream that something happened. But it did get caught. Dude, wait, what is like the correct term I'm looking for? You guys are freaking sharks, bro. Not sharks, piranhas? Yeah, you guys are like piranhas to the freaking... What is the word I'm looking for? You're like frothing at the mouth for a penalty, bro. It's like, penalty? You're not rule sharks. Witch hunting? Nah, there's a better word. It's like frothing at the mouth, like piranhas, like... Are desperate for some penalties, bro. Chill out. Vultures? Yeah, vultures. There we go. Bunch of vultures out here. All right, there's a water energy in the hand here for Ricardo. You could put that on the active and then draw one with B-Barrel, or you could Greninja away the water. But then if you draw a water, you don't have 2 waters to work with here. Rabid, yeah. Chomping at the bit, yeah. Blood hungry, bloodthirsty, desperate. You're desperate for a... All right, we got a Vessel. We're good. We're good. All right, Ricardo does have the play, but the switch card in hand should just throw this play off here, and Joao should just be able to... I don't see a line where... Oh, wait, no, I do see a line. I take it back. Ricardo can go Greninja, the Morpeko, and the Billy, and then Greninja, the Billy, and the Mew. And then... No! The switch card just loses the game. You just lose to a switch card here. But if Ricardo had went... KO Morpeko 90 on Squawkabilly, and then Greninja again, and then you could go Boss Iron Hands the Mew for 3. Ricardo actually had a line there, but now you just lose the switch card. Now you just get carded. Oh, wait, could Frenzied Gouging actually make things awkward, though? No, because we can attack with Moltres, right? Yeah, we should be able to attack with Moltres. We need to attack with Moltres. But actually, in the current hand, Joao can't knock out the Greninja. Let's have a research, though. So you can switch card into the Mew, switch card out of the Mew, and then try and attack with Moltres to KO the Greninja. Joao do that? Hopefully. Yeah. But Ricardo actually had a line. As long as the boss is available to Ricardo should have gone with the other line for sure. Judge or research here. Joao needs to find a way to attack without using Frenzied Gouging. Frenzied Gouging would actually give Ricardo a chance. The judge? I was thinking we just go with research. If we just go with research here and attack with Moltres or get a stop, we win here as Joao probably. No. Wait, no, this play was still better. You can still Ninja Hands Mew. Oh, it's like the same play, right? I guess this is the same play. This is, well, yeah, this is literally the exact same play. Never mind. It depends if we have something prized, I guess, because we get one prize card on the Morpeko now. The play you said loses to cart? 90 to Billy? Oh, the play I did say does lose to cart. You're right. Yeah, actually, I was trolling. Wait. Oh, so wait, no, wait. Yeah, the play I did say does lose to a cart. This play is better, but Joao could have hard retreated the Roaring Moon and then switch carded Billy and then switch carded Mew and used both carts. That was the better play for Joao. And then you have to choose whether or not you go into Moltres or the Roaring Moon, but you probably end up into the Moltres. Yeah, now there's still a possibility for Joao. It would have been game though. Then it would have been like game for sure. But actually, no, this play still works, right? You just do the same thing, but backwards. My play does lose to the switch card, because then you switch card to Squawkabilly. Yeah, my play was dumb. So this is the best play for Ricardo. But Joao could have double switch carded. So Ricardo still needs to Greninja this turn. Greninja the Morpeko. Greninja the Billy. The hand sucks, though, but does have double B-Barrel. I think there's plenty of superiors left as well. Like, I think we can just burn the superior just to put like 2. You can just put like 2 energy on the. Put 2 or 3 energy on the Frigibacks. From Ricardo here. Yeah, just put like 2 energy on the Frigibacks. Load up the Frigi. Just make him a pivot for the rest of the game. You probably want to load up 3 so that way if you do end up candying this into a Baxcalibur, it can still pivot. You should probably put 1 more. It's possible before you retreat this. Like, you could go B-Barrel here and draw into candy backs here. You can draw into the backs and you want to candy the back. So all this energy should just be loaded on the active Frigibacks, but you should have had 1 more. No! Because now if we draw into Baxcalibur... Oh, that was a... I mean, it wasn't a... No, but now if we draw into Baxcalibur and candy the... No, I guess it's still the same, because we'll still have to find a superior. Never mind, it's still the same, it's still the same. It's fine. Even if we draw into the candy backs, it's still the same. We need to find the Super Rod now, though. We probably just rip Pokestop first here as Ricardo. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking we had to retreat the Baxcalibur before we use the superior, but we could just candy the Baxcalibur and then use the superior. Honestly, I still like the 3 on the Frigibacks, though. I think we should just put all the energy on the Frigibacks. Because I don't think attacking with Baxcalibur ever does anything for us here as Ricardo. Especially once we give the Pokestop to Joao, then Joao doesn't have to Frenzy Gouging ever. Anyways, that could have been a win condition here for Ricardo, actually, as well as not putting that in play, but I think it's correct to put it in play right now. And Ricardo should just go... use Pokestop, right? Try and hit a Super Rod. I can't think of what Ricardo is so scared of milling with the Pokestop. That we wouldn't just Pokestop first here, but... we'll see. Ricardo is deep in the tank here. It's as simple as use. I think it's just as simple as use Pokestop, and then if you whiff, No, I think it is as simple as use Pokestop first, right? Or why would we ever wait? I'm trying to think of why we would wait. Escape rope here. You could draw 2 with B-Barrel first? No, maybe that does make more sense. Maybe you do, maybe you do play Escape Rope, draw 2 with B-Barrel, then use Pokestop. Oof, it worked out, though. Yeah, I think the other... Actually, the more I think about it... No. Because I feel like you want to have... you want to leave around the possibility for Ricardo to go... Maybe that was correct, actually, to be honest. It was maybe correct to use that first, because that way you could... You were to for Super Odd, put it in the deck, and then B-Barrel into it afterwards. I don't know. It's close. How many superiors are left? I see 1 there. Is there 1 in the hand? I guess is the question. I think there might be 1 in the hand. So we got the Greninja play this turn, and the boss and the hands are in the deck. So Ricardo can go. There's a superior in the hand. Okay. We probably shouldn't have gotten Ultra Ball, though. We got rid of the rare candy. Hopefully we have another... I assume we have another rare candy left here. Ricardo did already attach return with the lightning, so it does have to load up triple water on the Greninja, and then might concealed cards the lightning, to be honest, or might just hold it. I don't actually know. You could just concealed cards it, though, I feel like. B-Barrel, just going B-Barrel for 3. I mean, that seems fine. I don't know if there's like a really right way to do it. Did get the boss. So here we go. KO Squad, KO more Pekko, draw 3, and then hands the Mew next turn for 3 more. There's the rare candy off the prize cards, too! So that's no longer a win condition for Joao is not KO Baxcalibur. Although KO Baxcalibur was probably the best play here for Joao. But now it's no longer a win condition because Ricardo did get the candy off the prize. But that's why I was like, I didn't like that candy discard there from Ricardo. Especially if there was the candy in the deck, I don't hate it. But because the candy was prized, you have to think about it going into Ricardo's turn. What is the best play from Ricardo? Probably Boss KO Baxcalibur or Gus KO Baxcalibur. Maybe Gus KO the B-Barrel is pretty good as well. And actually, it is possible Ricardo whiffs out of this current hand, right? Oh, no, I think Ricardo just has everything in hand. So Iono plus Gus KO B-Barrel or Baxcalibur is the play here for Joao. If Joao has access to an Iono. I don't know if Joao has an access to an Iono. We'll see. Oh, we have Palpad for Sealstone? No, what do we go with, though? What do we go with? Oh, no, wait, we always go with Iono, right? Yeah, what am I thinking? All right, V-Star, Iono, and then we want Catcher. Okay, that's what I meant. What I was thinking of is if we find Catcher and get heads, what do we KO? We also maybe should use Pokestop before we use the Palpad here. Yeah, if we get Catcher, what do we KO? The B-Barrel or the Baxcalibur? I think the Baxcalibur. Dude, there's a Catcher. We never KO the Greninja. Is it a B-Barrel or a Baxcalibur, though, is the question. Maybe it is a B-Barrel, actually. Actually, I like the B-Barrel KO. Oh, no, it's not a Catcher. It's an Ultra Ball. Never mind. We still have Pokestop here, though, from... I like the Pokestop first, too, because if we get an item, we can Ultra Ball the items away and then draw 3 with Mew. Okay, now we play the Ultra Ball. And then we draw 3 with Mew. I don't even know if there's a Catcher left in the deck to draw into, to be honest. Vessel for 2 energy and then Ultra Ball the 2 energy away, but there's probably not 2 energy in the deck. There's not 2 energy. Actually, I don't hate this play, though, because if Joao needs to try and find Boss next turn to win, well, you don't even need Boss. You can just KO the active, right? So I guess, yeah, no matter what, Joao has game here. But you can hold the Ultra Ball so that way you can draw 2 this turn. Did we already draw with Restart? I think Joao forgot to draw with Restart. We could have drawn with Restart and held Ultra Ball to out the hand next turn. All right, Ricardo has pretty good odds here, I think, of winning the game. Pretty good odds. It is... Actually, I don't even know if it is. It might not be possible to whiff. Definitely don't get a basic here because you can go Luminion for Boss. Has the Superior in the deck. Honestly, the Lightning Energy probably shouldn't have been put back in Ricardo's hand. I don't know why Ricardo recovered a Lightning Energy the way he did. What do you ever need that Lightning for? Was there ever a possibility to draw into Lightning triple water without drawing into a Superior? I think you always need the Superior there, right? Oh, I guess maybe to make sure you can move B-Barrel. No, but you had 2 extra waters to work with anyways. Yeah, so that was probably a mistake from Ricardo to have recovered that Lightning. There's the Lightning. There's Luminion for the boss. Not there yet. Heavy Ball fail. Luminion gets Boss. You boss up the Mew. Attach lightning for turn. And then draw 3 off B barrel, and you need to draw into a superior or Pokestop into superior. There we go. Is it guaranteed? There's 2 hits. No, they could be the last 2. Pokestop and superior could be the last 2 cards in the deck. Lost the Mew. Need one more. Oh, no. We draw 4. We're guaranteed it. We're guaranteed it because we play the boss. Wait, or do we only get 3? Oh, we got it anyways. We got both hits. No, that was. We only drew 3. So that would have to be Pokestop and superior would have to be the last 2 cards in the deck there. Jeez, man. Joao wants to know how likely were you to hit it? Can't believe we won after that horrible start. It was a tough start, but would have had a little bit more aggressive play from. Yeah, dude. Holy smokes. I kind of want to go back and rewatch that one before we get to top 4 for the VOD. What was the thing I said I want to go back and watch? Was it the turn 1? Well, there's a couple things on this one, right? Like, Round got punished for that start. No, Joao didn't get punished for the start because. Oh no, wait. Joao got punished. No, Joao did get punished. I thought you meant Ricardo. Where was it? So hard to find the turn. The start of the game. Like this situation here from. Joao. Joao should have just got Greninja in play. Off this VIP pass here to try and abuse. Also, you want to KO Bidoof here as Joao. You don't want to KO the. But like this Moon should have been a Greninja. And then Joao messed. Dude, I mean, this was beautiful to be honest. This like punishment was beautiful though. Joao went. Well, hold on. I do say that, but if Joao had used. If Joao did leave 2 energy in the deck, it's possible the Mew isn't drawn to the research that he eventually top decked. So he wasn't for sure gonna top deck research, but should not have got the energy off the vessel. That was definitely bad. And there should have been a Greninja in play as well, instead of the Moon, to be able to dig for more cards. Like not putting 2 Moon in play, not having 2 Moon in play does suck. Like in this situation here, not having 2 Moon in play does suck for Joao, but to take advantage of the slow start of Ricardo, you definitely just want the extra draw power in play. And because there's a Luminion on the bench, usually the reason you really want 2 Roaring Moon in play, so you can more aggressively trade out the 2 prize back and forth. But with the Luminion on the bench, you can use Moltres to KO Luminion for 2 prize cards at some point. I didn't love that. And then also here on the follow-up here, was it here from? Yeah, once there was the Mew and the Squawkabilly in play, it was really weird for Ricardo to have not put down Greninja immediately. Like Greninja should have been put down immediately here from Ricardo, like on this previous turn here, I think. Like there was no reason for Ricardo to not have dug for more cards here. Like use the vessel, Bidoof in the active versus Frigibax in the active. The more I think about it, because of the bench that Joao had, putting the Frigibax in the active is probably just better because your main attacker is Greninja at that point. The only thing I can think of there for Ricardo is Ricardo didn't want to bench Greninja here because Ricardo didn't want Joao to KO the Greninja. But if Joao KOs the Greninja, you can just go into Chi and Pao and just 2 prize trade with Chi and Pao the whole game. Like right here, Ricardo just doesn't bench Greninja. But could have gone Vessel away Lightning, get 2 water, bench Greninja, and use Greninja before the Irida, so we don't commit the Irida to certain items. Then we have more flexibility with the air. If we draw into the items we're going to get off the Irida, then we can use Irida to get different items. And then if Joao really wants to boss KO your Greninja, then you just have double B barrel Chi and Pao win the 2 prize trade. Yeah, that was pretty bad as well. All right. I definitely didn't like that, but move on. So you guys, what'd you guys say? 1 Cloth 1. So Cloth 1, Ricardo 1, Control 1, and Palkia 1. So it's Palkia versus Cloth, and then Snorlax versus Chi and Pao. That's a pretty bad matchup for it's winnable for Chi and Pao, but it's pretty tough. Hopefully they give us Cloth versus Palkia. I would assume that's what they're gonna give us, but I assume that's also Palkia favored because the Cloth deck can't want to KO a Palkia, but you are the aggressive deck. This Chi and Palace is borderline unplayable against Control. I mean, pretty much every Chi and Palace is borderline unplayable against Control. Your win condition as Chi and Pao if you don't play Spiritomb. Even if you play Spiritomb is open, you have to open Frigibax or open Chi and Pao and then like Candy Backs and just start attacking. But if you open anything else, you lose with any other build of Control. Like any build of Chi and Pao loses. So I've been having some trouble with Lost Tina. Feels like if you go second but don't get to rip a chorus, you're so far behind. Yep. You do far, that is, you are behind for where you want to be. But I don't know what you want me to help you with. Like, you are behind. Just work on playing better. Like, but that's gonna be my answer for all these questions, that kind of question always. Like, just work on playing better. Because you are behind, but you're probably also misplaying. So like, just make that your focus. Like, how do I play better? Don't just be like, well, I went second with Colress and lost. That's why I lost. That's probably not why you lost. You probably lost because you threw. Not every game, some games. Clone goes crazy for Chi and Pao to control. Not really. Like, you get to retreat once and then they just bring your dude back up and you lose. You still lose. Like, the Cologne lets you retreat your B-Barrel once and then they just counter catch it again and you lose. Maybe if you play 2 of them, it's enough, but even then, I'm not sure. Looks very interesting for stall. Yeah, I mean, stall actually, the Cloth player beat the stall player, and Cloth is favored against stall, right? So to be honest, the stall player the stall is favored against the Chi and Pao, but then is unfavored against the Cloth or the Palkia. Yeah, it's actually not looking great for us. It's not looking good for a stall dub. I don't know how the Cloth versus Palkia matchup goes at all, but I would imagine it's probably close. Maybe it's fine for Cloth. Maybe it's unfavorable. The thing with the Cloth deck is you can't one-hit KO a Palkia, which is kind of annoying. But I'd imagine you can just like two prize trade them or get like an early lead with like an Electro to kill on a Palkia. Like, you could do some early cheese stuff for sure. But Cloth versus Control isn't that favored. You're definitely favored in cut though, right? You just need to win one game and then it's probably cooked. True, I guess my question is more when playing from behind against very aggressive decks like Moon, is it better to hold Tina's in hand until you can deploy V-Stars the next turn, or do you just need to get them onto the board if they have the boss, they have it? Sometimes you can wait, sometimes you can't. It just depends on the situation. Look at the board, run through the prize trade, and see if you have time to like bench double Tina V's or not. Because the biggest thing would just be coming down to, you could hold off for like a turn to bench 2 Tina V's theoretically, but you can't really wait more than 1 turn. Most of the time it's correct to just throw it in play and hope they don't have the gust, but this bracket screams Chi and Pao win. What do you mean? Chi and Pao gets bodied by Control. What do you mean this screams a Chi and Pao win? Both Palkia and Cloth has low retreats, so stall can whiff Misfortune and win. Low retreaters. Off online gets bodied by Palkia for what it's worth in like online tournament data. So that gives us something to go off of because I doubt anyone has tested that matchup. Those are on the other side of the bracket. No. It's literally, yeah, it's Chien-Pao against Control in cut. You know when is the end of the season? The end of the season is after NAIC. Literally like the week. As soon as NAIC ends, the next season starts. Dude, they better not put Pal Lax on, bro. They better put Cloth Palkia on. How does Cloth kill Lax though? By attacking with a Cloth. He's got the fighting weakness. Don't you need to be poisoned? No, you can burn yourself too. You said it has to be a special condition, right? You can burn yourself with the whatever the other card. You can poison yourself as well. And you play, the deck plays like what, 4 or 5 switch cards, right? I think the deck tries, I think the way the matchup goes most of the time is it's not so much about something getting trapped in the active, it's more about the Cloth player just running you out of Pokemon more so than anything. So like you're gonna put the Brute Bonnet in play and it's probably gonna get counter catchered, but you're trying to just run them out of Pokemon is my assumption. But I could be incorrect on that, but I assume you put Brute, you don't care that much about putting the Brute in play. No, dude, they're putting on Chien-Pao against Control, bro. All right, well, Ricardo does play boss. Ricardo does play boss and escape rope, but this is not gonna be fun to watch. Come on, bro. Why? What? Put Cloth Palkia? Why would you not put Cloth Palkia on stream? What? We also just saw Ricardo. It'd be one thing if we just saw the other side of the bracket. If we just saw the other side of the bracket, it'd be one thing if we saw the other side of the bracket, and then they were flipping to this side of the bracket. But we literally just saw Ricardo play. And on the other side of the bracket is Cloth Palkia, bro. What? And they're giving us a Control matchup against someone we've already seen play? Dude, come on. It's just annoying, man. Why do they hate Cloth? That's a good question. Some Cloth haters over there, big time. Who controls Epic Gaming? We would have seen Control in the finals, Blitz. We would have seen, we knew we were going to get Control in the finals. Well, that's not 100% true. Ricardo can definitely win because Ricardo does have boss, which means you have a turn of boss Rotom plus retreat, whatever is stuck one turn, and then you do it, and then Ricardo also has escape rope. So if Ricardo opens clean, but it's just like such a boring, this is not even a fun game to watch. It's going to be so boring. Like if Ricardo just opens clean and then gets access to the boss and the escape rope, like Ricardo has a chance of winning. Like there's no like, I don't know. I mean, that's theoretically how every Pokemon game goes. Like if someone draws well and someone draws bad, or you draw perfectly, you're gonna win, obviously. But like, oh, it's just so boring. I don't know. It looks like it is Pidgeot control, so I guess there's that. So that's better. That's more entertaining than just Quad Snorlax. But still, I want to see the other side of the bracket for sure. Come on. I don't even care about the outcome of this one. I don't think so. It is more interesting because it is the Pidgeot, but still. At least it's a C-Pow start. No, the start looks really good here for Ricardo, to be honest. It's Chien-Pao, and then has Nest Ball for the little guy, Friggy. Nest for Friggy, and then Irida Candy Backs. But Marco did open the Luxray, so good Luxray and take away the Irida, but it would be a pretty slow start from Marco then. Marco only plays like what, 2 double turbos as well, so. For 1 second, is there ever a reason to bench from opening hand if you have something like POW that you want active? Seems like a quick way to get hit with escape rope or something like that. Yep, exactly. There's no reason to ever bench anything. The only reason to bench something is if your opponent mulligans and you draw into a better starter than what you have, and then your opponent potentially could escape rope you, so then you'd want to put it on the bench. Because either your opponent escape ropes you, and if they don't, well, then you can just try and get into it on your turn. But versus Entei Valiant is like the exception. True. Against Entei Iron Valiant, that is true. The only thing I can think about here from Ricardo is probably attach to the bench, excuse me, not the active, but you don't really need to. All right. Does Marco go aggro? We do see the Arvin here, so could get Force Heal Stone for the DTE. So Marco could go aggro with the with the double turbo. I feel like generally that's not the play you go for, to be honest, but if you feel like you're in a bad spot, like if you feel like your opening is that bad, maybe you just try and cheese your opponent. I don't know if this would be considered. I mean, this is like a good opening for Ricardo so far. I would assume Marco's probably not like, it's like, maybe considers it. I don't know. Maybe you consider it. We'll see. Also, the 4 Shield Stone has to be in the deck as well. Appreciate the 4 months there, Scooby Doobius. I think you got to slow down Ricardo so he whiffs turn 2 Shuriken. I didn't even think about turn 2 Shuriken, to be honest. But yeah, I guess turn 2 Shuriken would be a thing. I mean, you could just like, you could retreat to a Snorlax and that slows him down, but yeah, I didn't even think about turn 2 Shuriken, but that would be annoying to go after your Pidgeys, right? That'd be pretty tough. Yeah, because your deck isn't built as well to just like chain around it, but yeah. Charming Pidgey is goated. Oh, that works too. Oh yeah, that is what Marco's going for here. So probably just gonna sacrifice the Luxray then. There might be a double turbo in the hand. Charmed Pidgey, that's funny. Pidgey's a tank. Thinking about the Mimi plus the Pidgey. Might actually have a way to get into the Mimikyu here. Might have like a switch. Or might even go, if there's a double turbo in hand, might just go double turbo retreat. Yeah. That's a cute play. Brody for 3. Luxray being in the active does kind of suck here for Marco, though. Like, ending it with Luxray in the active is not good. Ideal. Well, not great. Yeah. All right, here we go. Ricardo. Irida. How many water in the hand? 3. Irida, Candy, Backs, attack. I also wouldn't use Shivery. Well, when we do need to use Shivery Chill for 1 energy to get the knockout on the active, but I would only get 1 energy because you want to leave more energies in the deck to. I guess that's not 100% true because you could stock up enough energy to go back-to-back attacks with Chien-Pao. Maybe you do just search out 2 energy. I was thinking we want to leave more energy in the deck to play around Misfortune Sisters. But if we get like a bunch of energy in our hand, then it allows us to like set up for bigger plays without having to use a superior potentially. So maybe we do just go more aggressive and just get both energy. It's just like a 1 energy difference as well, so it's like not a huge deal, obviously. But I was thinking about going with the Greninja. There's an Ultra Ball in hand. Okay, but yeah, we don't want to put Greninja. Greninja's not that great in this matchup. Like, Greninja's like a Pokemon to get stuck, to be honest. The only thing you want to play in this matchup is a Chien-Pao and a Baxcalibur. That's literally it. And honestly, theoretically, just a Baxcalibur. I don't even know if you want the Chien-Pao, to be honest, if you can avoid it. You maybe just want... I think you maybe just want Baxcalibur. Like, if you go turn 3 Candy Baxcalibur attack... The Chien-Pao like burns energy. So the problem with the Chien-Pao is like if you have to use like if Misfortune Scissors hits like a superior 2, you can be in trouble, but all right, first 2 prize cards go to Ricardo. This is an aggressive start. This is exactly what you want. Looks like Marco already has the Candy Pidgeot. Then where does Marco go from there? Just have the Luxurious Cape. Oh, you can Luxurious Cape your Mimikyu here to slow down the game, right? That has to be the play. Because then the Bax attack only doesn't KO you. That's supposed for a lax. Yeah, I just don't know where you go from it. You do eventually get to the point where, oh, the threat of the Radiant Charizard makes things interesting though, to be honest. Yeah. Gus Back's Fang type would be pretty epic. Right now, that sounds like way too risky. Like, what if it just retreats and knocks you out? No, he like guaranteed. You just need. Yeah, there's no shot. Well, for the current situation, for what Ricardo has in hand, it would be pretty good. But there's no way that's what. There's no way that's what Marco goes for here. Yeah, actually, Radzard makes things interesting in this matchup, to be honest. Was it an aggressive Sydney here? What are you hoping to hit with this Sydney, though? Just stops? Or is it just a prize check? Or Erica's invitation aggressively. Okay. There is an Iron Hands in the hand. Honestly, forcing up Iron Hands and then sending up Mimikyu here. There's the hands. Oh, it's a Luminion. I thought it was an Iron Hands. Okay, that's not great. Luminion just goes back to the deck. I thought it was an Iron Hands. Dude, I can't see cards apparently, man. Counter catcher on the backs. Push up the Snorlax. So you can hit for 90. You're still getting 2 KO'd though. Needs to buy some time. Optic Super Rod. It just has to be superior, recover energy, attack. Auto's in the tank though. I don't know if there's anything prized. You could theoretically hold on to the heavy ball to go like, so before you draw prize cards, you could go heavy ball to get a basic Pokemon out of your prize cards, discard it, and then super rod it back to the deck. So we might see Ricardo actually try and save the heavy ball if there is something prized. If there's nothing prized, you probably don't need to save it. And actually, because of the, it's actually interesting because of the, I kind of want to see the Ultra Ball get kept just in case of Ultra Ball Super Rod combo. Yeah, I kind of want to see that Ultra Ball get kept there, to be honest. Now there's no way for Ricardo to discard cards out of the hand and then super rod them back to the deck, which I don't like. Yeah, I don't like that. What else was I saying though? I was saying something else. That combo. Oh yeah, the threat of the Radiant Charizard happens eventually. So you kind of need to keep the Rare Candy around so you can actually set up another Baxcalibur. You'll need to set up another Baxcalibur actually. Oh, here we go with an aggressive Sisters. There's another Ultra Ball gone. And a Nest Ball. So yeah, the Radzard is like the threat here. I think Marco bleeds this prize and tries to kill Bax next turn. Yeah, we're already close, right? There's an aggressive Palpad though. Yeah, because could have pennied there and just chose not to, right? And like try to set up more with the Rotom. So that means Marco's pretty content with like the hand right now then. I hope Marco didn't think he was surviving a turn. The Radzard is in the hand. There's a Rhodey. Doesn't have a Fire Energy yet, but of course it does have... Okay, there's the knockout. What was the top deck there? I can't tell what's in the hand. Yeah, the Radzard play is available here. I feel like Ricardo maybe should have, to play around the Radzard, Ricardo should have like put a Water Energy on the bench Chien Pao, right? And Marco's going for it. Can we get it this turn? I don't know if Marco can get it this turn. I think Marco has to wait one more turn. And how familiar is Ricardo with this matchup is a question, right? Oh wait, actually no, we can get it this turn. Yeah, it's dead. Oh man. This is huge. Now, I don't know how familiar Ricardo is with this matchup. Like, does Ricardo know that that we have to play around this? Because playing around this thing sucks. No! Wait, did he just grab another fire? Wait, is that correct? Or do we need to get base in there? Maybe I'm trolling. Oh, we had a base in, thank goodness. I thought we were going for the double turbo play. That is enough though. 2 fire does get the knockout here. There's a knockout. Honestly, Marco might just be able to win the prize trade at this point with just chaining Radzards. Is Ricardo's hand just dead? Dude, this matchup is annoying. You have to like bench. When do you bench the second fridge? I guess this was the turn to bench the second fridge, right? But then Marco can just go like Snorlax trap the fridge. The Radzard actually makes this matchup pretty interesting, to be honest. Does Marco play a way to reset the Radzard or no? There's like no switch, right? Does Marco play a switch? There's a double turbo grab. Again, Penny plus Ultra Ball. Oh, yeah. Penny Ultra Ball. Put the fire back in the discard pile. Or the switch card. That works. The game's over, bro. Put the double turbo there so we can hard retreat next turn. Hard retreat and then Penny. Oh, hard retreat Penny works as well. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. Good. Yo, appreciate the super chat there. Zion Masters, how do you feel about the one prize Ancient Box? It seems okay. It doesn't seem great though. I'm not gonna lie. All right. I think we go to game 2 here. Ricardo needs to readjust how to play the matchup. Pass. Here we go. Retreat. Don't forget the basin. Oof. Penny. Knockout. Too clean, man. All right, Ricardo needs to readjust how to play the matchup. Dude, honestly, I have no idea how to approach this then. Like, but if you put too many Pokemon in play, if you put the Greninja in play, if you put the second Frigibax in play, then Marco doesn't have to go into the Radiant Charizard, and then you can just go into Snorlax trapping stuff instead. Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. And Ricardo had a really clean start as well. Ricardo had like a really clean start. Super clean 12 minutes. Yeah, and 1 in 12 minutes as well. Marco's got plenty of time. If it becomes like a long game, or no, if we have like a longer game, if one of these games is longer, like if game 3 is longer, like if Ricardo wins game 2 here, and the game 2 is longer here, or game 3 is longer for Marco, Marco has time to win a long game now too. Yeah, they can finish the full set. All right, the Frigibax start is good for Ricardo. Does have the same play. Ricardo has the exact same lineup here. Now, maybe Ricardo... So if Ricardo had been able to KO the Charizard, that would have been nice. But then you have the Clara come back, would have been fine. So I think Ricardo just needs to set up 2 Baxcaliburs and a Chien-Pao. I think you're safe, right? 2 Baxcaliburs and a Chien-Pao. But even then, you could get, like, KO'd into Clara, into like Iono KO, and that'd be annoying. Goes for the Greninja aggressively. Okay, I don't like that. I do not like the Greninja. I think Greninja's actually really, really bad in this matchup. I think like you can't win the game. Like you don't do enough damage. Greninja doesn't do enough damage. You run out of energy before you actually win the game, I think. I don't like the Greninja. I don't know, maybe you can build up. Nah, I don't think this is gonna go well. I think Ricardo could have just done the exact same thing. I don't mind the second Frigibax there, but we could have just got a Chien-Pao. And then I guess maybe Ricardo's trying to avoid having to retreat to Chien-Pao to get the energy out of the deck. That could be it, I guess. You can KO Mimikyu and Pidgey turn 2. Yeah, but Marco's not gonna give that. Marco's not gonna give him that play though. You can't kill the Pidgey, right? Because you just. Oh no! All right, we might be quickly going to game 3. That's a really good hit. Candy, Super Rod, and Escape Rope. But is it? It's pass. Oh, no, it isn't. There's a nest ball. It looked like pass because Marco put his hand out like that, but then it skipped ahead to where we actually are. Well, if he doesn't, that means there's no Pidgey on board. Well, he's going to put it down with a Bravery Charm, right? That's the play, right? You put down the Pidgey with the Bravery Charm. You tank the hit and then you evolve. Pidgey Charm combo. But that was just used a Misfortune Sister. So maybe Marco just prays for the no play. But the other thing as well is like, with Ricardo's play, you don't have to get Greninja this turn. You could get Greninja next turn and do the Greninja play. But if we retreat to cheat, because also Ricardo doesn't have the energy to retreat and Greninja anyways, because we didn't put Chien-Pao in play. I feel like Ricardo still should have just got Chien-Pao to find energy and stuff. And then on this next turn, we don't actually need double Frigibax. If we're set on doing the Greninja threat, sure, but then that other Frigibax probably should have been a Chien-Pao. We should have retreated to Chien-Pao and used Chien-Pao. So we can actually, I don't even think we'll be able to Greninja next turn, even if we want to. And Marco does take it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Marco could bench the Pidgey here. Y'all were saying it was in the hand. If you bench the Pidgey, the Greninja comes through. Do we just draw for turn? No, you can't do that. Yeah, Marco. Yeah, see, Marco's just gonna wait for the Bravery Charm. Yeah, see, Marco's just gonna wait. Okay, can Ricardo get to the knockout or the Greninja play here? Actually, you don't have to Greninja here, but putting some damage on the Rotom doesn't seem bad. All right. There is Candy backs. Is short a water from an attack, so it would have to involve the Superior, I think. Azul Ancient Box. Is Ancient Box strong? No, I think the deck's weak. I assume that means there's a candy in the hand. I didn't see the candy, but I assume there is if we're going... Yeah, there's a candy. Okay. Probably just get rid of the Pokestop. I guess an energy is always going to be fine as well. You don't really want to use Pokestop too aggressively in this matchup. Yeah, I like the Pokestop discard there. Rope KO Rotom would be interesting. The rope got milled. The rope got milled by the by the Misfortune Sisters. Yeah, that Misfortune Sisters was super good. Candy, rope, and a super rod. The rope kill would have been good though. I agree. I think that probably would have been the play. Just take away the draw power as soon as possible. Not sure how I feel about this from Ricardo. Could have just attacked with the Baxcalibur. We are getting the KO, but it's a big investment. It's a big investment to get there. We get the KO. We do build up damage on the Rotom, so now we can like Greninja 2 more times and KO the Rotom. I don't know. Punching with Bax is also interesting. Here comes the Pidgey, but is there the Bravery Charm for it is the question. Does Marco have the Bravery Charm? There's a Force Seal Stone. And we definitely need to go get a Bravery Charm now. Or actually, you don't need a Bravery Charm here for Marco. You could just put a Snorlax in the active and catch her up to Frigibax, right? Instead, you could just do that. All right, Arvin. Second Pidgey. So it's afraid of Boss even. We're going to Bravery Charm one of these Pidgeys. Can Ricardo ever Greninja snipe the... Greninja snipe KO the Pidgeot? There's a counter catcher. So Marco's play... I don't think Marco ever thinks that Ricardo plays 2. Yeah, I don't think Marco ever thinks Ricardo plays 2 Escape Rope, right? No. Does Marco ever think that... I guess you just play around the boss, right? You just plays around the boss potential on the Pidgey. I don't know. Is it that important? Like, yeah, I guess, right? If we lose our Pidgey, we need to set up Pidgeot, right? We do everything we can to set up Pidgeot. That makes sense. I mean, so for Ricardo here, I think you should just attack with Baxcalibur, right? Like you just Baxcalibur knockout and go from there. Maybe you to play around. You're not gonna get if you KO the Rotom. I mean, if you honestly, if you KO the Rotom here, you could get Radiant Charizard. Radiant Charizard could punch you next turn, so I think you should go like Irida Candy Bax Punch. I kind of like that. Irida Candy Bax Punch. But then getting like Iono sucks. Well, no, it doesn't suck that much though, right? No, it'd be fine. We'll see if Ricardo commits to it. I mean, Iono, Candy Pidgeot, Iono, Radiant Zard KO is like pretty unlikely. Oh no, a second back's prized? I didn't think I saw it. Uh-oh. Second backs does seem to be prized. That is not good. I assume that's what Ricardo was going for here was Candy backs, but also is third Candy prized? Third Candy might also be prized. Uh-oh. That could be a while before we get out another Baxcalibur now. Yeah, you'd FKO the Rotom then? I mean, I don't think you ever didn't not KO. You were always KOing Rotom here, I think. Yeah, you didn't ever not KO the Rotom here. Well, I guess you could have gone like Retreat to Greninja, Greninja KO the Pidgey without the Bravery Charm and put 90 more on the Rotom. And then Greninja again next turn. But then is the Rotom just going to get like picked up? I don't know, it seems like it might just get picked up to be honest. Oh, the Iron Hands though? Oh, wait a second, that third prize card. I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about Iron Hands being played here, being utilized here. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. I kind of like it though. KO both Pidgeys and go for hands to Rhodey. You can't KO both Pidgeys here. Oh, I think we're short on some cards here for Ricardo to actually pull off the retreat and the attack. Oh, no, you don't want two lightning, do you? Oh, I guess it's fine, right? Because you're gonna discard one of the lightnings back to the deck. What is that? Is that the other? Is that fridge? A fridge? Oh no, that's the other backs. The candy was prized, maybe. But no, if we're attacking with hands though, getting out another Baxcalibur doesn't matter that much. The only way getting another Baxcalibur matters that much is if we attack with the Baxcalibur itself. Otherwise, we probably don't care too much, to be honest. All right, only 2 prize cards left here for Ricardo. Also, he's like a boss away from winning by bossing up Pidgey and then KOing it with the hands, to be honest. So does Ricardo just actually eventually win with the boss play if Marco can't get the Pidgey out of play? Honestly, this seems tough for Marco from here. We'll see. Oh, wait, we have the Radzard knockout, though. Hold up. Radzard plus Iono here is kind of crazy, right? Yeah, because... Oh, that actually is one reason maybe you didn't want to go down to 2 prize cards right now. Oh, wait. What if Marco has Counter Catcher KO backs? Oh, wait. Is that what Marco has? Maybe. Doesn't have the Counter Catcher yet. Would you Counter Catcher, though? You'd probably Counter Catcher KO backs here if you get it, right? KO in the hands is good. I don't know if I'm betting on Ricardo having the boss. I don't see a Counter Catcher there, so no choice there for Marco. Marco is just gonna have to go with KO active here. Yeah, you're always KOing active here if you don't get it. Here we go, knockout. This might be over, to be honest. This one actually just might be over off that. Ricardo needs some energy. That's pretty good. You can find a dead Pokemon plus a superior. I think you get dead Pokemon plus superior. There's still that Frigibax hanging out on the bench, though, that can't evolve. But there is the boss left for Ricardo. Oh, Vessel works too here, though. You can go Luminian Vessel, actually. Oh, goes with the Chi and Pow. I kind of like Luminian a little bit better to get near to next turn, right? I guess a Luminian could get Invitation, but then you just attack with it, put it back to the deck. All right, there's the energy. I still think I actually... It's looking good. Yeah, guys, Pidgey has Charm, Pidgey has Charm. 90 to the Pidgey. Okay, what can Marco do here? Clara, attack with Zard again, is an option, but then you lose to Superior. Marco has Superior, but of course you don't know that. Counter Catcher. What about Clara? If there's a possibility for Clara Counter Catcher KO backs, that seems really good. Oh, maybe just goes in with Luxray. That could be cool too. Defiance Band. What do you say? The Luxray seems pretty good here too. No Iono though, but it's still a small hand from Ricardo, so it's still a good play here, it seems like. Ain is going to Counter Catcher the Fridge, I assume. Defiance Vest, Counter Catcher. You always go after the Fridge, right? I assume. So then Ricardo... Oh, but Ricardo could have gotten Luminian there and then had Luminian to find Irida. But that would have changed Marco's play. Marco's play would have changed for sure. If Marco knew that... Oh, we're going to go after the Baxcalibur. Okay. I guess we're not too afraid of the Baxcalibur punching us. There we go. Does have the Chi and Pow, though. Like, top deck Irida here for Ricardo just, like, wins the game, right? What's a draw? Yeah, if Ricardo did have a Luminian in hand, the play would have changed there from Marco. Plays the Nest Ball. Gets the Bidoof? Okay, that's fine, though, because you do have a boss left. So the Bidoof is definitely fine here. Because it can't really get trapped to lose the game because you have a boss left in the deck. Marco could go kill it, though. Yeah, Marco could go, like, what? Penny, Counter Catcher, kill the Bidoof? That's pretty good. With the... Kill it with the Pidgeot? Seems alright. You could just attack with... Well, you don't know the new card in Marco's... Or, you don't know the new card in Ricardo's hand. Also, Misfortune Sisters is definitely going to put on a lot of pressure as well. Because Misfortune Sisters to try and mill... Misfortune Sisters to try and mill... with Superiors, Super Rod... Superiors and Super Rod are the big ones, right? Was that last Superior? No, I think there's one or two more. I wonder if that's what Marco's going for. Just trying to hit the Superior as soon as possible. No Sisters. Goes for the Peonia. Could quick search for the Sisters, though? Did not go for the Sisters. What was that card grabbed? Was that Sydney? Penny. I'll get the Pidgey out of play. Okay. And then take another look. All right, top deck. Was it Luminian? Oh no. Wait, was it? It was Luminian. But do you just wait a turn as Ricardo? Luminian could get Irida. I think you just wait a turn as Ricardo. I think you wait a turn. What would you get off the Luminian? You can't get anything off Luminian that wins you the game, right? You need like one more turn. If he has energy in his deck to chill out, he wins? How? That's not enough cards, right? Here for superior +2 from deck is 4. No. Ricardo's Ricardo's one card short here. Yeah, Ricardo's one card short here. Ricardo needs to wait to top deck a card to combo with the Luminian. Is there superior even in the deck as well? I think so. I think I saw it in there. And there's plenty of water in there as well. So Ricardo just needs to pass for a turn. Top deck dead card. Wait, does that even kill the... Oh, wait, no, that doesn't even kill the Luxray. Oh, no, but there's the energy on the Greninja on the bench. That's still 5. Just don't... Yeah, it just has to not get sistered. I wonder if the way Ricardo played out this turn is going to change what Marco does here. Oh, wait, we could KO Bax here from Marco. Oh, you definitely KO Bax, right? Or no, maybe not. What about KO Bax with Radzard? Is that too risky? I feel like that's just as risky. Like, I feel like anything, if Ricardo draws out of this, you lose to anything, right? I guess you just win here with Misfortune Sisters, though, if you get the last superior, though, right? So maybe this is the correct play. I guess if Marco, if you hit with the Misfortune Sisters, you win. But KO Bax seems pretty good. KO Bax seems pretty good here, though. Because like that's that much more that Ricardo needs, right? Okay, Ricardo does have... Oh my gosh. Now it's game. It is game. As long as Ricardo sees it, the game is over. Ricardo's just being safe, though. Draw with the B-Barrel first. This is definitely how you want to approach this. Don't want to freaking throw. It found the Super Rod as well, because it could put a ton of energy back in the deck. But yeah, has it with this. All right. Game 3 coming up. Yeah, Ricardo switched up their approach. Went more aggressive. Got the double back set up. Went for the early Greninja. That's why I don't think he went for the Iono. Because he just wins with Misfortune Sisters. I still feel like KO in the active made the most sense, to be honest. I don't know. Don't forget to Shivery Chill. All right, game 3. But they were 2 fast games. Marco's got 45 minutes to potentially win like a long like control, like a stall win. So like plenty of time for Marco to win like a stall win here. Second Bax was in discard, so KO active would have been so tougher to respond to for Ricardo. Yeah, I feel like Marco's best play was definitely putting Marco should have put Ricardo on the back foot a little bit more by going for the KO with the Radiance Art that turn, and then next turn reach for the Misfortune Sisters maybe, or do something else. Who knows? But like I think you should have just gone for like the candy. Just felt like you do just win if you get the superior off the. You do just win if you hit the superior. Actually, you don't even just win though because of the Super Rod. To be honest, you don't actually even just guarantee to win even if you hit the superior off the thing. I think Marco should have gone for the Radzard KO. Even though you don't just win immediately, like Ricardo hitting everything next turn is pretty unlikely. But for Ricardo top taking the B barrel though, I think it was possible for sure. But yeah. Yeah, and the second Bax was in the discard pile, which ups it by a lot more, right? So yeah, I think Marco should have gone with the Radzard knock, but any reason as to why he plays 3 lightning? He plays 2 lightning. It's just to not prize it. Is that a penalty? No, it's not a penalty. Nothing was like established or anything. Technically, Ricardo should have lunged for Irida that turn to increase his odds right before, because Irida isn't a draw off of Bib. I mean, he had a guarantee no matter what, Michael. Like, you actually didn't even need the B barrel there. He just needed to Luminium for Irida or whatever. He just needed to go, yeah. Luminium for Irida won the game out of hand. You didn't even need to use Bib. But yeah, so I guess actually technically not then, I guess, because you maximize options by using Bib first. But yeah. All right, Marco is going first in this one. Gonna look for that turn 2 Pidgeot. And for Ricardo is playable. Doesn't have any like liabilities in hand. No Bidoofs getting stuck early. And then also has what else is in the hand there? Has to go for Greninja for draw power though. Oh, was the Super Rod unnecessary? Yeah, the Super Rod wasn't needed. There was three waters in the deck. If Greninja's prize here, it's gonna be a really slow start for Ricardo. Yeah, do I lean over as if it's gonna make a difference for me to see it? I mean, I lean in a little bit so I can see a little bit better, but that's ball for Pidgey into Rhodey for 3. Ricardo can't do anything aggressive here. Here comes the VIP pass. Really only needs to get Greninja and Frigibax here. Doesn't really need to get anything else, to be honest. I guess there is like a potential threat of Switch Cart, Candy, Pidgeot, Boss KO, Frigibax, but I don't know if you play around that. You could just like hold the nest balls. And then you're looking for probably Chien-Pao. You could retreat to Chien-Pao. I guess you could be aggressive with like... Oh, is Greninja prized? Oh, no. Well, now I feel like maybe Ricardo should be more aggressive here and like try and thin out for a good top deck. Like you could go get Chien-Pao, retreat to Chien-Pao, thin out 2 energy, play Vessel, thin out 2 energy. I guess you could still do that here, of course. But I don't like the immediate second Frigibax bench, to be honest, from Ricardo. Maybe I don't hate it. I guess you do want to try and develop the second Baxcalibur pretty soon, to be honest, because you never know when the Charizard's just going to come out and pop you. Yeah, it looks like Ricardo is going to do the Chien-Pao thing. Thin out the deck as much as possible. Hope for a good top deck. Yeah, Greninja being prized here is unfortunate. That's pretty rough. Not great. So no draw power. You can't put B-Barrel in play this early. B-Barrel can only come in play in the late game. You can't put it in play early game. Fang Snipe had to go crazy. Honestly, yeah, Fang Snipe would be really, really good here, right? Like your opponent drew pretty slowly there. You know, you actually even know like half or over half their hand is energy. Yep. And Marco's just gonna go all in for it. Not all in, but it's gonna go in for it for sure. This is actually gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. We have Candy Pidgey as well. Oh, just going in. Oh no. Is it just energy and a nest ball now? Oh! Oh no! Dude, what a top deck! Holy shit. Dude, that was the top deck, bro. Could like, oh my gosh. That is, and there's no Pidgey established yet. There's no Pidgeot established. That's a crazy one. I mean, the hand isn't that good for Ricardo here, though, to be honest. So like, if there's a lot of energy that's gonna get burned on this attack, like counter catcher. It's not that bad though. Like, yeah, and we could get the Greninja off the prize cards for some draw power. Oh, it was Greninja in the water. Okay, can Marco stabilize from here now? Do we have the Candy Pidgeot? Did we already draw for turn? Counter catcher backs. Looking at the Ultra Ball. For the Sydney. And the Mawile. What is this even going to get? A Rotom. I guess Rotom. Or are we going back into... Oh, no. Second Pidgey. Oh, but the Greninja was found from Ricardo. Ricardo can snipe Veritable Pidgey. No. But not right now. The hand doesn't allow for it currently. Is this correct for Marco to bring up the Frigibax? Or the Baxcalibur? Why not bring up the Frigibax? Oh, I guess then because the Frigibax could then... No, what? No, bro. What? Dude, that is tragic. All right, what was I saying? Frigibacks. Oh yeah, I guess if you bring up the Frigibacks, you just retreat to the Chi and Pow, and Chi and Pow searches out 2 energy. I guess is like the reason to bring up the Baxcalibur. Because you can hope they don't have 3 energy. Or if they have to burn a 2nd energy to retreat to the Baxcalibur, it's better. I guess, yeah. Dude, that is tragic. Dude, bring us back, bro. Dude, I was so disappointed to watch this set too over the other set, but this has actually been pretty hype, I'm not gonna lie. This has actually been pretty hype. I was kind of being a downer earlier. But the set's been pretty hype so far. What happened? The stream, they lost the gameplay feed. Basically, the casters are casting remotely, and the gameplay feed is being sent from the venue to the casters, but the casters lost the gameplay feed, and then the casters are streaming the event. But dude, cancel the rain, bro. Stop with the heavy rain, bro. Why didn't they reschedule the rain for like a different day? I didn't even do a prediction for this one, didn't I? I forgot to run a prediction. I run a prediction for the finals. I remember to run a prediction for the finals. Cram KO the rain is optimal. Dude, what? Dude, I wanted to see the finals. Well, I guess we get to, dude, that sucks. I want to see the conclusion of that. That's what I want to say. Hopefully we get to see the finals. That's not what I meant to say. I want to see the conclusion of that match. Hopefully we get to see the finals. Hopefully we get to see the finals. Rad Ninja off the prizes broke the internet. Was there enough energy in hand to immediately go Rad Ninja retreat attack? Or do we need to hit something off the concealed cards there? I think it was Rad Ninja plus water were pulled off the prize cards. I don't know if we needed a top deck there or not. Was Bax in the active? Bax was in the active, yeah. So we needed 5. We need 5 energy there. At the very least, we'd concealed cards check, and then if not, we just swing, but could have gotten superior with Irida. No, the Irida was gone. We used the Irida last turn. So we had 3 cards to try and find a superior there. Well, I assume if Ricardo won, the match was not lasting too much longer there. Okay, beat Cloth. Dude, Palkia to the finals is crazy. I've been shitting on that deck all day too. Although Palkia getting a win would be another archetype getting a dub, to be honest. So I guess you could even categorize like if Snorlax makes it to the finals. Wait, who won? We don't know. All we know is that Palkia beat Cloth. This little shits on deck equals wins tournament. Bro, I gotta start shitting on my own decks then. It's busted if you don't hit any hit Tina, and he didn't hit any Tina. Oh, the Palkia player? Is your Guardy matchup that good though? Dude, when I played that deck, dude, I was getting farmed by Gardevoir. Even with like the canceling Cologne thing, like it just never happened. Yeah, when I tried that deck, I just got fucked by Guardy. But yeah, Dalton did dodge all the Tinas. That is true. Dalton played against 0 Tina. Is it just Bulk Bib? Yeah, just Bulk Bib. Depends if you play Lost City, you just need to out-tempo the Guardy player. Makes sense. So you do need to pull off a canceling clone play at some point, right? Like if you don't do that, you just lose. Gotta happen. It's gotta happen to have a chance. What archetypes are you thinking for Vancouver? Probably Lugia, but also pretty cool too. Just need to out-tempo the Guardi player when they attack with one prizes is crazy. I mean, you have to maybe you have to hope they whiff that their first attack, their first KO on a Palkia. But the Greninja play has to be a huge part of it. Like you have to pull off a. There's no way you win the match without pulling off a Greninja play. The Greninja play has to be part of it for sure. I guess if you build up enough energy, you can also like Chi and Pow their Guardi EX, right? Wait, did someone say that in chat? Did I get that from chat? Because that sounds like from something I just read. Yeah, because like the Guardi player is not threatening you in the early turn, so you can sit there and like Melanie and stuff and just build up a bunch of energy and then go like Chi and Pow KO, Guardi EX possibly for another 2. That's not as likely as I think it is probably. Like, especially if you have to commit to the, if you commit 3 energy, if you commit your Palkia ability to the Greninja play, you can't do that. Never mind. Don't listen to me. There's no way. Not possible. All right, well, I have to assume that match is over. Well, if that match is not over, then Marco definitely has a chance to win. I don't know if anyone has any word on the, what's it called? Is the Tord build playable at Vancouver? Yeah, if you show up with the 60 cards, you can play it there. I wonder if anyone played the Tord deck at this tournament. Oh, we're back. It's not over. It's not over. It's not over. 2 prize cards left for Ricardo. The pass. No Pidgeot. The Pidgeys did die. The Pidgeys died, but then Marco stabilized by KOing going counter catch or what? Counter catch or something, KO back Excalibur. It's not looking good for Marco. There's the boss. But do you have a way to KO? Oh, we have the KO. Could Ricardo have attached to a Chi and Pow last turn and just didn't? To play around this. That's the question, right? Could Ricardo have actually played around that by attaching to Chi and Pow so he could actually KO this turn? Was there, if there was energy in the deck with Shivery Chill? Vessel, I mean, that does become... Is there energy in the deck? Or maybe there's only lightning. Okay, that becomes concealed cards, though. Ricardo needs to find a Frigibax. So there was no water. There was no water. Ricardo needs to find Frigibax. Frigibax and a water attached to the active would still be good to threaten a Chain Pow attack next turn, for sure. I guess you could attach... So you want to find like a... Superior, I guess? Ultra, oh, there's B-Barrel and an Ultra Ball and a Bidoof. But we're probably not benching second Bidoof here. Is there a Frigibax in the deck now is the question. Oh, dude, Thick Fridge is still online. And the Escape Rope's in hand here for Ricardo. A lot of energy down, but how many Superiors are left is the real question. I think I saw at least 2 Superior in there. Bro for 3. Not great. Gotta be a pass here from Ricardo. What does Marco got? Marco reset and KO that Frigibax again. I feel like that's the play here if it's possible, right? I see a Penny. I mean, you probably get the Zard out of there at the very least as Marco, right? Penny up your Zard, push up Snorlax, maybe even counter catch your B-Barrel. You could Pokestop. Would you want to Pokegear before you Pokestop? Marco decides no. Counter catcher? Nope. Heavy Ball and Nustball are still things, though. Yeah, Marco actually had... Was it 2 Pokegears or 1 Pokegear in the hand? Just 1. I assume was looking for that counter catcher there, probably to trap something this turn and like hide the Zard. I assume we'll still see Marco hide the Zard here, just push up Snorlax. Oh, going back on with Pokegear, so I was looking for a different supporter. Maybe the sisters? All right. I mean, Sisters would win the game here, potentially on like rare candy hits or superior hits. There's not that many cards left in deck as well, and Ricardo has none of them in hand. Mimikyu off the prizes. Penny into Mimikyu would be something as well here. That would force more energy out of Ricardo to actually be able to attack. Or is it just going to be the Sisters? I don't know how important it is to preserve this Charizard or not. Marco was even thinking about the Arvin there. Could bring up the B-Barrel. I mean, could you just bring up B-Barrel a couple times and win that way? Or like twice now? Like, counter catch your B-Barrel, counter catch your B-Barrel. The escape rope is in Ricardo's hand here. I wonder if Ricardo should have benched the other Bidoof last turn, just so could have had access to double B-Barrel this turn. Because if the boss is still in the deck, Ricardo could have won this turn with going like escape rope, boss KO, Rotom. But I don't know if Ricardo has the second B-Barrel in the deck. I don't remember. Or did we Ultra Ball it away? If we went to go get counter catcher here, I assume we're counter catcher in the B-Barrel. And then pass. Or I guess Rotom for 3. Okay. You're to top deck? That's got to be a good one. Wait, we can retreat the active right now because it's a freaking Charizard. It's not a Snorlax. So we just save the escape rope for the win then. So we're not... Ricardo needs Superior and Candy Excalibur. You could Pokestop first here to try and hit a piece. Also, there, I mean, I guess there could be 2 Excalibur in the discard pile here. I don't know. Superior and hit with Greninja. That works, right? No. The Brave Charm keeps it out of range. You have to go with Chi and Pao here. The Pokestop. I don't know how big of a discard or oh, that's pretty good. That's good. That's pretty good. And now you can Irida for the Superior instead. So you're definitely getting at least 1 Excalibur here. Are you afraid of like Clara? The only other thing I can think of that Marco could have would be, but if you just like load up 1 extra energy on your Chi and Pao, you could respond to the Charizard return on your Excalibur. So you just don't have to, yeah. So Ricardo just needs to leave 1 energy on the Chi and Pao here. Is it worth Greninja the Snorlax? Well, no, you don't kill the Charizard. You have to, if you want to kill Charizard, you have to kill the Charizard. So Ricardo's playing around Clara switch card counter catcher. Okay. I'm not sure that's worth playing around or not, to be honest. Oh, we currently don't have the play actually here fully from Ricardo, actually. I guess you could get the other Excalibur in play and they have to find the Superior, I guess. Thinking about actually grabbing the Superior? Oh, wait, does Ricardo have enough energy to win, actually? I think Ricardo would need to get 2 energy back with that Super Rod. There's another Super Rod in the deck, though, so you could hit that to recover energy. So off this Irida... Yeah, I don't know. Ricardo playing around... what did Ricardo play around? Ricardo playing around Clara switch cart counter catcher seems weird. And this seems correct to get off the Irida for sure. And then you can Ultra Ball for the Frigibax. Yeah, Ricardo's like playing around the possibility of the thing dying again, of the Excalibur dying again. But I don't know if that's like, yeah, it would have to be Clara switch cart counter catcher. But you could just, but Ricardo could just leave 1 extra energy in play if we find the Superior here. And then you should be good to go. I guess like it also plays around if you whiff this turn. I guess Ricardo doesn't have to attack this turn either, technically. Doesn't have to go for it this turn. I don't even know if Ricardo can go for it this turn. You could draw 1 card off B-Barrel. I don't know if you want to play the escape rope here either as Ricardo. You could just pass. And then use Pokestop next turn, I guess. And KO with Lum. You can't KO with Lum. No, I don't think the KO with Lum is possible. There's your escape rope. Because you would need more than a superior. Right, there's a Chien-Pao send up. Well, now if you're playing the escape rope like Ricardo just did, then you definitely need no superior. If you're doing this play, then you definitely need the backup Baxcalibur. Because now, if you KO the active, then Marco could go counter capture KO Baxcalibur. But honestly, Marco can maybe win with just Gus Baxcalibur or Gus B-Barrel again? No, you won't win. But I think that's the play here for Marco's Gus B-Barrel. Gus B-Barrel, Leaf Snorks on the active. Then you only lose to Ricardo's boss. You literally do just lose to Sisters. Yeah, Sisters does seem pretty good here. I think I see it in hand as well. Was there only 5 cards left in the deck? Was it like guaranteed? Okay, not quite. It is possible to whiff here. Not the superior though. So Ricardo could but superior boss isn't enough now to KO the Rotom. I think it actually might be game. I think we needed the Super Rod there from Ricardo. I don't think Ricardo has enough energy to actually win the game now. If the B-Barrel is counter catchered this turn. Otherwise Ricardo could have superior plus boss. I don't know where the boss is though. If any counter catcher is GG. Yeah, but we just played Misfortune Sisters. Alright, Ultra Ball first. Is there boss? There's superior, no boss? You can knock out the active. And then if the boss is in the discard pile, it's game. But if the boss is prized, you could pull the boss, and if Marco doesn't have counter catcher, you could then boss Charizard next turn and KO it, right? Went for draw with B-Barrel instead of using the Pokestop. Why didn't we use Pokestop first? We should have used Pokestop first, right? I guess you give the Pokestop to Marco. Well, there's a concede. Where was the boss? Oh, the boss was already in this card. Oh no, there was a superior right there. Oh, wait. Why did it? So Ricardo needed to Pokestop first there. Yeah, you need to Pokestop first and then play down your hand. And then, no, but you need a Pokestop first. You just need a Pokestop before B-Barrel. That's what I was saying to do, is Pokestop first. You Pokestop first, and then you draw. If you whiff, then you just play down cards until you draw until you have 1 card in deck, and then you go superior knockout, pray there's no counter catcher, and then get the superior off the prize cards and win the game next turn. There's a lot of ways to lose. He got stop off the bib. No, he had to stop in the hand before. He had to stop in the hand. He had stop in hand and stop in the deck. Superior was prized. There was 1 in deck and there was 1 prized. You start with Pokestop. The only question would be, like, do you feel like if you give your opponent Pokestop, do you feel like you lose because you give your opponent Pokestop, irrelevant of you hitting the superior? And that's the only reason to not Pokestop first. That's the only reason to not Pokestop first. Chi-Yu. There is also Chi-Yu. That is fair. You could just lose to Chi-Yu. Should you play around? Another question would be, should you even play around Chi-Yu? Like, they don't have access to Pidgeot. They could have the Chi-Yu play. Yeah, should you just try and leave 3 in the deck? No superior. That'd be fair as well, I guess, because of the Chi-Yu. The boss was gone as well, so there wasn't even a boss option. The play was the Super Rod 2 energy back in the backs? I think so, yeah. I think the play was the Super Rod back 2 energy in the backs. And then probably just don't play to attack that turn and just bench. I don't even know, to be honest. I think it definitely could have been played different, that's for sure. Lax versus Cloth in the finals? Yeah, it is Lax against Cloth. And Lucas, the Cloth player, has already beat Marco once. This matchup seems better for, if they have the Pidgeot, that seems like a better matchup, to be honest, because there's a bunch of stuff to boss off the bench, like boss retreat. Oh wait, but we only retreat with, oh, Palkia, not Cloth, my bad. Palkia, not Cloth, my bad. Why did I think Cloth? No, it's Palkia versus Control. I don't think they've played. No, they did play. They tied in day 1. That's not a huge indication of the matchup, but... Mimikyu kind of cooks here. Yeah, Mimikyu has to be like the go-to guy, right? That makes sense. What's your way around Mimikyu? Just the Greninja, right? But that sucks. You don't even want to KO it. Oh yeah, how do you beat Mimikyu Bravery Charm? Or with the other tool as well? Wait, don't you just lose to like Mimikyu plus a tool? Azul knows that Cloth deserves the finals. Yeah, I'm just a fan of Cloth. I'm just a fan of Cloth at the end of the day. Matchup was not playable for C-Pow. No, that's not true. Yeah, especially because with the list that Ricardo has, you have a boss and escape rope. The question just becomes how clean of a start do you have? If you have a clean start, the matchup is definitely playable. It's like not that bad. But you need that clean start. You need that clean start. If you don't get a clean start, then it gets harder. But because he has the boss and the escape rope, that gives like a lot of flexibility. Also, like the Iron Hand's even potential is like good as well. Also, like the Pidgey build is a lot more fragile in the early game to the Greninja as well. I guess another thing. It's probably I think it is probably favored for control, but like it's manageable for Chien-Pao. That's pretty manageable. It depends on how clean your start is, of course. It depends how clean your start is. When a game is clearly playable. Almost took the set there. Oh, yeah, I mean it could be a terrible matchup, and he could it could be a terrible matchup, and he could have also won those. Like it's like a yeah, it's whatever. See the Iron Hands KO on Pidgeot with the double lightning. Oh, I didn't even think that was that is a possibility. Yeah, we could have seen the arm press. The arm press was possible. The Pidgeot KO. I don't know. I wonder when the boss hit that discard pile. I don't remember. Did the boss get used early game? Maybe it got used early game, or maybe got discarded when we were. Maybe got used early. Or maybe got used while we were not watching. Well, it disconnected. When it was disconnected. Yeah, it must happen when the stream crashed. 'Cause I didn't see it get used before that. And it wasn't prized, so. Alright, chat. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Finals will be coming up shortly. Hopefully there's no more disconnects, but I hear it's raining. I hear it's raining heavy. What'd I miss? All right. Oh, there's also this. Oh, Dalton also plays the Spear Tomb. That's actually a big deal as well. The Spear Tomb is like to slow down the Rotom. That's also going to be a big deal. I wonder how many switch cards Dalton plays. Miss pass from control. Oh, wait. Control went first? Oh, no. Not the pass. Double vacuum as well to get rid of the tool cards. All right. All right. Wait, did Dalton just Vessel for 0 energy? Yo, good guy Marco, bro. Dalton just spaced out there. Has he access to the ear the next turn for the switch? Yeah, honestly, Mimikyu seems so difficult to deal. How do you deal with Mimikyu, man? It feels like impossible. I don't even know if that should have been grabbed there. We don't want that as a Pokemon, right? That seems bad to have in play. Maybe I'm trolling, but I guess you just kind of need basics to swing with Palkia, maybe? I don't know. Oh, there's already an escape rope in hand as well here. Oh, also hasn't played a supporter. The Irida could still be played this turn. I was thinking about waiting with it, but I guess you could just play it. Find Heavy Ball? No, he already played Vessel. But did he check? I don't know. It's checked now. Okay, maybe another Vessel. I was going for the VIP, so just gonna load the bench here. What is even the play from Marco here? You do need to like get through your deck. Marco does need to get through the deck at some point. You just want to get Mimikyu. Mimikyu. I mean, yeah, Mimikyu seems just like broken in this matchup. I assume that's gonna be like the go-to here. There's also the threat of the Pidgey dying, but you still need to set up Pidgey, right? Yeah, you still need to set up Pidgey, I assume, at some point, and then trap Greninja or just like push the thing in the active install with the Mimi. Let's have Arwen, so it could go Nest Ball plus Bravery Charm this turn. But Escape Rope or Double Cross Switcher would be brutal on your Pidgey. I feel like you have to set up Pidgey, right? There's no way you can't not set up Pidgey. New Peer, what's the strategy with the Palkia deck? Palkia's is like a decent attacker and has a good ability for energy acceleration. Oh, I didn't do the prediction. And I'll do the prediction real fast. I know we're already into the first game, but uh-oh. All right. Yeah, so I'm curious to see the play here from Marco. Do you ever just go into Luxray? Would that ever be the play? Just to go into Luxray immediately? That doesn't seem very good, but no access to Rotom draw power. Feels like you have to set up the Pidgey. I mean, maybe it is just bench Pidgey, right? With the Bravery Charm. I don't know if there's anything else to get here for Marco this turn. Is it literally just Pidgey Bravery Charm pass? To stop the Greninja snipe? So show me other ways you die. You die to Escape Rope unless you don't bench another Pokemon. Unless you bench another Pokemon. You die to Double Cross Switcher. That's also a play here. The timer's behind chat right now. For some reason they put the timer over there sometimes. What the force is, the bait. There's the Bravery Charm. Nest Ball. We need another basic here though. The Escape Rope is just gonna KO the Pidgey. We're protected from the Greninja play. Okay. Oh, we might even have the Luxray play here for Marco. Can we get into the active as well? Or maybe the Luxray just being put down to like stop the potential of the can't cross switch if your opponent only has one Pokemon. Yeah, but Marco's, I'm talking about cross switching up the Pidgey if the Pidgey gets benched. In which case there's a Pokemon on the bench. But if they don't, if you don't bench anything, you just lose the switch. So I don't think Marco's gonna make that play. It is gonna be the pass. So the Greninja play actually does work here to KO the Pidgey. And you can also put up some damage on the Luxray to get set up for that too, a KO. Or Dalton could try and get double cross switcher as well. Immediate escape rope. Luxray Center. I feel like you go with the Greninja play here as Dalton, right? Don't you? Greninja KO Pidgey just sounds too good. Does have vacuum plus the Ice Rider though. He has the Cologne for Mimi. Oh, the Cologne is actually huge. That's like the only way to deal with that thing aggressively. So Dalton's gonna go KO this thing with Ice Rider. Is that better than KO Pidgey? I feel like that's not better than KO Pidgey. I feel like pushing up Greninja there and going KO Pidgey. And then, honestly, 90 on the Snorlax doesn't even sound bad, but you probably put on the Luxray. 90, yeah, KO Pidgey, 90 on Snorlax seems good. Or 90 on Luxray, excuse me. Isn't Ice Rider just like a Pokemon that can get stuck in the active because you have to like discard energy every time to attack with it? I don't know. I don't love the idea of that. Does Marco play the Defiance Band? Can Marco KO a Palkia at the end of the game with the Charizard? I don't know if I've seen the Defiance Band yet. Wait, is Dalton gonna play another escape rope here? Or is it maybe just thinking out of the deck? Dalton's like, ah, shoot. Let me send something else here. About Palkia plus Ultra Ball? That would lead to the Ice Rider attack here. Does Dalton have Vac? Otherwise, it's not a KO, right? I think Dalton does have the vacuum in the hand. Yeah, I think there's the vacuum in the hand. An Ultra Ball and a vacuum being played out of the hand is a lot. Not playing the Ultra Ball, just grabbing it. Let's see here. I don't know. Ice Rider KO just doesn't seem that good. Ice Rider KO just does not seem that good. I feel like the Greninja KO, the Pidgey play is way better here. And then you could have even held the Irida to just like search out whatever you needed on the following turn. I don't love this. We'll see how it goes though. A lot of energy committed. I feel like there had to have been like a worse card to grab there to vacuum away besides a Palkia V-Star. But there's a knockout. But I think Marco's okay with this. I think Marco likes this. This becomes Candy Pidgey now. Or Pidgeot. And then... because we had Spiritomb to stop Rotom and then we had the Candy Pidgeot? I don't know. So now Marco's game plan. So we do that and then Marco's plan is to what? Just trap Greninja, right? And it should be easy for us to do. Honestly, once the Greninja comes into play, once the Greninja is forced into play the way it was, like, how do you even beat? How does Marco even beat? Or how does Dalton even beat, like, Snorlax trapping Greninja over and over? Can you beat that? Well, I guess the thing would be, like, without any draw power, Marco probably, like, Dalton does play a lot of switches. So without any draw power, Marco would be able to just, like, Marco wouldn't be able to keep cussing it in the active, probably. In my head there for a second, I was like, how do we even, like, how do you even beat just Snorlax bringing your Greninja up over and over again? But with no draw power, like Spiritomb plus KO'd Pidgey, you can't find anything to, like, you'll break the loop probably eventually. Yeah, Dalton just used the V-Star power, yeah. Alright, there's a Pidgeot. There's a Candy. Penny is gone. Like, you just grab, yeah, he's going, literally going to grab Mimikyu. No energy on the Greninja, but Dalton does have the I don't know what the card's called. Vacuum? Canceling clone. But you immediately go into the Mimikyu here? Counter catcher on the other Palkia. Okay, and then pushes up Snorlax. I mean, that seems pretty good too. Yeah, I mean, this game seems like it's over. I don't know how you win. I don't think you can win. Oh, hold on, we'll give him some time. He got some switch cards. It seems tough, but... Bidoof comes down. as a switch can switch into Palkia and do what? 160, 200? Ooh, the two. Did we do? Ooh, did Marco misplay by benching the Mimikyu there actually? Obviously, maybe playing around the escape rope though. Isn't Ninja always better to Gust? That's what I was wondering too. It's like the same thing though, right? I guess. Yeah, is the Greninja not always better to Gust? I agree with you there. Yeah. I guess we need to bench a Mimikyu to play around escape rope though, right? But why didn't we push? Why not just push Mimikyu there? I guess to play around the canceling cologne? But the canceling cologne can always happen, right? Search into the Iono. Yeah, because the canceling clone can always happen. Shouldn't we play around the canceling clone here as Marco? All right, now Bidoof's on the bench. So we can Gust the Bidoof at some point. What is this? This control build plays usually what? 3... Usually plays what? 3 counter catcher and a boss, right? No hits there. Is it just run to Mimikyu pass? We're not scared of escape rope? Honestly, okay, I thought this was over. All right, I was probably trolling though. Oh, it does have double cross switcher. That's not very good though. There's a Melody though. We can draw some cards here. I don't know where you put this energy. You can put this energy on the other Palkia, I guess. Oh, you can put it on the Ice Rider and then you can put it on the Ice Rider and then punch the Pidgey with your active attack, with the first attack. You set it for the 2 KO on the Pidgeot. That's 2 prize cards. KO Mimikyu is 3 prize cards. All right, actually, I think Dalton might have this. I didn't love the idea of not KOing the Pidgey initially, but honestly, if we had KO'd the Pidgey initially, though, I don't see how we lose. But this also works. Maybe we're that scared of the Luxray taking away one of our switch cards. Maybe it's that scary. I could see that. I think you definitely want to be aggressive here as Dalton, though. I don't think you want to wait. Also, you like eventually, like you potentially run out of ways to, you run out of times to use cross switcher. Like eventually, you can't use cross switcher. All right, can get KO next turn. There is some switch cards left as well. If Marco plays Cheryl, this gets weird. Cheryl would be pretty good here. Cheryl and then retreat back to Mimikyu. Goes for the vest. That stops the Mimikyu. Oh no, the vest works on the Pidgeot as well, right? All right, that buys you a turn. You could vest for a turn and then Cheryl next turn, right? Oh no, wait. Well, Dalton plays plays 2 vacuum. I don't know. Well, maybe Marco doesn't know about the second vacuum because we've seen 1 vacuum, but Dalton plays 2. Oh, I guess it's the second vacuum in general here. Just gets through the vest, and then it's just canceling clone KO to win. We haven't seen a Cheryl, have we? Oh, the Cheryl's in the hand. Actually, I see it. The Cheryl's in the hand here, so probably we'll play it next turn. But this gives Dalton a turn to go KO the Pidgeot right now with a boss. There's a boss in hand. Well, but needs the vacuum as well. Excuse me. Can Irida for the canceling clone and KO the active? I mean, oh, there's not a boss in the active. I think it's a Raihan actually. I mean, the other thing Dalton could do here is just get Ultra Ball and get B-Barrel set up and start drawing some. Oh no, it doesn't work. Yo, wait a second. Dalton plays TM Devo. What if Dalton should Dalton have discarded an energy and hit harder to TM Devo the bird? Probably not. Actually, no, but just TM Devo in the bird at some point, even if it doesn't KO it, is actually going to be brutal. If Marco doesn't know about the TM Devo and doesn't play around it. All right, canceling clone knockout down to 2. Does win with boss vacuum here. I don't know if Vacuum? I don't know if Marco plays around. Marco knows about the Devo? Okay. I don't know if Marco knows about the second vacuum. That's what I'd be curious about. Does Marco know about second vacuum? He's just getting Clara to recover the Mimikyu. So Dalton can win this turn. Dalton can get boss vacuum or double cross switcher vacuum. I assume Marco just pushes up Mimikyu here. I can't imagine he would do anything. Well, I mean, it has to be. Yeah, it has to be pushing Mimikyu here, right? Snorlax comes down as well. Lost the KO Snorlax is an option, but it's not a very good option. I couldn't see what that top deck was. Was it escape rope? The top deck was escape rope, but escape rope leads to Snorlax being pushed up. There's the TM Devo. TM, even just TM Devo in this turn seems good, to be honest, to take away the quick search. I mean, Marco might have a candy, who knows, but I don't hate the idea of that. Yeah, how bad would this have been for Marco if Marco just didn't have access to Pidgeot? It would have been worse for sure, right? Like, I'm trying to like still think about that first turn from Dalton where Dalton chose to go with Knockout the Luxray instead. I'm trying to debate like what was better there still. I want to think about how we progress into like the next game here as Dalton. There's an escape rope. You could just play the escape rope here to get the KO on the Snorlax. I don't know if that makes any sense to do, though, to be honest. I mean, rope to KO Snorlax is... You could attach to Greninja as well. You could rope KO Snorlax and attach to Greninja, to be honest. Because then you could like start to threaten the Mimikyu, right? There's no reason to not threaten the Mimikyu. Yeah, honestly, I don't hate the rope the more I think about it. Attach to Greninja, rope. Yeah. Let's see if the rope gets played or not. Play the rope here. Snorlax has to be pushed. Well, it doesn't have to, I guess. Just gonna chill and draw one. Just gonna be the pass then. I kind of like the idea of the escape rope. Just draw the prize card because you're going for this Greninja play anyways here as Dalton to have the threat of the Greninja. Feels like you may as well have escape rope this turn and draw the extra prize card faster, so you threaten the win sooner. Actually, you can't threaten the Greninja attack next turn, but if you wait one more turn. If you wait another turn, what could change? The cape? You could have a cape for the Snorlax soon. Does Marco play Cheryl? Yeah. Oh, it's the... I guess this is like the play, though. Marco calls. Ooh. This was the possibility, though. Marco calls the... I don't want to say the word. Marco says, I don't think you play a second vacuum, or I don't think you have the second vacuum, and then pushes Pidgeot. Appreciate the 5 months there, Fable. And now the Cheryl comes into play. This will force Cheryl at least. Yeah, but Marco's been waiting for a turn to use Cheryl. This is perfect for Marco. Marco's been waiting for a turn to use Cheryl. Yeah. This is perfect for Marco. Yeah, honestly, the more I think about it, I mean, I guess I don't know. I like the... Yeah, maybe we should have waited until we found Vacuum, to be honest. Pass. No counter catcher? Well, I guess there's no threat this turn to Marco, to be honest. Yeah, there's no threat. If there was a threat, then I guess we would have to go counter catcher. But the Greninja can't attack yet, so... Is there one energy in hand? Then we need to find another energy to actually attack with the Greninja to potentially KO Mimikyu. Uh-oh. Dalton is starting to run out of resources here. Why attach to Palkia? So you can retreat it and then still attack with it later. We're going in with quick search here. There's the Zard. Quick search. What are we KOing here? Is it just a KO on the Greninja here? That would be the only thing that makes sense, right? Does this work? There's the knockout. But doesn't Dalton have like double cross switcher left? Dalton still has like a boss and double cross switcher left, I think. Oh, what if you go Penny Lax plus Mimikyu? I see. Well, couldn't B-Barrel be set up though? Couldn't you attach the B-Barrel 3 times if there's enough energy left? Also, might be able to punch the Pidgey twice, right? You might be able to punch the bird twice. Although I guess you could Cheryl it, right? You just need to Pal Pad back the Cheryl and then you'd be safe from that. Okay, I guess that does work. Mew. As Iono. That is disruptive. I guess it's possible Marco can't pull off the penny play now, though, right? Oh, no. You just need penny here. You just quick search for just penny, right? So it should be fine then. Is Dalton not going to draw a B-barrel here? That's one of the cross switchers. Yeah, you can always penny the Snorlax here, right? That's never a concern. There's the second vacuum. Yeah, honestly, that escape rope there from Dalton. Yeah, the escape rope, I guess, only made sense once you had guaranteed access to the vacuum. Devo? Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, Devo is actually still a possibility, right? You could Devo and then... oh, you could Devo into boss. You could Devo it and then boss it or double counter catcher it. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. But Marco, this turn has to pick up the Snorlax, right? You just go, you have to pick up Snorlax, push Mimikyu. I assume he's looking for, I guess that's what we're looking for here, right? Is the, and then you could actually quick search for rare candy to play around. So if this finds Penny, there's Penny, and then you could quick search for rare candy to play around Devo Gust. But what happens if you go Gust Devo? There's the Pal Pad. So then Dalton would have to, like, theoretically this could be a rare candy. Well, you know, well, I guess you don't know for sure that Marco got the Pal Pad, right? But could have got the Pal Pad. So you Pal Pad back Cheryl to stop Gust. But there's no candy in hand. There's no candy in hand, so Dalton could go Devo Gust. Devo this turn, Gust next turn, because there's no candy in Marco's hand. Dalton has to find the Devo, though. Okay. Devo? Nope. Could find... Or is it in the hand there? I mean, if you don't do it this turn, you eventually get locked out, right? So you have to do something this turn as Dalton. You either have to Gust punch, and then find boss and punch. I like the Devo play more, to be honest. You could go like attach to B-Barrel plus Devo, ideally. So that way you have the everything can retreat and can't get gusted trapped. There's an Ultra Ball, so we can definitely draw some cards this turn. I mean, you know the Cheryl's back in the deck. So, well, actually, because you know the Cheryl's back in the deck, it has to be Devo, right? You know the Cheryl's back in the deck, so it has to be that you have to go for Devo here. I don't know what I was thinking. Dalton can Iono Devo and hope no candy, no? Yeah, unless he thinks that Marco quick searched for one of the cards that he used. If you think Marco quick searched for one of the cards he used and didn't prep for... hasn't prepped for the Devo. I mean, I guess that doesn't mean there's not a rare candy in the hand. It doesn't mean that, I guess. I would keep that water energy. Can something get stuck now? What's the other card in the hand? It's a cross switcher or is it two cross switchers? No his. Okay. Marco thought he drew 6. It's a pass. All right, so now you can just quick search for candy, right? And then you should be safe. Now quick search for candy. Well, I guess you could still go Iono, double cross search or punch into boss punch, maybe. This is for 5. I don't even know if there's to hit anymore, to be honest. There's one cross switcher. Yep, there's a candy grab now. So now you're safe now. Now I feel like you're safe for sure. How much time is left? There's 50 minutes left. There's a long time. Oh, no, I guess we could see Iono still. If there's an Iono left. I don't even know if... There might not even be an Iono left here for Dalton. But yeah, we could see that still, right? Iono plus the other thing. That was just concede. Okay. I know quick before sisters. Now Dalton knows you pocketed the card. Yeah, I should have. I mean... I don't... Maybe they both... Maybe Marco knew Dalton didn't have an out. And maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. Yeah, technically Marco should have used quick search before using sisters, but the match was pretty close though. Once again though, if we go back to it, I still want to. I think Dalton should have gone for the KO on the other guy. Instead of KOing the active there from Dalton. Dalton probably should have gone Greninja knockout. Both plays exhaust the same amount of energy, but taking the quick search away just seems like too important. I don't know. Quick search seems kind of broken as the game develops. Yeah, Dalton's going first, trying to find that turn 1 tomb. The turn 1 tomb is the move. Mulligan. That's good for Marco. Turn one tomb and then also threaten the KO. Turn 1 tomb plus threaten the KO on the Pidgey. Dalton can threaten in a lot of ways. You can do the Greninja, you can do double cross switcher, you can do boss. Like, to be super safe for Marco, you need like double Pidgey plus a Bravery Charm, but that's like a lot. Even then, I guess Dalton could also draw into the Lost Vacuum. That'd be kind of ridiculous, but. Ooh, oh my gosh, that's good. That's like good. Dude, what? Dude, that hand was literally everything. It's Palkia, V-Star, Water, Vessel, Battle VIP Pass. That's an absurd start. And Spiritomb. And Bidoof. I don't think he whiffed anything. I wonder if we're going to see like the aggressive Bidoof setup. I don't know. I kind of, so I don't mind that. I guess I don't mind the Ice Rider being set up. At first, when I saw that on the first game, I was like, I don't know about that. But I guess like you want to be able to like one hit KO Luxray, right? Because otherwise you can like attack with Luxray as Marco and not have it get KO. So you need to be able to threaten the Luxray for sure. So getting Ice Rider established makes sense. Turn 1 is probably not like essential, but still get it out there. And is gonna aggressively set up the B barrel as well here, it looks like. Oh, is Greninja prized actually? Greninja might be prized. Unless I missed it. I assume Greninja's prized if we're not getting it here. But we don't have B-Barrel in hand. There is a Luminion though. Luminion could get I think there's a Heavy Ball on this list for Dalton, so we could get Heavy Ball for Greninja next turn, I guess. How much time is left? 46 minutes. Well, there's no reason to Luminion right now, right? Wait, why do we Luminion right now? Did Dalton forget that he's going first? Oh, because we have Spiritomb, that's why. I was like, wait, dude, I'm so confused. I'm tripping. Yeah, before Tomb comes down. Boss? So really wants to threaten that Pidgey. Damn. What if Marco doesn't bench Pidgey here? And just like... I don't even know. I mean, I guess you want to... I mean, do you bench Pidgey here? What if you bench 2 Pidgey? What if you just bench 2 Pidgey? I feel like benching double Pidgey is pretty good here now. You don't care if one Pidgey gets boss, right? You have the other one. I don't know how... The hand doesn't look that good for Marco here, though. I think the play comes through for a Sealstone here, which is not great. I don't even know what you grab. What is even good enough to get here? Is it just Iono? Do you need like a full reset? Yeah, I think so. The hand does not look that good. It looks like Marco's going for the full reset with the Iono and then hoping to draw into a Pidgey off that. It would take the boss away from Dalton as well, but Dalton drawing back into like a double cross switcher play, something like that would be pretty reasonable. I think, yeah, we have the Spiritomb in play, shutting down the draw power from the Rotom. I'd say it's looking pretty good here for... I'd say that this game is looking like solid for Dalton. This feels like a really close matchup, actually. If Dalton didn't have Canceling Clown, I think it would be a wash. Because like getting through... You have to get through like a Mimikyu. Yeah, you need to be able to get like through at least 1 Mimikyu. Maybe 2. But doing that with just Greninja is like impossible. So the Canceling Cologne, I feel like, is a big deal in this one for sure. Dalton doesn't have Lost City, right? I have not seen a Lost City, no. Just the double vacuums for like stadium stuff. I doubt it. It's just it's so ridiculously hard to find in that deck. You see like no cards. All right, Tanky Lax is ready to go. Will there be a Pidgey for Marco? And if there is, can Dalton find the Gust on it? Battle VIP pass would obviously be great. A couple Arvins. I think it's just going to be a pass here, though. There's the pass. All right, Dalton just wants to start swinging. Can't KO the Snorlax without a vacuum, but has B-Barrel in the hand, has Ultra Ball in the hand, might even have... Well, looks like I was going to say an Irida, but it looks like a Cross Switcher, actually. So Dalton's got some plays here. At the very least, just wants to punch, but would not mind a KO probably here to put the pressure on a little bit more aggressively. But if you do punch the Snorlax, I doubt Marco wants to play a Penny next turn to heal it. So you could get the vacuum the following turn to then KO the Snorlax. Actually, I wonder if that's actually better. It's probably better to punch the Snorlax but not KO it, right? So that way on the following turn, you can vacuum it. Ideally. This is probably going to get like Vessel plus Ice Rider VMAX. And then you just punch Snorlax and you look for vacuum next turn. Oh, but it's prioritizing the vacuum here. Because now this like lets Marco attack with Luxray. I don't know how important that is to stop from happening. But you know, you should probably know Marco does not want to play a Penny next turn. So with that in mind, I feel like allowing Marco to maybe attack with Luxray plus play a different supporter feels worse. But there's a vacuum grab. So it looks like Dalton's going to go aggressively here for the KO. I mean, could still hold it, I guess. We could still hold the vacuum for a turn. Maybe just grabbing off the Irida for this turn. I can't tell what that... It looks like maybe a boss in the hand. There's the vacuum. Then has Ultra Ball in the hand as well. What are you going to discard? Is that a second Irida? I feel like keeping the cross switch is pretty important. It is a second Irida. Okay. So thins out the deck. No Greninja to grab. Probably just get the Ice Rider. Yeah. And then just needs a Water Energy to get the KO here. So I could have played it a little slower. You didn't have to vacuum here, but it's probably fine, to be honest. You do get to thin out the hand to draw more with B-Barrel as well. But I guess you could have grabbed... If the other Vessel was in the deck, then you could have just grabbed Vessel and attacked with Palkia this turn. Off the Irida. Oh no, there's two waters. I thought we whiffed. All right. 160 for the knockout. All right. Gotta find some birds. There is still the threat of the V-Star power as well here from Dalton. Let me see. Marco is prioritizing the Bravery Charm to play around that. Of course, Boss is an option, or Double Cross Switcher is also an option here for Dalton to KO the Pidgey. So Marco ideally wants Bravery Charm, Pidgey, one with a Bravery Charm, ideally, but might have to settle for just one. Oh, actually goes Rotom with the Bravery Charm. So this plays around. So is it ignoring the threat of... Ooh, there's a boss in the hand here. He's ignoring the threat of Greninja here. Actually, Marco probably knows its prize here as well. So ignores the threat of Greninja. Which I think is probably correct here. Ignore the threat of... I wonder if Dalton, instead of playing Boss, should have played the... No, it's probably better to play Boss and Cross Switchers, right? I was just like thinking like Cross Switchers can get milled with Misfortune Sisters as the game develops. All right. Arvin again here for Marco. I assume we're going to get another Pidgey. And it looks like it might be prize because we're going with the Heavy Ball here. Or maybe Marco is going to... Well, I mean, do you... Mawile? No, probably not, right? This has to be for the Pidgey. And now do we vest the Pidgey? Or do we save the vest for the Mawile or the Mimikyu is a question. Pidgey pass. There is two Cross Switchers in the hand here. No, there's one Cross Switcher in the hand for Dalton, but has one Cross Switcher, but does have Irida. Doesn't have a Water Energy though. But you could use the V-Star power. You could like retreat Double Cross Switcher, V-Star power or something. You could make it happen basically. That's true. I guess Mawile does like you can't boss out of Mawile. Will this burn the V-Star power here of Dalton? It doesn't feel like it's that important to not burn, to be honest, but... Also, like, this game seems like it's a bad spot for Marco. How long do you stay here and stick this out? Dalton hasn't used a single switch card yet. No switches or escape ropes used. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them in the deck for Dalton. Yeah, how long do you stick this out here as Marco? I'm curious. Also, on this turn from Dalton, we probably go retreat and then switch up the Pidgey and send up the Ice Rider, right? Because then the Ice Rider threatens the KOs on the other 2 Pokemon, I assume. You think you scoop if that Pidgey dies? It's not hard retreating. So Dalton could whiff here, actually. Oh no, there's 1 water in the discard pile. I take it back. Okay. all right. I thought we were gonna be able to like draw 1 or 2 with B-Barrel and Prey, but no, Dalton had. I didn't think there was any in the discard pile. Okay, and there is the scoop from Marco. Okay. So I feel like moving forward, I would like to see. I think it seems like Dalton has identified. It seems like Dalton has identified like the kill Pidgey game plan, right? Like in that game when we saw Dalton go for the more aggressive kill on the active, Pidgey got set up. It was still a close game, but Marco was able to close it out in the end. But I feel like there was never access to quick search. You just win as Dalton. At least that's what we see Dalton aggressively this game. Chases them down. Now we do finally have Marco going first, I believe. Oh, did Marco first? No, Marco went first in game 1, but had a slow start, and then Dalton also opened Spiritomb, right? So even shut down the Rotom. All right. So Marco, game plan is going to be turn 2 Pidgeot. Let's see if Dalton opens that. Big things are, does Dalton open Spiritomb, and then does Marco open up a way to find a Pidgey? There's some Pokemon there. Well, for Dalton. Mulligan. Okay. I think there's Candy Pidgeot in the hand here for Marco. Oh my gosh, there's like 3 nest balls. Dude, what? Dude, it's looking good for the start is looking good for Marco. The 2 nest balls in the hand. I don't know if there's candy. There might not be a candy. There's a Pidgeot though. Looks like maybe the Chien Pao start here for Dalton, which is not a great attacker in this matchup. The Mawile start. There's a Pokegear though, and there's no Spiritomb start here. This is looking really good for Marco already. 2 or 3 nest. We'll probably see Rotom to draw 3, and then give you the option of the 4 Seal Stone. So we'll probably Rotom Pidgey off the 2 nest balls here, I would assume, from Marco. You might even just attach the energy active right now. So if you get Ionoed, it's in there so you can pivot into something else, or you can trap the Chien Pao as well, possibly. So the only thing you're scared of here as Marco is like turn 1 Iono from Dalton. But I believe Dalton only plays 1 Iono, so pretty unlikely. And how much time do we have? 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Okay, that is it. All right, there is only 35 minutes. Is a lot of time, and Marco can like go into attack mode if necessary. But winning like a full deck out, winning through full like deck out might be tough for Marco here to do here, to be honest. So Marco will definitely have to probably get a little bit aggressive. Goes for the Luxray over the Rotom. I guess that makes sense. Rotom might have been prized as well. I wasn't really paying attention there. But you are drawing like 3 less cards to build up for that turn 2 Pidgeot here. So if this Pokegear doesn't hit Avery, yeah, it might have been prized though. I'm actually not sure. It could be a tie. No, it wouldn't be a tie. It would come down to who has drawn more prize cards. Marco has Candy and Pidgey. Already doesn't need Insta. Oh, Candy and Pidgey are in the hand. 35 can be enough. It can. It can definitely. It definitely can be enough for Marco to win through like a deck out strategy, but you know, it's not like 50 minutes or something where it's like there's more than enough time. It could get close. I don't think Dalton has a great start here either. No draw supporter. Vessel. There's a heavy ball. If Greninja's prized, that becomes draw support. Yeah, I don't think Dalton has a great no, Greninja's in the deck. Can't get Spiritomb either, but Spiritomb I guess doesn't matter at this point. Yeah, this star is not looking good here for Dalton. Do you just sit here and attach to Chi and Pao like 5 times and then boss KO Pidgeot? Well, I guess then Luxray starts getting involved, which is kind of annoying, right? Luxray might start getting involved like literally next turn. We might just see a Luxray next turn. That'd be pretty good, actually. The canceling clone is prized as well. Oh no. Okay, canceling clone's prized. Does get the Ice Rider out of the prize cards, which is good. So you actually threaten the 1-hit KOs on the Luxray and stuff. There we go. I don't see a reason to not just go into Luxray here, but we'll see. I guess we'll see what the Pokegear grabs. Penny. That gets you into the Luxray. Becomes a Candy Pidgeot. I'm curious to see what Marco does. How do you like what is the way to be the most aggressive in this matchup? Oh, well, you have a Fire Energy. You don't even have to Penny this turn. So I think it is going to be a Luxray here. Because you go get Bravery Charm and something else. Yeah, I guess Luxray is the way to be most aggressive, right? And then just pick apart Dalton's hand and then start hitting it with the Misfortune Sisters. Has a Nest Ball, but doesn't do anything with it. Get rid of the Cross Switcher, I assume. Oh, there's a switch in there. That's even better. All right. Top deck. It is an Ultra Ball. Ooh, but that's... What do you get off this Ultra Ball? It almost feels like you have to go with... You could load up 5 energy and use Chi and Pao to 1-hit KO the Luxray, but that sounds terrible. You could go Palkia here and then 1-hit KO this Luxray, but that sounds awful. So I feel like you got to go for... You could load up energy on the active and then hard retreat it, I guess. And then punch it with like loading up all the energy in play just to 1-hit KO the Luxray sounds terrible. That's like so much energy. I don't even know if Dalton has enough energy to win the game at that point. Just from like the Chi and Pao getting gusted up into the active over and over. I almost feel like you have to like Ultra Ball for Greninja and draw 2 and hope to hit an... But even then, what are you looking for? I don't even... Like, you're hoping to hit Irida to get Palkia V-Star plus a switch and then start attacking with Palkia? I guess that's fine. I mean, right here from... Oh, that's true. We could get Luminian here. Luminian for Irida for switch Palkia, I guess? Would have been something. I think if you do the OKO play, you lose on the spot. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I honestly just forgot about Luminian. But we could have got Luminian there for sure. Luminian for Irida for Palkia for plus Quash Switcher. Yeah, and then what? KO the Mawile? Because punching the bird doesn't seem very good. I wonder if Dalton is just going to go for the 1-hit KO on the active here. That feels terrible. You're just cutting your 5 energy out of play. You have no energy in play then. Should have played the switch last turn. Yeah, that could have been a play, to be honest. Yep, it's just going for the 1-hit KO. Yeah, I don't know. That feels tough to come back from. I don't know about that. What's the play next turn? It's going to be draw pass. So Marco has like 2 turns to just kind of once again build out towards... And now the Charizard's a huge threat, right? Charizard 1-hit KOing something is like a huge threat. Like you attack finally again 2 turns from now, and then Charizard goes knockout, and then you just lose, right? There's a Snorlax to trap the Chi and Pao in the active, it looks like. Now is eyeing up a Misfortune Sisters. Does Marco plan on taking prize cards? It depends. Depends what Marco wants. Marco can kind of do whatever he wants at this point, it feels like. Yeah, Marco can kind of do whatever he wants, it feels like. There's the Sisters. What do we get? A Cross Switcher, that's a good hit. That's it. Still a good one, though. -1 switch card. Spiritomb would be interesting there to block. Or are we going to Ultra Ball the Spiritomb away? Urge him to block the potential. Oh, there's a Melanie in the hand. Oh, and an escape rope. So we can attack this turn as Dalton. Start with Melanie. Or maybe that's not an escape rope there. Maybe I'm trolling. Oh, looks like an escape rope. Oh, maybe I am trolling. All right. On ropes, you can just send up the bird. That's true. I mean, you gotta send it up. You gotta rope at some point. Like, you gotta do it. What's the Bidoof in play? Which is another thing that can be trapped. I mean, Chi and Pao getting trapped in the active is already pretty tough to, like, that's pretty, like, it's pretty tough. Like, it's hard to deal with your Chi and Pao being trapped in the active. Oh, it's just gonna be chilling, though. Maybe there wasn't an escape rope in the hand. I don't think there was, actually. I think I was maybe trolling with that. It was representing the threat with the Chi and Pao. I mean, you have to just draw prize cards at some point, I guess, here as Dalton. There's the Mimikyu. And I think the canceling clone is still priced here for Dalton. There's an Iono in the hand. Iono seems okay. Could just penny up the Snorlax and push the Mimikyu now. There's a decent amount of cards in hand, but it looks like Marco. Ooh, is Marco going to keep the hand or get rid of the hand? Keep the hand. Get rid of the hand. But if Dalton attacks with, I mean. You probably just trap Chi and Pao, right? Because if Dalton is attacking with what's it called, you just lose, right? Settles for the Arvin. Bravery Charm for the Snorlax. I guess it doesn't die now to a Chi and Pao attack. You're also probably fine with a Chi and Pao attack, eating up 3 more energy. I mean, how many energies does the Palkia deck play? Is it like 8? And then you have Melanie's. The V-Star power has been used. It's like 8 in Melanie's, I feel like. You could actually, was the Mimikyu bench a mistake here from Marco? Yeah, was the Mimikyu bench ever a mistake here from Marco? Because now Dalton can go switch, knock out your active with Palkia by benching 2 more Pokemon. You go bench, switch, knockout. You could just like not bench the Mimikyu, right? And that would have been fine. Mimikyu's good against rope. Yeah, so just like Pidgeot Cheryl, right? Isn't that just like good enough? Or maybe not. Does the DPL affect time rules, or is it prizes drawn? Might be. I actually just don't know. I think it's prizes drawn. I'm actually not sure. That's a good question. It's attached pass. For a Sydney. There's nothing to discard here. It's really just to check the hand more than anything. I don't think Dalton has an extremely good hand. There's an Ultra Ball to get B-Barrel to see a bunch of stuff, though, I guess. Dalton could see some more stuff. Could see stuff next turn that could lead to a bigger play. What did Marco grab there off the quick search? Anybody see the timer? There's 25 minutes left. There should be plenty of time for Marco to lock this up in one way or another. All right, chillin'. I guess Dalton maybe just waiting to Dalton is maybe just waiting to, I don't even know, find a vacuum. You do want to vacuum these tools. Oh, wait, is Dalton waiting for the boss KO Pidgeot play? I was kind of joking when I said that, but is that actually what Dalton's doing here? Is Dalton waiting to be able to go boss the Pidgeot, Chien-Pao knockout? So I guess the play around that is Marco, you just want to bench another Pidgey? It's not possible this turn. No, it is possible this turn. You could have energy, boss, vacuum, right? I see the vacuums. There's 2 vacuums in the hand here for Dalton. It is possible. Maybe that's what Dalton is just waiting for. Is waiting for that play. Of course, Marco can pressure with the Misfortune Sisters, though. Grabbed double turbo, so it's maybe trying to get aggressive with Lux right here. I guess you don't really want to get. I assume you don't want to get aggressive with Luxray while the Chien-Pao could one-hit KO you, but. Oh, setting up for the Radzard play. Okay. Trying to start the threat and just trying to create a threat here. I guess if you just KO the Chien-Pao and remove energy from play. Oh, escape up top deck's pretty good. Well, actually, it's not that good because the Mimikyu gets pushed. Never mind. I take it back. This will probably tell us a little bit about Dalton's plan. If Dalton vacuums off the Pidgeot, then I think the Pidgeot's the target. All right, the Pidgeot's the target. So Dalton has Irida in hand, so can get B-Barrel. Can go Ultra Ball for B-Barrel. Ultra Ball with the Palkia plus another dead water Pokemon. It's just a pass. Another pass. All right. I guess Marco also has the Chi-Yu to force the game to be played, but I don't know if you want to... I don't know if you want to put the Chi-Yu in the active like that. I don't know if you're feeling that. All right, immediately into the Misfortune Sisters. What do we get? What do we get? Ultra Ball's decent though, because that does stop getting to the B-Barrel. That's decent. All right. I mean, Chi-Yu eventually becomes like a major threat, but we're not there yet, I don't think. What was that top deck? Was it a switch? Switch is pretty good here, right? Switch knockout. I don't know. It puts the pressure on. That was a switch. Switch KO. Actually, oh my. Wait, can Dalton? No switch knockout with the Palkia? Is Dalton afraid of the Radzard? Maybe he wants to be a little bit more set up to deal with the Radzard before playing the switch. I feel like playing switch there was pretty good. Oh. Is Marco just going to go... Does Marco have the KO on the Palkia here? No, right? Could KO the Chien-Pao or the... You could go KO... Oh, no, it's just passing. Oh, I feel like the knockout here from Dalton's pretty good. Maybe I'm trolling, but I feel like going Ultra Ball for B-Barrel plus Switch, KO the Snorlax is pretty good here. And then you have 5 energy in play, so you can Gust KO the Pidgeot for two more prize cards eventually with the Chien-Pao. I feel like Marco definitely wants to KO this Chien-Pao, so that's not a threat, though. And can do it this turn, it looks like. I think Marco could have actually done it last turn, right? Or maybe I'm trolling. Maybe it was short one piece. If you KO the Chien-Pao, there's no threat on your Pidgeot anymore at that point. And then it seems tough. If there's no way to one KO the Pidgeot. But if Dalton starts just drawing prize cards... Yeah, if Dalton just starts drawing prize cards... I don't know. I feel like Dalton should just be more aggressive here. I feel like Charizard KO Chien-Pao is really good. Because then, yeah, then how do you deal with... You can't deal with the Pidgeot. Killing the Snorlax. Killing the Snorlax, Charizard can kill Palkia with Defiance Man. That'll be GG. I don't think it will be, though. Because then you just respond back to... And you just KO the Charizard with Ice Rider. I think that's, like, fine for Dalton here. You go switch KO Snorlax with Palkia. And then Marco goes Charizard respond. And you go, okay, cool. Ice Rider knockout. And then... You can't KO the Ice Rider with the thing. And then you, as long as you keep building energy in play, then you'll just go double cross switcher or boss KO Pidgeot with Chien-Pao. Like, I think Dalton should just go KO the active here and just draw prize cards. I don't know. We'll see, though. We'll see. Also, if you can get... If Marco draws too many prize cards, Dalton can go, like, TM Devo Roxanne or something. Like... Yeah, if Marco draws too many prize cards, Dalton can hit him with the TM Devo Roxanne. And that would be, like, pretty... That'd be brutal to come back from. I always want to like see this Roxanne get saved here, to be honest. Just a pass? Marco can KO the Chien-Pao right now. I feel like that's the biggest threat, is the Chien-Pao being able to KO the Pidgeot eventually. But if you just KO the Chien-Pao, it can't do that. All right, we'll see. Like, Marco has the play, has boss switch. Now he's putting counter catcher in hand. That switch card, but is opting for the penny. All right, Marco's going in. Is it going to be on the Chien-Pao? Yeah, the Chien-Pao. But Marco could have done this like 2 turns ago. This is why I want to see Dalton start to pressure, because this was always the play here for Marco. This is why I want to see Dalton pressuring as soon as possible. As soon as Dalton top decked the switch, I feel like Dalton should have started swinging. But now now you got this KO as Marco. Now you could like chain. Now you can do the Defiance Band play, but then you walk into TM Devo Roxanne range, which could get interesting for sure. That could get interesting if we get to the TM Devo Roxanne range. You can go Palkia knockout, and then we could see Clara Defiance Band return knockout. Marco goes into 2 prize cards, Roxanne TM Devo, or even just Roxanne KO Radiant Charizard is probably a really good play there for Dalton. I just felt like Dalton could have been in a way better spot here. Like just a couple more prize cards ahead, and then the pressure is really on Marco at that point. As long as you can get your canceling clone out of your prize cards, then you have a way to KO the Mimikyu. 17 minutes left, by the way. There's a Raihan. Now we guaranteed to have the horse set up. I assume Dalton only plays the 1 Chien-Pao and doesn't have a way to recover it, so that's no longer a play. You could grab the TM Devo right now from Dalton and then set up for the... Yes, there it is. You can set up for the Roxanne TM Devo play. There's no way you TM Devo this turn. But now you have it for the next turn. Roxanne TM Devo is sick here for sure. Out. Does Marco have Clara in hand? I don't think so, but can just go get it with quick search. Does have the Defiance Band. Found that earlier. Nope, there's the Clara, yeah. Oh, but Marco knows about the Roxanne, right? Has Marco even seen the TM Devo yet? I don't know if Marco has seen the TM Devo yet. He got Cologne. Cologne's huge. Goes for the basin. I wonder if Marco saw the Roxanne on the Fang Snipe. Oh, that's true, yeah. All right, there's the energy. We're swinging. There's the Defiance Band. But this doesn't feel that good here. What if Marco just slowed down? Now that the Chien-Pao's been taken care of, what if Marco just... Oh no, but can you not win by deck out? Is that not a win condition here for Marco? What if you just went counter catcher? What if you just push Mimikyu and then Clara the Mimikyu? Is there just not enough time at this point? All right, here comes Roxanne TM Devo. Dalton does still need to draw 3 prize cards. So if Marco like gets Candy or Arvin, I feel like Marco's in a fine spot. But I mean, only 1 card per turn is a lot to stabilize through. Probably should see the Ultra Ball for the B-Barrel from Dalton here as well, just to be able to recover as aggressively as possible. He's giving up on all the Pokemon here as well. He's all in on this Ice Rider. Could still bench... You probably should bench Spiritomb here, to be honest, to prevent Marco being able to recover through Rotom, right? That is like a possible. There's a B-Barrel. Should I bench Luxray play with the Force Seal Stone? Oh, the Force Seal Stone hasn't been used. Well, I don't know if that's correct, to be honest. Because then what if that gets like boss and then double cross? I don't know. That doesn't sound great. There's the Devo. Here comes the Roxanne. Oh boy, here we go. Marco can also win by attacking twice. Like if Marco gets like... I don't know, what could we get here? Switch card? If Marco gets switch card... Where's our last attack coming from though? I guess would be the question, right? Alright, here we go. Marco needs a rare candy. He's a rare candy, but still needs follow-up to that. Like, there's enough play here, I feel like, from Dalton to still win the game. There's a Pokegear. There's a Stormy Mountains. Oh, immediately with the candy back. What can Marco attack for turn? If they get the penny here, you can attack for turn. There's the penny. You can quick search for switch, or you can quick search for switch card into Mawile, right? Oh no, you can just switch card into the Pidgeot and retreat it. I forgot we had free retreat now again. And then you punch, and then next turn you go boss KO the yeah, next turn you can 250. How much does the bird do again? Yeah, we KO with the bird with the double turbo. Dude, let's go. I wonder what the outs there were for Marco. Marco had decent outs. It was decent outs. Maybe Luxray Force. Well, I don't know. Luxray Force System on the last turn would have been weird for Marco, because then I think Dalton would have just gone and KO'd that. Like if you bench the Luxray with Force Shieldstone there, Dalton just goes KO it, or just vacuums the Force Shieldstone, and then you have a 2 prize threat on your bench. Or liability, excuse me. And then Dalton could just go KO Jard, and then look for the Gusky on the Luxray with the Roxanne combo. That might have been too much to actually overcome, to be honest. Does Dalton even have a win condition? I don't even know if Dalton has a win condition now. If you retreat, you'll lose eventually. As long as there's a double turbo left for Marco, I guess is the question. If there's no double turbo left for Marco, that'd be the only situation, I guess. Maybe if Dalton had benched... Maybe if Dalton had benched the Palkia last turn, could have had Melanie this turn. Melanie plus Evolve plus Switch or Retreat. But even then, you would still lose to, like, the Gust. But I guess Counter Catcher's not online for Marco, so maybe that wouldn't be possible. Marco used 1 DT on Luxray, 1 on Radzard. Oh, so we're out of DT. No, wait, what about Raihan? Does Marco play Raihan? Oh, but it's just 2 fire, 2 DT, right? That's still not possible. So it does come down to Silene. But even then, Dalton can't win for so long. Like, you do just eventually win here as Marco, right? So does Ice Rider knock out the active? Oh yeah, could Clara though, right? Could Palpad Clara. Oh, has Force Healstone. No, Marco just has game in hand. It has Force Healstone Stormy Mountain, right? So you just get Luxray, Force Healstone plus Quick Search. That's game. Palpad Clara. What is Dalton thinking so hard about here? Besides maybe benching Mew, I guess? Is there like a different play here for Dalton to make? Maybe, is it passing with the Mew in the active ever do anything? I'm curious as to what Dalton's looking for here. Dude, Dalton's in the tank, bro. Go to the Magma Basin, maybe? Alright, goodbye, Magma. There's 10 minutes left, so there's plenty of time. Yeah, there's no way this game times out. Also, Marco's ahead on the prize exchange, so. Was Dalton ever looking for double cross switcher? But what is double cross? Double cross switcher doesn't do anything, right? There is 2 cross switchers in the hand now, just to pass. Okay, so Marco can't win this turn. Dalton could find Iono next turn, I guess. Dalton could find Iono. Iono plus KO Charizard with fresh Palkia, right? That could slow it down. Also, like, Marco can push up the Mimikyu for a turn. Dude, Dalton needs to still draw 3 prize cards, bro. This is, like, not possible. There's no way. If you just, like, penny the Zard this turn and then put it back down on the bench. Yeah, there's no way, right? Is he even going for the boss? Boss up what? B-Barrel? Just make it awkward for Dalton. Oh no, you have the boss next turn to win, right? Oh no, he's going for the Silene now, and then has the boss for next turn. There's a head, so you just get back double turbo, and then boss wins the game next turn. So it has to be Iono. Oh, it's double heads, chill. No, but Iono draws into the double turbo. Oh, so there's no way to lose, right? Because Iono draws into the double turbo. And if you don't, you lose. You just needed one though, right? Just needed one heads. There's a Melanie. All right. That's it. Marco wins with the control. Another archetype added to the list of decks that have won a major tournament in the... What format are we in? Paradox Red format? I'm a noob. Why does he not attack? He can't attack. Charizard says you can't attack 2 turns in a row. Unless you reset it to the bench. The only thing that could go wrong here is Marco could throw, but I don't see how it's possible for Marco to throw. Just push up Mimi. Dude, Marco is still cooking. I don't even know if there's a bad thing to send up here. Pidgeot. I assume it's double. It has to be double cross switcher here from Dalton. Or is it going to be pass? Dude, Dalton is cooking, bro. Pass is a loss though, right? Yeah, it is. I mean, everything's a loss. We know everything's a loss. Dalton's trying to find any possible way to win. But you have to KO the Charizard here. Quick search the boss. Let's go. Dude, this deck is so much cooler than watching stall for sure. The control deck's pretty sick, to be honest. The control deck's pretty sick. It's way better than watching stall, that's for sure. Both of the sets were actually pretty entertaining. This set and the set against what was the other set? We had another set. The set against the Chien Pao as well was pretty entertaining. Wait, Brandon Sox, I didn't realize he took prize cards. Yeah, sometimes you do, sometimes you don't, but... Alright, chat. 6th stream. Fun as always to do the watch parties. That's gonna do it for me. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Holy smokes. Do we have over 1K people watching on YouTube? That's crazy. Appreciate y'all coming out. Big stream. Had a fun time. We got what, 800 over here on YouTube as well. That's sick. Appreciate y'all coming out. Fun stream. Prediction though, yes. Player on the right one, yes. Right, there we go. Let me go and find someone to rate here before I get out of here. A ton of fun. 6th stream. I'll catch y'all again on Tuesday. I don't stream on Mondays, so I'll catch y'all on Tuesday again for the next stream. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing yet on stream, but oh yeah, good call, Chip. Yeah, go watch this video. Me and Chip just put out our new evolution series video. I'm not gonna rate anyone. I'm gonna send y'all over there. Go check it out. It's sick. If you haven't watched the first one yet, go watch the first one first. Shout out to Marco on the dub. Congratulations. Control's cool. Go click the link that I'm putting in chat. I'm putting the YouTube chat as well. Go click this link. New evolution series video. I'm gonna send y'all over there before I get out of here. Click the link, click the link, click the link. I'll catch y'all on Tuesday. Have a good one. I watched it yesterday. Well, go watch it again. Go watch it again. Catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good one.